Hey, good people. All right. How did y'all's day go? The only one that can talk to me, Mike, is you.
Oh man, we're in trouble.
All right. All right, let's start by welcoming people in. Welcome in, good
Morning,
people.
everybody.
All right, we got Fishing for Whiskers, Carmel Muncie, Pork Chop, the beautiful Melissa, Sasquatch Stan,
Uh,
Mr. Duggar, Nephew Austin, Awesome Austin.
Quiet man Curtis just came in.
Ooh,
what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
welcome in, quiet man.
What's up, Bumblebee?
Come on, Bumblebee, welcome in.
What's up, Bumblebee?
Good to have you in here.
Brother
There's Jay.
Kenneth's running late this morning.
There's J Fox Hunter.
Who running late this month?
What's up, Jay Fox?
Welcome in, Jeremy Tournament Cats.
It ain't 2:10 yet.
Welcome up aboard, Mr. D.
What's up, Douglas?
What's up, fellas? I got.
It looks like you got lights in there.
There, that's better.
Yep.
What's going on, fellas? Y'all just look
What?
like too much fun tonight. What's up?
Well,
You come in. That's the first time I ever see you coming in all grinning and stuff. What you got on your mind, Bubs? Mr. Kenneth, what's up, Rockstar?
What you know, bud?
Oh, Mr. Mike, what's going on?
Oh, not a whole lot.
I just trying to get my mess together here. That's all.
I'm trying to one up hog leg tonight.
JBT, welcome in the house.
What's up, Jarrell?
Good luck with that.
How you trying to one up?
What's up with that?
He's added the frappuccino. Frappuccino.
I mean, that's hitting hard there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It just come off the truck. It's so fresh.
But look at here what I got.
Oh, I know you probably got some cheese crackers. That's a pretty good shot, dude.
Cheese on cheese. Cheese on cheese.
That's getting pretty cheesy right there.
Can't go wrong with cheese.
Look at that though. Oh. I've been holding it in the icebox, waiting until you come on so I can just show you. I got a frappuccino, a frappuccino.
Oh,
ooh. And I might not even eat this, but I wanted you to know. Ooh. No. Man, I tell you what, I hadn't ate a honey bun in a long time, and when I seen you eating it the first time, it flung a good comedian guy. He done flung a craving upon me. I've ate about 5 of them things in the last 2 weeks, man. Now
wow.
They're tasty. I forgot how good them suckers are with a little butter heated up in the microwave are.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's just decadent.
Yeah.
I can't.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, she done brought you something else. Pop-Tart?
He's got a juice bag.
Pop-Tart.
Yeah, that's a Pop-Tart.
I thought it was one of those Capri Sun deals.
Right, Bumblebee? You are what you eat, you know. I'm Frappuccino.
Morning, Valerie.
See, Bumblebee knows what mukbanging is.
AJ Fox, how you doing, brother? Curtis, nephew,
What you got that little bit thing?
Bumblebee.
It's a
Mini
mini.
what?
It's a mini dip, but it's tastes like s'mores.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Well,
Pretty good.
What you got up there to munch on, Mike T?
I am
You know
not
Mike
munching
don't
on
eat.
anything tonight. I ate all my chips earlier.
Mike don't eat. He just eats real hot stuff, and then his guts just wore out for about a week or a month after eating that hot stuff. He don't have to eat.
Welcome in, Valerie.
Hey,
That's
Val.
probably not too far off either, Douglas.
Man, I'll tell you what, though, I will give you props. You didn't touch no liquid for a long time after eating that thing. Good Lord, how does he do that?
Nephew, what's up, nephew? Hello to everybody.
He's eating cigarettes dipped in ketchup.
Hi, Miss Valerie. How you doing, sweetheart? I'm doing pretty good.
What up, Dink?
Hello, Dink. Welcome in.
Dink,
I thought you were sharing bait choices to catch diabetic catfish.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. That was Bumblebee.
Bumblebee Johnson. Oh, Mark.
Oh, Val.
He's crazy.
Man, I had a pretty good day today. I just got back from the casino. It's dangerous around here. I got casinos 15 minutes from my house. There's a couple of them. I just
go down there and eat the free buffet.
No, I didn't. I'm on a diet. I really am. I'm trying. I'm on a Frappuccino diet. You know.
Oh, yeah.
You'll see that a couple more times before we're through. No, I was just I was just bored. I was sitting here at the house, you know, kind of feeling down and out. And I said, you know what, I'm gonna go do something. And I grabbed a couple $100. I left everything back, and I went in there about 6:30. And I left there about 9:30, quarter to 10.
Welcome in, CP.
What's up, CP?
$880 more in my pocket than when I left.
What up, CP?
Hey, man. Can I borrow 100?
I'm buying I'm buying new tires tomorrow. I'm sorry, it's spoken for. I would, but I got a air light that comes on with this one tire. I had to put air in. I said I'm done tomorrow. I get new shoes for the MKC.
I'll be back. My fresh pot of coffee just brewed. I'll be right back.
All right, KB.
Why would you brew coffee when there's frappuccinos? Oh, wait.
Well, JBT, are you fishing the same day as Hogleg?
I've been thinking since last night. With Hogleg. Next round that tournament, I'm going to have to forfeit. Yep. I ain't fishing on Easter.
Man, you don't fish on Easter. That's the Lord's Day, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was asking him if he fished the same day you did. He said he fishes Sunday. Which day are you fishing, Hog?
Saturday. So
it could end up being the two of you, in which case you both forfeit. He'll be forced to reschedule it.
There you go. That's right. I hope it works out that way.
I could probably get in on when I get through with all my stuff. There's a future Channel Cat trope tournament. I believe I could hold my own Channel Cat in this area. That's what we got. In fact, go down there with Chris Flores. I can get on some blues. I was Yeah, I was invited to go with him and Tim Molina, man, but I just got so much on my plate, bro. And I'd surely miss that. You know, Chris was the first guy I ever subbed to, and that's how I found all you guys. Through
Look
Chris.
at here. Look at here.
I know you probably got one.
Yeah, you got one of his stickers.
And you got Tim Molina's too.
Yeah, right there. One and only.
Tim's got a cool sticker, dude.
Yeah, he does.
I think that's a cool sticker. But yeah, and I didn't get to go. I got my buddy who done bought a new boat, so I could take him fishing. He's a good fisherman. I'm just a little higher level. I know how to find them, and that's how we got to be friends. You know, the first time I ever met my buddy Eddie, it was in a Kmart. I was back in there getting me some monofilament for leaders, and I seen him picking up a couple of lures, you know, and I just happened to tell him, I said, man, that catches more fishermen than it does fish. And he started laughing. He said, you fish? And I said, yeah, that's what I'm in here right now. I'm kind of new to New Mexico fishing because I had just got here, you know. And he said, well, I'm going fishing up to Hare Lake. You want to go? And I said, sure. I said, well, what are you going to fish for? And he goes, lake trout. I said, I ain't never caught a lake trout in my life. You hear me? I never fished on a lake that had lake trout. In fact, most of my gear was saltwater gear. You know, I had some catfish gear, but as far as lures and stuff, I had saltwater gear. And so we go out there, and he's jigging these big tube baits, big giant tubes, and big giant curly tail white ones, you know, way down deep. And and I got my tackle box, and I had a little banana weight, and I had some. You know what a spec rig is?
Yeah,
it's glow in the dark spec rigs. I put two of them on there underneath that banana weight, and I tipped them with a piece of sucker. Dude, I cannot tell you. It was down there less than 2 minutes. I hit bottom and started coming back up, and I caught a 30-pounder. And I've caught probably another 15 fish that day. So we know how to catch lake trout now. You know what I mean? So,
Doug.
Yes, sir.
Your microphone messing up.
How about now?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Morning, Melissa.
But I'll show you. Have you ever fished for lake trout?
No, I fish for speckled trout.
I love catching speckled trout. Well, that's what I had them spec rigs for, you know, down there around Ramses Pass and Port Aransas down in Texas. And then I was in Cow Island. I was working on a boat out of Dolphin Docks out of Port Aransas when I just decided to go to New Mexico, and been here ever since, man.
Wow.
But that just goes to show you can take your saltwater stuff and take it over to the freshwater, or the freshwater stuff over to the saltwater. It's like a mutton rig. I think is the best way ever to catch a flathead catfish. That's how I fish flathead with a big long leader.
I know gold and silver spoons work good in both waters too. You know.
Yes, sir. They'll catch redfish. They'll catch bass. They'll catch everything.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
So a lot of people say, well, I don't have any freshwater tackle. Yeah, you do. I don't have any saltwater tackle. Yeah, you do. You get on the jetties. You get on the jetties with a silver and gold spoon. You catch your redfish, your mackerels, and all kinds of stuff.
Bumblebee Junction. I get off of Amazon. I get let's see. Where am I going? Gotta go to orders. And then
hey Melissa. JBT, what's up, bud?
Let's see.
Well, I know I'm not a regular cast member. I know I'm not a regular cast member, man. I'll just teeing about the honey bun and deal. I'll get out of here, get back down and chat, and let you get your guests coming up and stuff like that. I enjoy your channel and I enjoy all you fellas. So y'all take care for the rest of the night.
You are a regular guest.
Well, I know,
That's
but
what I was thinking.
I always feel like I butt in when I just jump up on your thing, you know. You know how it is.
Ain't no other way to do it. You can't walk up on here. You can't swim up on here. You got to jump, man.
Well, okay. I'll hang around a little bit. Yeah, I'm just bored to tears. Tears. I want to go fishing so bad. I don't have anybody to talk to. I got this big ass house, nobody around. So
don't feel bad, bro.
You know,
I hear you there.
You by yourself, man. Don't feel bad. What's up, Susquehanna?
This
Redneck, what's up?
I'm fixing to show you the best. Well, to me, it's the best place. But it's where I get mine from. On Amazon. Right there. 3x3, 120 vinyl stickers was $26. After you pay the taxes, $28.
You can't beat that.
That sounds pretty close to the one I went to when I got stickers a while back. I got 100 for like $23. I think I got 200 of them for, I think, 55 something a while back.
Right. These right here are 1x1s, which are $9 and something. 120 of them. But the 1x1s, you don't want them. You get a 2x2 or 3x3. Mine is a 3x3, and mine's right there, and it's vinyl, and it holds up good, and that's where I get mine.
I got a little mail call, if you don't mind, sir.
Yes, sir.
You were speaking about stickers.
Yes, sir. What you got?
Mail today.
You on full screen?
You got yourself a Palmetto Cat sticker.
Yeah, man. And look what else he sent with me. As far as him and Murillo's podcast.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Now, I don't have that one.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't either.
I have the Palmetto one. I don't have the Real Deal one.
That's pretty cool.
Got
a fishing reel on. I like it, man. I grinned like a mule eating browse when I opened that up. I said, "God on stuff." I got to send him a thank you, but I sure do appreciate it, Mr. Kevin. If you heard that lacking, you half asleep, nodding, beating your head against the computer screen. Thank you, sir. You're all right,
KY,
brother.
what's up, Austin?
I got to make up my mind if I want to order some more of these, or do I want to order some like my thumbnail tonight? What do y'all think? What do y'all rather have? These or the boar's nest that also says hogleg catfishing?
Well, my opinion of it is, which don't mean nothing, but I already got a hog leg. I sure would like to have a boar's nest.
Right?
Yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying.
I've got a hog nest. I'd like a boar's nest.
Oh man,
That's the way I look at it. But you
I
do
think
what you want, brother.
he just got jumped on by all three of us. Yeah, we all want a boar's nest. Go on and get us some.
The only
Susquehanna
problem,
says the thumbnail.
the
That's
only problem with
hilarious.
John
that,
Man Kenny said 2. I think that's the second one.
yeah, the second.
What's up, Austin?
The only problem with that is everybody's got my first one, will want my second one too, so I'd have to order 240.
Well,
That's
hey,
what I'm
man.
saying. I got the hog leg catfishing one, but I need the boar's nest one. So yeah, you gotta make enough to give me one.
And you know what? You know what? You know what? When he gets up the age of Steve Adams, his money gonna squeak when it comes out its wallet. You know what I mean? Squeak.
So Joker squeaking
I, th-
now. What you talking
I,
about?
It
You
is
don't
I
have
think
to
I
do
think
what
the
you
funniest
talking
thing
about.
I think the funniest thing just about I ever heard in my whole born put togethers was when Steve was talking about sending stickers to somebody so they could and send the name and the address to the person so they can send the stickers for Steve. You know, you feel me? Oh, that cracked
Yeah.
me up, dude. That just cracked me. And then everybody, and then we started thinking about it. Well, we just busted you trying to save stamp. Oh, that was squeaky there, you know.
Yeah, he tickled me
Oh,
when he said, "Send me a self-addressed envelope with a
hey,
stamp on it and $3, and I'll send you a sticker back." That
he's a
was
good
funny.
cat. He's a good cat.
Yeah, I love me some Steve Adams.
Yeah,
I
he's
like
good.
all these boys up in here too, but you talking about squeaking? That cat up there must have hogged that. He's squeaking now. You listen to him when he walk. One for
Oh, I know.
WD-40, he sound like two pieces of metal rubbing together.
He
Oh
won't
yeah, I
even share.
bought some
He won't even
WD-40
share.
Pro.
It's not that he won't give it to you. He won't even share. He won't even let Melissa use his pole. That's just wrong.
Hey, he won't even let share with his wife. So who you think about
That's what
that?
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
What's up, Small Pepper?
Small
Whiskers.
pepper.
Welcome
I
in, Small Pepper.
Hey, Johnny, what's hats, man?
Whiskers. I am currently out of stickers, but you can either email me or I did have a Rhonda hit me up on Facebook the other day. I don't know if that was you or not, but I went ahead and added it just in case. If that was you, you can hit me up on Messenger and just send me your address. And when I get some more in, I'll send you some out.
Whiskers, did you send me your address or not? I think you did, didn't you? If it is yours, it's somewhere between me and you. If not, I'm on Messenger, girl. Send me your address. You don't have to send me a stamp. I think I got 2 stamps left. After that, I might have charged for stamps, but I got 2 more left.
Look here, do you want me to do a mail call?
Who you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
Talking to me? Oh, you
Yeah,
better be asking your wife, man. It ain't my channel. I'm just up here trying to get in the way.
with that thing you sent.
That's totally up to you, brother. You do with it whatever
Bumblebee.
you feel. It don't matter to me neither way, man.
Because I ain't got it on the boat yet.
You do what you want to do, my man. I mean, I ain't gonna be upset if you do. I ain't gonna be upset if you don't. I'll leave that up to you, man.
Well, then, hold on.
Mr. JBT, Jarrell.
Yeah,
What you up
Bumblebee
to?
said just print your stickers on paper. Call them generic stickers for your cheap friends.
That's a good idea. I ain't thought about that. What's up, Johnny Small Papa? How you doing, bud? Hope everything's all right with you. Mr. Austin said pig foot. I hear you, bud. I used to eat pig's feet till they got so one of them but a gristle and skin. They ain't got no meat on them no more. They don't let them grow long enough to get nothing on. Trying to get more TikTok going.
I know you got some
There's
of
my
those.
link if anybody wants to follow me. I don't know. I watched a little TikTok on Facebook when they put them on Facebook. Well,
Now, Johnny, I know that you do a lot of the hot peppers and stuff like that. My advice is don't do those together.
Oh man,
That gummy bear is nothing to take lightly.
The gummy bear worse than the peanuts, ain't it?
It really was.
You got a little fish finding thing?
Yep. KP sent me this brand new hummingbird. Got everything to it.
What's up, polar bear?
I hope it'll be all right for you, brother.
Yeah, that's all I need is see I had a Garmin Striker 4, and the only thing I used it for was depth finder, and
Well, it'll show you fish on that too, but it comes up like a fish icon.
Yeah,
What it looks like.
Well, this is all I need because it showed me the feet because I don't want to have to buy a foot for my motor.
It should show you the temperature too, right?
I don't know about all that.
Water temperature, I think it do.
60 max 215, 60 dual beam. I don't know.
I think it does right up under the depth. It should have a temperature on. You can read the owner's manual. It's in that bag.
Oh yeah, it does. There's a 62 Fahrenheit, 23 feet.
I'd like to be sitting on the other side of that hump right there, fishing down into that little crevice, bringing a bait up right through there. I
got that other one put on my boat, and I didn't need that no more. So I said, "Shoot, I'm gonna send it to my brother. Let him use it. It's yours, man. You do with it what you want."
I've used
that transducer. If you read the directions on it, it ain't too hard to put on.
No. I put that Garmin on it.
You just gotta make sure it's level, so it will read right. If you don't, it won't read right.
Right.
Now, Johnny, going back to one of your comments a minute ago, you were talking about the 16 million Scoville capsaicin crystals. Those really aren't. They're hot, but they're not terrible. There's something in that about that gummy bear that is like 5 times worse.
Hog, you gonna do a vid as you put it on?
No.
You ought to go live. That way, if you have some questions, it's not like there ain't a bunch of guys on here that go, "No, you're doing that wrong. Don't do that." You know, or that's what you need to do.
Well, I finally got my rod rack mounted, and got all the rod holders on it and everything. All I'm ready now is get that thing mounted on there, and I'll be done.
That'll take you about
Thank
20
you,
minutes.
Melissa, for dropping my link. I appreciate y'all's thank yous. I won't go use it. I didn't see no need of me setting it around. So I just sent it to my buddy. It ain't no big deal. I don't mind helping people out.
That's cool.
All legs like a brother to me. So
I'm gonna throw this warning out there because of what Johnny just said. He said, "I can't wait to try the gummy bear." Doing it because I did it. He never does these things.
Don't do it, Johnny.
So, those that were in that stream, I think it was roughly an hour or so later after I got done, I left for a little while. My stomach was bad. And Johnny, I'm only saying this to you as a warning because it was that bad. I sat in my bathroom for over 10 minutes without doing anything, feeling like I was going to pass out from the pain.
And this ain't no lie.
No, it ain't.
My entire body went numb. I was sweating a lot worse than I did during either of those challenges.
You know what's so crazy about that, Mike, is that was supposed to be less of them Googles or whatever it is than that peanut
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it had a lot to do with that little bit of extract and as it mixed with your saliva in your mouth.
Plus, probably stuck all to your teeth and stuff. Just sat there and just kept burning you and kept burning you and kept burning.
Actually, that wasn't as bad as you'd think. I mean, at least not with the one that I did, because it was kind of a hard gummy bear. It wasn't really chewable.
It dried out.
Yeah.
I know it was hitting you hard, brother. I could see your face turning red, your eyes were doing blinking and stuff.
He was in pain.
Yeah,
just say what it was. He was in pain.
That gummy bear put me in a lot of pain, but it was about an hour or so after I got done.
Did it?
And what did I do to prep for the challenge? I slept. I actually slept so hard that Hogleg had to call me and find out where I was at to wake me up for that challenge.
Did it affect your throat any? Like it might cut your air off or your swallowing or whatever?
Maybe a little, not as bad as you would think. The initial problem or the initial pain of it was, if you've ever like had a campfire or something going and you reach down to move a log and you touch that log in the wrong spot, how it burns your hands. That's kind of what it felt like in your mouth.
Wow.
Y'all tell me what you did to your bathroom.
Oh man, I tore my bathroom up. I was in so much pain. I mean, I was doing everything I could, man. I was trying to go number 2. I was trying to throw up, anything just to get rid of the pain. And I threw trash all over my bathroom just to find something to puke in.
Good morning, here, Jack.
I heard that. I know it was hard on you, brother. I knew that. Valerie says some lady on the channel she watches had to go to the hospital when she went inside emergency room.
I don't understand why you would even eat it in the first place.
Well, the funny thing is like 2 days later I was eating
hey, yo, Jack, buddy,
spicy chicken sandwiches. So it's not like I learned a lesson.
That's some pretty good hot sauces. But,
hey man, y'all speaking of hot, look what I found today. I'm gonna hit it right there.
I ain't never even seen those. What do you think of? Have you ate any of them yet?
No, it's still sealed. I just got it today. I said I was gonna munch on a few of them tonight.
Well, crunch them and give us a review.
Yeah, really, because those actually sound pretty good.
Yeah, hey. I'm a big Frito fan.
Man, y'all twist my arm, make me do this, but I'll try.
Oh, I got him by the thumb. I've used a lot of depth finders, fish finders, sonars, and whatever. I've used 3 or 4 different kinds. Hummingbirds, you can't hardly beat the technology they got. They're usually pretty crisp when they'll find it. Even on their lower end units,
I love hummingbird, man.
You can tell the depth. You can see the fish and bait. I mean, that's all you really need. Now, all these live scopes, that's kind of cheating. But I think over vast a lot of years, different kinds of highly sophisticated fish finders I used on fishing vessels and stuff.
Yeah.
I think the Lowrance is the easiest to use. By novice people who don't know how to, they don't do it every day or not trying to make a living out of it. And they're really easy to set up and they're really easy to read and change screens and stuff like that. When you get on the more expensive hummingbirds, I mean, you almost need a degree to
pretty good,
to work them. But Lowrance over their complete line is pretty easy to navigate on and mark spots and follow the lines, and stuff. So I kind of lean toward Lowrance now, and I was a big Garmin fan because most of the big high dollar ones we had back in the day were Garmin on our fishing boats. I mean, you could see a fish fart at 500 feet on them things.
Well, each brand has got their
Perks.
things that's better than the other ones, but
Yeah.
overall, I just like the hummingbird the best. Everybody likes what they like, you know.
I like hummingbirds. I don't have a rock one to throw at a hummingbird. They're good. They're good units. That one you got right there, that's a good little unit, man. That you'll be able to do everything you want to do on that water. You know, like I say, you're not out there commercial fishing. You're trying to find some fish and find some contour.
Well, like I said, the depth. I need to know the depth because I'm scared to death of hitting a rock and messing up my foot on my motor. I mean, daggum.
It's good to have one, especially in the river, because you don't never know, man. The bottom of the river, it can be on a sandbar in a second if you don't want it.
Yeah. I hit a cypress stump going about 30 miles an hour one time in a 16-foot flat bottom, and I went from the stern to the bow and took a guy out in the middle seat, and we all ended up on the bow, and we bounced off of it. I mean, just bam, bam.
Wow.
You know, and he waved me to it instead of away from it. He had a brain fart and said, "Go, it's that way," and I thought he. You know, because I couldn't hear him by the motor, you know, because this was old motors and stuff. And I tell you what, it beheld it the other way, you know. But you know, I fished that. That boat was quiet after that, though. You know, I mean, I was going to get it fixed, but it wasn't leaking or nothing, and it kind of beheld where that hit that stump. You know how you be sitting there and you hear that slap of the water up on the bow of your boat. Hitting the current.
Yeah.
It didn't do that anymore, so I kind of liked that, and it kind of pushed the water out, and it come up on plane a little better for some reason. I don't know why, but hell, I used that boat forever until I gave it to my nephew. You know, and I won a boat at a fishing tournament, and then that's my nephew ended up with that boat.
Wow. Yep.
What's up, TJ?
Hey, Jack. What's that?
We got storms rolling in here today, man. We're enhanced.
But them Fritos look like they're good.
Yeah, they do.
You what?
The way you chomping them, they look like they're pretty good. They got any heat to them for reals or what?
They dead burn good. I'd give you one if you're here.
Oh man, they gonna have it one of these days where I can just reach up and get it from you one of these days. You watch.
Notice I said I'd give you one.
Yeah, I hear you. At least you'd give one. This guy here, you wouldn't get no Frito from him. No. Well, maybe a Frito.
Well, they pretty good. They hot enough. They opening up my sinuses. They pretty good.
They got a little warmth to them if they opened your sinuses.
Yeah, they open my sinuses up. Wow, one good thing about it is I can take my spoon, go in there and get my jalapenos, eat some of these jalapenos with them. That'd be right.
Morning, Becca.
Good morning, Miss Becca.
Becca. What's up, girl? Hope you're doing all right, sweetheart.
Okay. Hey, y'all. Y'all will not believe what I did today at Walmart.
You cut one in the middle. Money? You cut one in the middle of the cheese. I'll run around the corner and blame it on Melissa.
Me and Melissa went out two separate ways. I went to the sports section and she went to the grocery section.
Man, I know she's glad of that to get some relief. Well, you go, girl. I bought Melissa a pink bait rod in reel. Oh man, what happened to you, man? What happened, man?
Time you do something for?
You fall bump your head or what?
He's guilty of something. What's going on?
Something he trying to cover up something. You better watch him a little. Tell me something.
Melissa, he guilty of something.
He done fell bumping his head.
Yep.
It was a hot pin too.
Check
Boy.
check the checkbook, Melissa. Check the checkbook. He done did something.
No, man. Kudos
What'd
to
you
you,
order?
bro.
What'd you order? That was nice of you.
And hey, I bought me a little hook to go on my hat right here. And Melissa
Oh, I know
wanted it.
them.
Melissa
I wish I could
wanted
find
it. Melissa
I wish I could find
wanted
a
it,
shirt.
and I gave it to her. I took it off my hat and gave it to her.
Oh man, I know you done fell bumped your head now.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just have this feeling that there's a but in there somewhere.
No.
Like he's gonna say, but it was her money that paid for it or something.
No.
Well, it was
But
her
she
money.
told
All
me
his
she was
money is
go-
her money.
But she told me she wasn't gonna cook me nothing else and use a frying pan on my head if I didn't get her something when we went to Walmart.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
That
go.
was-
Are you watching for tornadoes, Miss Becca?
All right, Johnny, have a good night, brother, and be careful doing those.
Yeah, man, you need to come up in here one night and do it. When you do it, man, get up on a panel. Let's see you do it, man. I'll go live yourself or something, bro.
Thank
Yeah,
you for
let me know
stopping
when you
in.
do it.
Johnny.
I'll be there.
Yeah, I'd like to see it too, man.
What
That'd
kind of
be
reel
a-
did you get her? Was it a combo you bought that was together? or
Yeah,
did
he
you
got
buy
a
her separate?
Snoopy reel.
Yeah.
The Barbie reel. You got her a Barbie
Yeah.
reel?
He got a Snoopy reel.
No, I think they're the ones he's
Ain't like
talking about.
Barbie
Is probably the $10. I think they're Shakespeare combos. They're like $10 or $15.
I don't care if it
Yeah,
costs
it was
$5.
$15.
That's nice of him to buy
It'd
it.
be good for bait though. That'd be a good
Yeah,
rod
no,
for
you
a
won't.
little
Hey,
brown and stuff.
that's what I use for a
Yep.
bait rod. Is one of their.
Pink one?
No, actually, mine's red. Like red or maroon.
No, it's a Zebco.
That's
It's a
almost
Zebco?
Hurricane Force, Becca.
Probably one of those Zebco bullets. That's probably what they
Yeah.
call it. They
Yeah,
pretty
mine's
good
a
for bait.
mine's a Shakespeare. What's up, Wharfdale?
Hey, Wolfdale, what's going on, bud?
I got a as a matter of fact, I got a micro light Shakespeare that I just relined in that. I put 8 pounds on it.
I never
Man,
had a,
you're gonna have plenty of rods to fish with, bro.
I always caught my bait with a cane pole.
That works good in the boat.
I usually catch my bait
you
with
don't see.
cast net.
Yeah, me too. I'm a cast net freak.
I always take my bait rod, but I usually end up just throwing my net.
Yeah, I like throwing a net too.
Mix
I
up,
used to. I don't even know if I can throw one now. No, I have to try it and see. I'll liable to get wet.
mix up some oatmeal and some
Yeah.
sand together and wet it, and then make balls and throw it out there, and then throw your cast net.
The only problem with
Tear 'em
using
up.
my net here is we can use game fish for bait, but they have to be caught on a hook and line. Anything you catch in your cast net that's a game fish has to be put back.
Yeah, that's the way it is here. Only thing you use is shad, herring, stuff like that, where you use for bait.
Well, let me ask you. Well, let me ask y'all this: do y'all think the game warden is going to look for a little old hook hole in his mouth?
Yeah, they will if they think they're gonna write a ticket.
That's a
Yeah.
that's a that's efficacy. I mean, it's us people who follow the law, who believe in a law. That stuff is out there for us because it's being managed properly. There's a lot. You don't hear too much mismanagement, except through like they want to get rid of the big catfish. Well, there's a lot of people that want to catch big catfish, but but the people that got the money don't want.
Yeah, like Georgia DNR down here, they don't want flatheads no more.
Yeah.
They
How
shock
could
them.
you not want flatheads? That the wrong person's in charge up there.
They say they're invasive. Too
I
invasive.
reckon you'd be all right, Becca, if you catch them with your hand, girl. I reckon that would work, but I'm gonna tell you, liable to get the spine stuck in you if you do that.
And Curtis, you're dreaming on that one, especially after the conversation I had with Uncle Lou today.
Yeah, I think I heard him say that too, Curtis. He not on up to it, though. He said, "Oh my God, it's hot. I gotta send KP my Uncle Lou."
I'm gonna stay out of that, even though I kind of heard.
I think y'all are dreaming.
See, he
especially
was
after
delirious at the time. He don't remember.
Especially after the conversation I had with Uncle Lou today.
Oh, he ain't
lucky if anybody gets any more rods.
He ain't gonna fool with no more rods, huh?
He's fooling with them, but
he
has to raise prices and shipping costs went up. So if you're gonna order a rod, you have to order more than one. Otherwise, he won't send it.
Oh, really?
It costs too much. Shipping costs alone went from 20, I think it's 25 to 40.
Just
to ship rods.
That's crazy, man. I figure everything's gonna go up some more because of this fuel. Everything teeter-totters around the fuel price.
They got BMN bumping rods at Walmart.
Yeah.
Look, they're orange too.
What said B&M?
Yeah, B&M.
Yeah, they pretty good. They good, y'all.
Yeah, it don't sound like he's going to be doing any more rod giveaways for tournaments and stuff because he already eats the cost when he does that.
Right.
But now it's a lot worse.
Good Lord, look at the rods he didn't give away. Mercy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I tell you what, for the rods he gave away, though, he sold 10 on each one of them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because, I thought it was kind of brilliant, if you ask me. Because it flooded them. I've been watching a long time, all you guys fish and stuff like that, when there wasn't lure rods. Now everybody's got lure rods.
Yep. Afternoon, Amanda.
Welcome in, Amanda.
Hey, Mark. Wally on your Webby? I've been going for a walkabout, eh?
Surf rod is the best catfish rod, as far as I'm concerned. You can
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high.
I just had to do that for her.
That song always makes me cry.
Yeah, Curtis, I know you're good, brother. But no, that was a serious conversation Lee and I had today. He sent me a screenshot of something he had seen on Facebook about it. And he was actually in the process of getting ready to take 8 rods out to get mailed out. And it cost him $40 just to ship rods.
Whoop, whoop, Becca. Girl, keep going with it.
There you go. Yeah, all I got left to do to my boat is put this thing right here on it. And
put your headlight on. Let's go get it on there, Bal.
Gee, I come in the house late. I parked my boat. I parked my boat under the doggone shelter. I got fluorescent light or LED lights, them style fluorescent that's got LEDs in them. Well, and I worked past dark on that thing.
What motor you got? What motor you
I'm
got
gonna
on
put
there?
some of the lights on my boat, man, where they shine. I got this little lip that hangs off. I'm gonna put the lights up on the lip down the side on each side, so when they're on, they'll shine in the water. And you can see your fish when you bring them in.
Yeah.
They'll draw bait in too, man.
Yeah,
You
they
can take
got
your
like a
chores
rope light that's good for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then you
I'm
can
gonna,
take your
I'm gonna get one of those
cast net
rope lights and wrap it around
and some bait.
my hole underneath my lip of my boat. So
Yeah.
shine down in the water.
Yeah, TJ, I agree. They are really good rods. I have 2 of them myself, and I'm waiting until he gets the next shipments in because he's already ordered. I think he said 2 months ago he ordered the new shipments of the orange rods and new shipments of the new colors from 2 different companies. So they're all on their way in.
I tell you, cheap as LED lights are now, you ought to be able to light the world up around your boat. You know, make it a flounder boat. You know, go floundering in it. You got so much light because they don't draw
I
any
don't
power.
want many. I just want like 3 down each side, just to light the water where you can see the fish when you bring them up.
Yeah, I like to have a good bright light up front. You know, kind of like headlights on a car. That's pretty handy loading a boat at night.
Yeah, I'm gonna put me some lights up front too. Put them on a toggle switch.
Yeah. You know, that way you don't have to have them all the time.
Yeah. I got those.
I got some things I need to do to it. Main thing I want to do right now is get it running.
You see what
When I get it running, then I'll worry about the other stuff later.
Yeah, that's pretty neat though, Sam. Huh.
I don't know, TJ. I've heard some bad things about the Hellcat rods breaking.
Yeah, I've seen 2 or 3 of them broke.
I'll tell you what, one rod you don't hear about breaking, it's pretty too often, that and Muddy River rods. That's what I want, me some of them Muddy River rods.
No, I mean, I have 2 of those myself too. But
you got flathead rod or you got the blue?
I've got 1 of each.
That's what I want. I want 1 of each, and I'm done.
But I did talk to somebody the other day, and I don't remember who it was.
Because I don't
they
need
said
them.
they've had a couple of them break on them.
I don't know. I seen Carl, Combat Carl out there. He's rubbed on them rods, dude. And and I asked him. He said, yeah, bro. They're like any rod. You're gonna break a tip, but they're not gonna break under stress.
Well, yeah, but especially when you slam them in a car door like he did. He's an idiot.
It happens. You ain't ever broke a tip on the prod?
Not in a car door.
Well, you lucky. I did it.
You can do it if you get too hard. Well,
yeah, I mean, stuff happens when you're having fun.
I try to treat my rod very gentle.
Yes, sir.
But how does that make your boat ride? Stan?
Probably not very well. It's sitting on the ground.
That little foot you got down there, that funnels it out. You got a well fin on it too? That'll keep you from hitting the ground, what that's for. That lets you
Bumblebee,
know
that's 100%.
That's really cool. That lets you know you're hitting the ground before your prop hits it. I like that a lot.
Yeah, me too. Huh.
I like that a lot.
Yep. A lot. A lot.
Yeah, rock bumper. That's exactly what I was right. That looks cool. I wish I'd had one on some of my old motors, So I'd have to go up on sandbars and stuff to chase big alligator gar and stuff, and maybe land a fish or something. So that's got to be handy, man.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
What did he do? I didn't see it.
Where did you get that for your motor, or did you fab it yourself?
The picture's still up there, Ken.
Oh, let me get her a chat then. I didn't know you don't put a picture.
Who sent you that, Stan?
Oh yeah, that thing. You know they make them rounded with a brace on each side and one on the bottom too, like it's a rounded thing that fits over top of your fins. I don't know how it bolts to the motor or how it connects to the motor, but
I
it's a
just
big
wondered if
round circle.
I just wondered if he fabbed that himself or did he buy it from somebody? Because I would put one of them on my motor.
It looks
If
like
he
he fabbed it himself.
Yeah, them four boats
oh,
right
it's
there.
only when he was on it when he bought it.
Oh,
Does it look like it was homemade or
I
you
think that's
think?
what them four bolts right there is. What they bolted it on there. That's what it
yeah.
looks like.
It looks like a big plate back there on the backside.
Yeah, they just welded that thing to a plate and welded it all together, then drilled the bolts through the lower unit. And that fin, ain't no oil or nothing in that fin, so you ain't got to worry about nothing leaking.
Yeah, that's skag. It's called a skag.
I mean, that's called a gig.
The skag, yeah. The
I did
skag.
that a couple of times myself, gig, in various
Skag,
situations.
skag, and skag. Well, yeah, that looks like that's like flat bread right there. That's the latest new invention. I like that.
Yeah, he said it looks homemade. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks good, though. Nothing
But
wrong
I
with
tell
it.
you what, that homemade contraption right there will save you thousands. And
Yeah, keep you messing up your lower unit.
yeah,
Well, to keep you from chewing your fins up on your prop, too, when you hit something.
Yeah, yeah. That pin that probably looks like it's hit a few things anyway, don't it?
Yeah,
yeah,
you need to keep an extra prop with you all the time, man. You don't never know when you're going to hit something. I need to get me one. I'm sitting there talking about need one. I ain't got an extra one myself.
give me one too.
Yeah, every once in a while you got to take a log under the boats for sure. If you fish on the river, for sure.
Yeah, I got a 70-horse Johnson on my boat.
Do you have a well fin on? Do you have a well fin on your
No, I don't
motor?
need it. No,
It
mine
gets right up.
it gets right up. Just as soon as I push it all the way down, it stand up like this. It's like that, and it stands up just like that.
Comes back down.
Levels it. Then I back
Yeah,
down on the throttle.
mine helps better. It helps with trolling, me too. So not just for getting on plane. I
I got
troll
a
a lot.
Dolphin fin that I had to use on the other motor, but I took it off of the other motor. I could put it on that one, but it don't need it. Bending up. A 1-inch vertical piece weld down the middle of tail. Keep it from bending up into the prop. Yeah, that's 1 inch. 1 inch angle iron are probably do best, don't you think, Bumblebee? I don't know.
I know I could have used it on a couple of my motors back in the day.
Oh heck yeah.
Boy, when I tell you we had good rain, that rise has come up, there'd be trees coming down that rascal, Bubs.
My
Yeah.
uncle-in-law welded a pitchfork to the bottom of his motor to keep stuff off of the prop.
Do what?
Yeah.
That sounds
One
right.
little
That sounds
pitchfork.
like a cool idea. You just tack it on the bottom. That'd be perfect.
He had the
Actually,
curve, got a pitchfork that's curved. He took a curve with a pitchfork and let it curve toward the prop. And he come to the front part of that fin and welded it to that fin. And just let it sit down in the water, and it would take moss and everything. Whatever you run up on, it would spread it and wouldn't get up against that prop.
Kenneth, they want to know if you're doing Pilates.
That would be easy to do too, man.
I don't know what you call it. I'm
You just-
stretching some, trying to keep my leg from hurting. Oh God, help me!
You crazy. You crazy.
911-922-305. Somebody call something.
You crazy.
and the bun in it too. You can do these.
Oh, that's so weird. That's my exercise for this year. No, I lay back like this and stretch my leg out. It quits hurting. And I just stretching it a little bit, trying to work that kink up my knee.
Doggone. You that.
That's the only thing I can do to keep it from hurting, man.
And
I don't care how much cream I eat. When you set up, it's gonna straw up like a toothache.
that's one thing I do miss about my older motors, the shear pin aspect of it.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
I always did like the shear pins.
Yeah, I did too.
They were easy to keep spares, and man, it saved me many a prop. I ran a steel prop, so
Yeah.
I won't put no stainless steel prop on my mess because it'll rip the
aluminum.
shaft.
I'm talking
lower
aluminum.
unit
I'm
before it
talking
breaks.
aluminum, not steel. Excuse me. Let me
I
rephrase that.
don't fool with that stainless steel, man. They nice because you don't ever tear them up, but it'll tear your lower unit out first before they break.
Yeah. Well, that's I kept them on that the aluminum props on them old 25 Mercs I had, that had shear pins.
Yeah.
I loved them things, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if I could find one, would have one, I would like to have one again. Because they still run good. They still run good, most of them.
Well, when I bought my 1968 boat, it was all matching. 1968 40 horse Johnson, 1968 trailer, 1968 boat. And it set up so long that the motor went out on me.
What'd you repower it with?
That 70 horse.
Is it Johnson too?
Yeah, it's a Johnson too.
The older Johnsons are pretty good.
1975 Johnson.
I like the old Johnsons. They were top motors back in the day.
2-stroke or a 4-stroke?
These new Johnsons ain't that good.
Two-stroke.
You add your oil.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know
Because they didn't make oil injection back in the 70s.
I know 2 or 3 people that got the new Johnsons, and they have a lot of trouble with them.
I like Mercury, man. I just never had any trouble with them ever.
I think Mercury's the best on the water myself.
I believe it myself. That's what I think.
If I had to go with another motor, it would definitely be a Mercury. I'd rather have a Mercury than anything else.
You can find some of them old force motors, them old Mercury force motors. You can pick them up pretty cheap, and I'm telling you, they're just dependable motors, man. And I got one of the little 4-stroke 40 horse on my Fisher Avenger. I had a 16-foot Fisher Avenger V-hull, all aluminum boat. That was a nice little boat, man. And but that little man it had a well for oil. So I was done with mixing oil. Well, I was happy. I love that little motor. I wish I hadn't sold that boat now, but I love that motor.
Johnson and Evinrude. They don't make Johnson and Evinrude no more.
No, Evinrude's done, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I like Evinrudes. They're all right. I've never a Chrysler. I got an old Sears and Roebuck 3-horse. I put against anybody. That thing still runs like a top, dude.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, the last ones they made, they had Johnson and Evinrude. The last ones they made, they had a bunch of trouble out of them. I think that's why they don't make them no more. My brother-in-law got one on one of them hurricane boats, and man, every time he tried that thing out, he has trouble with it, missing and popping and stuff, and loading up and choking out and stuff. We don't never run good.
Yeah, I still think Mercs. If you ever repower, go with a Merc, you'd be a lot happier.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do one of these days. I'm gonna get me a 22 horsepower boat, an 80-foot yacht.
mean, I just like an old houseboat, man. I could just rattle around on. That would be nice. I think I might retire to a little houseboat.
I'm thinking about doing that. I said I was going to do it back when I was a teenager. I was
It's
going
not
to buy
that
me
hard,
one.
man. It's not that hard.
No, I looked at some of them. You can get one around 150, 200,000, man. 6 people can live on.
I can get a lot cheaper than that, and
Oh, I
get
do
a
it
pretty
too.
nice. And I'm a
Or something to
minimalist.
fix it.
I'll take the money and spend it on something else. I get by with the cheapest, and I can
Well, see,
fix it. I can fix it a little bit.
I was thinking about getting one like that, then rent a couple cabins out,
Yeah.
be $300 a month, help me make his payments on it,
Yeah, you get tired of staying on it. Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either. We made a houseboat when I was a youngin. Use the plastic barrels from Dow Chemical, filled them with foam, and it was nice little deal. And then they kind of got ambushed by some boy messed with the wrong girl, and the old boyfriend come back around and sank that thing, dude. It was hilarious.
I almost got one. I looked at one.
But we spent many a night on there, dude. That was pretty cool. It was like fishing in an ice shack. There was fishing holes all over it. You know what I mean? And you just had a little bell. There's dinner. Dinner's calling. Pull up that catfish, play his ass out and fry him up. Yeah, that was a good one. Of course, it had the smoker on it and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I had 4 other people said they was going to run a cabin from me. And I was going to rent them out. And I wouldn't have had to pay me like a couple $100 a month after they give me their rent. But I said, you know what? As soon as I get into this, they're going to say, nah, I'm going to move and all that. And I will never be able to make a payment by myself.
I got to go get me some tennis shoes for my car, Bumblebee. It needs some new shoes. Until, you know what? That's the only problem with me. You got too much credit. You know what I mean? I've got great credit, so it's easy for me to go get it. How do I pay for it with the available source of income I've got coming in at the time? I do a lot. A couple of the government don't know, but I still sell cars for people. Find cars, people. I make those spending money there, and I got steady money coming in, so I'm doing all right, dude. I'm turning a page like Bob Seger say, next to the next page. Let's see what else I got. God's got, going for me. I just pray for direction, and it's where I'm gonna go, I guess. So, but I hope he leans toward a houseboat. I'm kind of leaning toward a houseboat myself.
Well, do they still want you out of that house right there, Doug?
I got to get out by the end of the month. He just sent me a little text message. They want to come tear some stuff up in the back there to establish a property line between his other brother that just passed, his nephew's land. His nephew's Max. Max is a graduate from Stanford University. He's a rocket scientist. I watched this kid grow up. He used to steal. I remember when he was about 12, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and stuff. I mean, he'd take microwaves apart and fix them at 12, 13 years old. Now he's got satellites. He's got 10 satellites that talk to each other up going around the earth.
Wow.
That he's got scientists from around the world wanting, collabing with him. So he works at NASA part-time. So really great young man. I mean, he's a good-looking kid, got a beautiful fiance, and she's smarter than him. So I mean, I don't know, man. My daughter is way smarter than me. Today was her birthday. That was pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, they want me. I got to be out of here. But now they want to come move some stuff in the house before I'm even packed out of the house. And I left him a message, told him to call me. I'm gonna kind of have to, state my authority. Hey, let me get out of your house, then y'all can get all busy, selling your mom's property and stuff. So it's a generational house. It's like 4 generations of people in this house, and and all they see is the money value. And it's one of the coolest old houses in Santa Fe. And it's got a lot of stuff in it, and I think what it is, they worried that I'm going to load up a bunch of these antiques and take it with me. And I'm minimalizing right now. So, I don't need their stuff. I mean, I know what's mine, and I've been here 20 years. I can put a claim to just about anything on here now because I've been here 20 years. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
And I shared it with the lady who was I took as my wife. We didn't ever put it in paper, but that's because that was for money things. Her getting her income, me getting my income, keeping it separate. And it was more, sometimes you can't let the government know everything you know.
Right.
And so now they're getting all money hungry and stuff. And I'm not going to say bad things about them, even though I could. Okay, I've forgiven them. I've moved on. I mean, I've gotten over them. I'm this high above them, and they don't even know it. I'm a better person for it. I don't have to be beholden to them. So they don't even want me to grieve for my wife.
Morning, Tim.
They seen her
Morning,
3 or 4 times every 5 or 6 years. I was with her every day. So
yeah.
There's Tim Molina the Great. What are you doing on tour, Tim Molino?
Yeah. Hill Jack surgery is Friday. Y'all hear me? Hill Jack surgery is Friday.
Oh, wow.
Wish you well, Mr. Hill Jack.
You still in my
Good luck
prayer,
out
Mr. Hawk,
with it,
Hill
TJ.
Jack.
We praying for you, brother.
Hold the hand up to God for you right now, brother. I wish Jesus' healing powers to just take over and guide the doctor's hands on your surgeries. And we pray in Jesus' name that you come out of it better for it. Amen.
Amen.
He does amazing things,
Yeah, he does.
I mean,
Tim says New Mexico is a community property state.
Yeah, that there's no common law in New Mexico. It's not a common law state. Trust me, I know. I know these very much. Although we have presented ourselves as husband and wife for the last, 18 years. We were been together over 20. And she wore my ring, so, and she put up with my fat ass. she might be made into a saint by now. I don't know if her, they thought she'd be allowed to have her a high seat up there. She was a child of God, and she put up with me all that time. She made me a better man.
Yeah.
Y'all loved her, dude. She was funny shit. She was so funny. Yeah. Becca, you've been talking about moving for 86 years. I thought it was about 84 years. I think
Welcome in, Andy, eh?
Andy, hey, what's up, bro? It's Andy on the A side. What's up, bro?
A of the Andy. ¿Cómo está, bubs?
It's only been 6 years. Oh, a year. Okay.
I just want to say happy birthday to Miss Becca. Today's Miss Becca's birthday, I heard. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I heard that too.
That girl will be 180 by now. How many birthdays does she have?
She has a lot of birthdays. I noticed that. Bless your heart.
Every time you come up here, somebody wish her happy birthday.
I had to do that with my parents too, so I know what you're talking about.
Oh, Miss Bucky, you work at that, girl. You get it. Don't let it stress you out.
When it's over, it's over, and you're done with it.
You get it all straight and get to Arkansas, and then I'm coming to see you. We're going mud and
We always call that
cooking on the
Arkansas.
grill. I'm gonna cook you a nice big dinner. Yep.
What part of Arkansas is you moving in?
On the Arkansas side.
You reckon?
Morning, Carmel.
Probate.
Welcome in, Carmel.
She said she ain't never had a man cook for her. I'm gonna cook for her. What's up, Carmel?
I make her follow me around. Go on, cook that for me again, Daddy.
Kenneth will give you a big jar of jalapenos.
And
That's
some
right.
pork neck and some pork neck.
Get you some hot corn chips, girl. Make some slaw dogs, and we're gonna throw down.
Slaw dogs. BBQ.
They don't get no better than a slaw dog now.
I don't know, man. A pulled pork slawed up sandwich is pretty good.
Well, you put the pulled pork on top of the dog, then put the slaw on top of it.
Oh yeah, that's grand. That's grand in there. That's grandstanding right there.
Heck yeah.
I'm telling you, man, don't do nothing. Don't do it in no small way, man. Go on, dress it.
Go on, dress it, make it purty. You know, hey, I cook like an old black Cajun woman, man.
No, I like it. I like to cook a
I can
4
throw
or
down
5-course meal with dessert and everything. I'd blow up mine, man.
that
Good night,
dessert.
pork chop.
It's dessert.
See you,
You'd
chop,
be
chop.
dying to get a second piece of it. It's a dessert.
That's right. See you, chop, chop.
Later, brother. Oh man, fat boys can cook most of the time. Do you cook hog leg?
Oh yeah.
I bet you the
Look
grill.
at
Right,
this.
Bumblebee.
I bet you don't cook in the kitchen. I bet all you do is grill.
Yep. That's all Melissa will let me do. Yep. I can kill her grill.
Yeah, I cook 99% of all the meals because but she
What
just
is that? All that you can tell when it's a grill?
I'm a killer on the grill.
Oh, I thought you said you can tell when it's a grill.
that's funny, man. I cook like a Mexican too, man. I can throw down on some New Mexico cuisine.
I like cooking stuff from scratch myself.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. I don't have no gravy mixes. I don't have no. I use a little cake mix every once in a while, but I can make cake from scratch. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I don't even have self-rising flours. Come on. I had everything. The master of eating. The master of eating. I don't gotta cook. I'm the master of eating.
That's what he is. Cause he said the other day in the chat that he didn't use a spoon, he used a shovel.
Yeah, I use a shovel. Thanks for coming in, Bumblebee.
Later, BB.
Later, Bubs. Oh, it's a good cat. I like him. Good people. I like everybody, though. I'm wishy-washy about that. Even the ones I don't really care for, I like them. That just goes against my nature to not like somebody. There's something about them that's likable. I try to find that. Of course, some people stand out with I'm not going to be likable. So, you just, okay.
Yep.
Don't got to be around people like that. So.
No. Nope. Sure not.
Her flowers self-rise every morning.
Yep.
Flowers.
Ooh, that coffee tastes good.
Thanks, Curtis. Appreciate it, Bubs. I'm a pretty special kind of guy. I didn't even have to drive the little yellow bus and stuff, but I'm pretty special.
GBT Melissa makes him breakfast.
Is it
Makes him
anybody?
supper, makes him donuts, makes him an afternoon snack, and brings him honey buns and coffee.
Was anybody in FFA or 4-H or anything like that when they were young?
I was an officer in
what now?
FFA. I was an officer in FFA.
I likewise was, and a judging champion in FFA.
Yeah.
Plus, I showed for 4-H also. I've won some reserve grand champion rabbits and pullets, broilers. And,
Morning, Bill.
You know, I had a great childhood, man.
Good morning, Boo.
I plowed with a mule. You know what I mean?
I was in cattle.
I was just in judging team. You know, we went to the Houston Livestock Show and rodeo and around the other fairs and that kind of stuff. And we raised animals, cows, pig. I had pigs. My brother Dennis raised steer. The only steer where we raised, me and another guy named Dennis, we wrestled it out of the arena in the Houston Astrodome, and then we raised it and then brought it to the fair. You know, we raised it together as an FFA project, but there was like 100 kids out there trying to catch 20 steers, and you didn't have a rope. All you had to just manhandle them out of the deal to get them. You know,
Yeah.
Dennis Hebner was the guy's name. He was just a big lanky kid. He grabbed hold of it, and I grabbed him by the tail, and we pushed him out. We got stomped about 5 times before we got one, though.
Yeah, I started out with 2 dairy bulls, a Holstein and a Jersey, and then I got a Black Angus for my show cow, and then
A lot of work getting a show cow ready, isn't it?
oh yeah,
You had to walk him, special feed him, brush him, wash him. It's a lot more show cow, man.
Lots of work. And next thing I know, I had dairies around my area was calling me to come pick up their dairy bulls. And man, next thing I know, I had 20 bulls out there and about 3 Black Angus. And and you know how I kept them?
Hey, Martin.
What's up, Martin?
I had them all in a 20-acre electric fence, and they all stayed in it.
Oh, that's big. They go by and get popped one time. They won't get in here no more.
Yeah, they're not. Cows are stupid. You know, they're dumb, but they're not stupid.
I see electric fence set a bull on his hind at one time, but he weighed about a ton. He's walking through every fence we had. We put him in an electric fence. He walked up to it like he gonna walk through it, and that thing popped him. He hollered, like he set right back on his butt. And that joker turned around and run away from that fence. He ain't never get near it no more.
Yes, sir. Yes. If you touch an electric fence, you'll see why.
You know what my daddy told me? You know what daddy told me when we went to pick up them 2 dairy bulls? I had to bottle feed them, right? Had to bottle feed all my bulls. He said if I'd go out there and pick them up every day, just put my arms under them every day, I'd be able to pick them up when they're full grown. And I believed it. Oh my goodness!
If you ain't never fed a hungry, if you have never fed a hungry calf on a bottle, then you haven't lived life, brother. I mean, they get after it, folks. They get after it.
Right, they do. Doggone right. And I hated it.
Fast enough, they'll throw that head up. It's funny, get slobber all over you. You know, I mean, you got to respect a kid who raises a show animal for the show. I mean, I'm gonna tip my hat for him. them kids don't work. Nobody
Yeah.
did it
You
for them.
right,
They did it
Buckle.
themselves. That's kids you can be proud of right there.
Yeah.
You know,
My bulls got treated better than a lot of
I was in
farmers.
FFA. I had show veals, had veals I showed, and had pigs, had chickens, had two roosters. I showed them in FFA, and I was in livestock judging, and I was in forestry judging too. In the forestry, thing.
wow.
I was the only one out of my FFA class when we went to the forestry judge, and I got 100 on cruising a piece of timber. I got the same thing the foresters got.
Do you know what a Chianina is? A Chianina bull? You ever seen one of those?
Mm.
No, but I've had the Denny Winnie before.
Chianina bulls, they get like 7'8" at the shoulder.
Good
They weigh
Wow.
Lord.
they weigh over a ton. You know, all of them are over a ton. They're giant
Wow.
bulls. They're African bull. We crossed Chianina with Simmental and Santa Gertrudis, and we were just getting these giant Santa Gertrudis looking calves out of them, and we won a couple fairs with them, you know. But my brother Dennis took like not reserve grand
All right.
champion, but the one right up
Take it
underneath,
easy, JBT.
and he still
Later,
got like
General.
Later, JBT.
later JBT. He still got like 60 grand. People bought that thing for 60 grand. Reserve grand champion got up to around
Wow.
100,000
Wow.
plus, and they gave it to the 4-H because he was showing it through 4-H, and it funded a lot of kids showing their calves and stuff, going to getting stock, and for the next generation. So it was pretty cool. But I mean, hats off to all you guys that raised their. We had Durocs and Chester Whites for
Yeah.
and man, we had some broiler chickens, and I mean, I was raised on a farm. We grew our own grub, so I
Yeah.
miss those days, kind of.
Yep. I used to
love
sell.
chickens.
I
I used
remember them
to
days.
have,
I wish I could go back to it.
Yeah, I love chickens, man. Chickens are cool,
yeah,
man.
I used to have a bunch of chickens, and I sold. I'd sell roosters, and I'd get like $150 for the rooster.
Oh, I had game roosters. I'm Texas. I was a member of the Texas Game Fowl Breeder Association, back in the day,
Yeah.
and so it was too cruel to let two chickens fight it out when they killed 10 million a day,
What's
Yeah.
up, Mr. Don R?
Them game chickens have a better life than 99.99% chickens in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're pampered, and all they got to do is go out there and whoop a chicken to keep on living. They don't get the heads cut off and ate. So I don't know, man.
Welcome in, Don R.
But that was a good time. My chicken will whoop your chicken, and got the money to bet on it. Let's go. And the kids nowadays, I mean, our secret meeting spot was up underneath the hood of some old jalopy we was trying to get it run. Everybody
yeah.
was working on our own cars back in the day.
Oh, hey.
I did too, Becca. I had a bunch of cage hens. I had yard eggs too, but I had a bunch of cage hens. We usually run about 300 to 500. That's a lot of work.
We used to sell to our local grocery store too. Every egg went through that grocery store, come off our farm.
Y'all trim the beak on your chickens?
Yeah, my grandma did the last
Yeah.
several years. We got them because they'd peck us so bad.
They trim the beak on the chickens so they don't peck each other in a cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, they burn them, burn the end of the beak.
Well, it's cool because we had it onto because they'd lay the eggs and the eggs would come down into the little holding pattern, and it was easy to gather them and stuff.
Yeah.
But
We had to give them enough money to chickens. We had brooder houses built where they'd lay in there, but we have to go get up on them and get the eggs from them. And that's when they peck your butt. Because they want to lay. They didn't want you to get the eggs.
Yeah. I remember, it was such an easier time back there, having BB gun wars in the palmettos, There'd be 10 kids hunting 10 kids out there, all of us with Dow chemical goggles on, hunting each other with BB guns, having war. That's going fishing. I mean, but we had kids. We didn't have video games and stuff. We had Pong.
Yeah, well, I remember Pong.
But we had Pong. That was the big. The earphone radio that was about this big.
Yeah, we had two ponds, one little pond and one like a watershed pond.
We
What?
call them tank. They called tanks where I'm from. Cattle tank. I think he went off on a different tangent on us. Just saying.
I know what y'all talking about. I just messing with
Oh man.
I don't know, man.
you. Yeah, back in my grandma, they packed her so bad. Her skin was so brittle that man, she'd bleed and be dripping off her fingers when she come to the hen house. She wouldn't let nobody get the eggs. I told her I'd go get them, but she wouldn't let me. She wanted to get the eggs because she had every one of them named. She'd pet them and talk to them and get the eggs, but they didn't want her getting the eggs because they wanted to sell them and hatch them. And every time
Hey,
she wanted to get them,
is Pork Chop still in here?
I think he left a while ago.
So she started getting them when the little chicks they come. They all they do is just burn the little tip on their top beak, so they couldn't break the skin on you. And it would just barely take a little bit off at the top. You couldn't hardly tell it unless you looked real close. But it'd keep them from pecking them.
We had an old Dominecker rooster on our yard hens with our yard chickens, and he liked to fight people. And he made the mistake of Mama went out there to get eggs, and he thumped Mama, and she come back. She come up to the door, and she go, "Where's your armadillo stick?" I said, I had a stick I used to go through the woods with and flip armadillos or whatever,
Yeah.
And I said, right there against the. She said, "What are you gonna do with that stick?" She said, "I'm thinking to learn me a rooster some manners." He went out there, burned the hell out. And from then on, he'd see my mama, his hack feathers would come up, and he'd move out. But after a while, he quit hacking it when she come walking around. But they got a mutual agreement he wasn't going to hit her anymore.
Yeah, sometimes you got to teach them, man.
But I'd let my chickens out of the pen, man, and at night. It was so easy to get them. People would freak out. It looked like a little army of chickens coming across the land, when it come time to eat, they all come running, got back in their pen, and, I'd let them free range out there, You keep them like they'll eat a spot bear.
Hang on right here, y'all. Take a break. You got your camera on so you can watch something for Kenny?
I'm going to put it on. All right, I'm ready.
All right.
Is that Jody in the Barney suit?
I don't know who it was.
I'm gonna have to look that thing up. That looks like that's fun.
What
That make a good duet. A wombo thing, I think is what you're talking about.
Yeah. But I tell you what, Pork Chop faded that wig though.
Oh yeah.
He did. Yeah, he did. Yes, sir. I think every kid should have to put up some hay too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Put the bark in the barn too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ain't nothing no better than climbing up in the tip top of a barn about 40, 50 feet up in the air and laying your hand on a cold snake up on the top pole.
Heck no, there ain't nothing. Hey. Ooh. I remember them days.
I get up in a wasp nest, them old big brown wasps that built a nest up there. You get up in there amongst them, I'm gonna tell you what, you get from down there pretty quick.
Yep.
Tell you what, I hated them days when I was growing up and I couldn't wait to get away, and now every day I think about I wish I could go back.
Yes, sir. They worked just like slaves. But we didn't know most of the time we were working. They give us a little money for it. You didn't do
Oh
it. You did
yeah.
it for your daddy. You did it for your groceries, you know. But you did it for
Yep.
anybody else. They couldn't cost them a little something.
Yep. But you know, it wasn't that way all the time. You had certain times of the year when the crops has been in and wintertime comes and stuff. But all
Oh
you have to
yeah,
do is feed the animals and might move a little wood around, keep the house warm and stuff.
yeah. We didn't have to mess with gathering wood and stuff. You know,
No, we cut wood about 6 to 8 months of the year.
well, I lived in South Texas, so it didn't get very cold too often.
Well, we use it to heat the house. We use it to um, smoke our hog meat. We use it to smoke our dog fire tobacco. We had plenty of
Oh,
and we use it in the scalding tub to scald the hogs when we kill them. I mean, we
look at
use
all the
plenty of use.
on mayflies.
What's he got in his? Oh, that's mayflies.
Mayflies. Yeah, good
Good
Lord.
God Almighty! What do you have, a light sitting right over that thing, or what?
They must have.
Well, you ought to gather all them up, and make him some bait with that.
Heck yeah. My papa
Put
used
them
to.
in the garden. Well, that'd be some good fertilizer right there.
Yeah, my papa used to lay sheets out under the lights down at the canal.
Man,
Wow.
that's a hatching right there.
Heck yeah, it is. Man, he go.
Good Lord, were you parked underneath a light or something, Stan?
Probably had a light in the boat.
I do not miss picking corn at all, or okra. I don't miss picking corn or okra. Although I wish I had some freshies. But I picked enough corn and okra in my lifetime. I'm done. I picked cotton one time for about 3 hours.
We used to have about 3
And I-
acres of garden stuff.
And I was done. Yeah, we did too. We had a massive amount. Plus I helped my grandfather.
And we didn't sell none either. We kept every bit of it canned.
Yeah.
We give some away sometimes, but we never did sell no produce. We always cooked it. The whole family. I mean, you talking about, let's say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 families eat off of the garden that we grew.
It is a tough crowd.
Yeah, it was kind of what we give away. It was 6 families. Yeah.
There's a lot of people, I raised mine and sold them, but we canned a bunch of it, and the family across the street and down beside of us, they got a share, you know what I mean? Because their land boarded it and they help with it. So, get you something to fill your freezer, and then we sell the rest,
Oh yeah.
We always eat. When we sit at the table, man, we tear some groceries up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you.
I did everything from tobacco from start to finish.
Yeah,
I wish I had
I eventually got to be the one that drove the tractor.
Yeah, that makes it nice, don't
Heck yeah.
I've done bright tobacco and dog fire tobacco. I've done both.
Mm-hmm.
I used to pour tobacco for all my neighbors around there too to make a little change. They paid me to come for me to help.
What's up, brother George?
Look at me, George Ray.
George Ray, my brother. What's up from another month?
I remember sitting out having to run all the irrigations all night long too. Make sure they.
I'm gonna tell you one time, about 80, 90 degrees during the day, toting that hot pipe on your shoulder, boy, it would blister your butt.
Heck yeah.
I worked on grass farms and pecan orchards.
Take big old towels and wrap them up, put them on top of your shoulder.
I've never seen a tobacco field either, Tim.
Do what, Tim? You ain't never seen a tobacco field.
Tobacco what?
Tobacco field.
I've never seen
it. You never seen one?
I've seen some hemp fields, but I've never seen any tobacco.
Good God, man. Where he been? Well, be a town. You don't see no baggy for you, man. Come on, man. They everywhere. They everywhere.
And I've seen I'm traveling. I've seen tobacco barns that were really cool, old tobacco barns, and
Yeah.
but I didn't ever get to see any tobacco growing.
Oh wow.
I used to cry them up in them barns and put the bag up in them barns after they
Yeah.
tie them on the street.
Yep, I did every aspect to tobacco.
They had too, brother. More than one. I mean, some of our neighbors would raise 100, 150 acres of the tobacco, man. And we raised about 15 or 20. Then we raised about 10 or 12,
Who
15
did they sell the tobacco to?
of dog fire tobacco. So,
They would come in. Yeah, they would come and they would bid on them. Didn't know who was getting them.
we always had to take out. We'd always have to take ours to the tobacco market and sell it. You had to tie it up, pack it up, get it to the tobacco market. You have sale day.
It's sort of like a tobacco auction or something, right?
Yeah, big warehouse.
So like a fish sale. Same thing.
They weigh your tobacco. They weigh your tobacco and put your name at the top of the ticket, how much that pile weighed, and they put it all. You have piles all across the floor. Everybody did.
Yep.
And then they come through. They auction it off. They put it up, look at it, they bid on it. Different ones, Philip Morris, R.J. Reynolds.
Yep.
Different ones like that would bid on it back. Yeah.
Yep. And
the dog fire tobacco, they always use dog fire tobacco for cigar wrappers. The best tobacco, the dog fire tobacco were wrappers.
Yeah.
I sold some for $2.10, 15 cents a pound. The wrappers sometimes.
Yep. Snakes have always been the tobacco barns.
Yeah, because it's cool up in there. Dark and cool. They like to lay up in there where it's cool.
Barns too, you know. You look with them rats. And our big thing was like pecans. We had tractors that would shake them and gather, picker uppers and everything like that. But we worked on grass farms, and I had to give that up because of the fire ants. I got covered one day, once too often, and I'd give it up. I had a good job with the guy. I started out, that was my first job, $1.50 an hour. That's what he started me out. I worked for about a week, and I come over and I said, we're going to have to renegotiate the money. He started laughing. He said, I made it right. And he paid me $7 an hour. That was a lot of money back when I was 12 or 13 years old, man. That was a lot of money. But I worked my ass off. He'd work like a dog.
Yeah, I tell you what, one of my first childhood jobs was picking morning glories out of the peanut fields.
Weeding?
That paid pretty good. Every day we'd go, come noontime, we'd go to the big house. We'd have a fresh cooked meal there every day. We'd sit around there for about an hour, then we'd head back to the fields. And then them same people hired me to pick up pecans. Get on my hands and knees and picking up pecans. And next thing you know, I had a whole croaker sack full. And
we made good money on our pecans.
They weighed it, and they only gave me 7 cents a pound.
I
looked at the people. I said, "No more. I won't do it no more."
We'd lay down plastic tarp, and we had these big cane poles, and we'd get up there and we'd thrash the trees with them, and it made gathering them up really easy. The biggest part, we'd just go hit 5 or 6, 7 trees. We'd have 300 or 400 pounds of pecans. And, I mean, we'd get 75 cents, 50 cents a pound for them sometimes.
Yeah, and they were only giving me 7 cents a pound.
And see, I had a cool job. I had to keep the coons out of a lot of farms and pecan farms and stuff like that, and they wanted me to keep, because there's an overabundance of raccoons down in that area, and back in you get $50 for a hide, a good one, and then you could sell the carcass for $5. So I mean, I didn't just get and throw the meat away. I knew people that liked them across the street, and over the railroad track, people who liked them, and you'd have to leave a foot on them, but so they know what it was. You wouldn't get them on a cat or something. But
you always eat up your money when you pick up the pecan. You go to the house to eat lunch. That's why they didn't pay you but $7 a pound, because you eat too much.
They docked him for his taters. Mike, I wish Mike would shut up. Man, you can't get an word in edgewise with Mike up there.
I know it. Never can.
Jabber. That dude always.
I'm talking in chat while you're talking up here.
Yeah, watching. I think that.
I knew one boy one time, we pulled a bag for this neighbor, and we'd always eat lunch at the barn. His wife would bring sandwiches down there, wrapped in wax paper, and them little cans of Philip pork and beans, and have us a cake to eat, like a little Debbie cake or something. So it was like honey bun or something. And I'll never forget, we was up on the shade tree there eating one day, and she had corned beef and cheese sandwich.
Oh, wow.
With sliced tomato on it. And man, you talking something good. Them things were good.
Oh,
The little boy was sitting there beside me. He grew up across the road from me, man. We used to hang together all the time. That cat eat 5 sandwiches, 3 cans of pork and beans, drink 2 drinks, and eat 2 cakes. I said, man, you gonna be able to work this evening? He said, yeah, I'll be all right. I said, good God, man, I ain't never seen nobody. I thought I eat. Man, I can't hang with you, bro.
George Ray, don't think anything of Kenneth. He's just playing the horizontal hokey pokey over there.
Oh yeah, George. Well, I stretch back and stretch my leg. It keeps it from hurting, man.
He's putting his left foot in. He's pulling it back out, putting it back in, and he's shaking it all around.
Yeah, he's shaking it all around. Going crazy.
Melissa, can I bother you to make me a cup of coffee?
Hurry up.
Tell him
Bring
no,
my honey
Melissa.
bun.
Tell him no, Melissa. Tell him to make his own
Hurry up,
coffee.
Melissa. It's your job.
We got honey buns in there, but I don't want
I
one.
bet you don't even know how to turn the coffee pot on, Melissa. Make him learn how to use the coffee pot.
You quit trying to get in hog legs mixed. Come on, man. That's wrong.
Yeah,
People used to do that with
right.
Barb all the time. I take it back. I won't even teach you.
Right, Kenny.
I'll go with you, because they used to do that to me, because my old lady took care of me, man. What you need, baby? She made us lucky peanut butter and jelly sandwiches go fishing. She spoiled.
See, I've always been the opposite way. I always had to take care of the women. They wouldn't take care of me, but I take care of them.
Well, that's why she took care of me, because I took care of my woman.
That's right.
That's right.
I take care of mine too, buddy.
Well, I know you do. You're just that type of person. I can tell.
Good night, TJ.
That's exactly right. That's why Melissa takes care of me so much. I take care of her.
What more has he got to prove? He done bought her a new pink pole.
You take care of her, but you won't give her Uncle Lou's fishing pole. I don't understand how that works.
Yeah, that one I got to shake my head about too, Kenna. I'm happy with you on that one.
Yep.
I'd have had her name.
That kind of set the bar for me right now.
Yep.
She ended up with her own Lou Poe, though, right?
Yeah, Uncle Lou's pole.
Lou himself.
She got an Uncle Lou's rod. Chaos 60 reel. I told her I'd buy her another 888 if she'd give me this Chaos 60 reel.
Learn to throw that one, Melissa. That's pretty.
Now, why would she give you a good Chaos 60 for a little 888?
Because she can't throw the 888.
Because when she bird nests this joker right here, and after it takes her 2 hours to get it out,
Well, Hog, she shouldn't have to. You could throw her pole for her. Let her reel
It's
it
gonna
in.
take her a while. She probably bird
Don't
nested a
let
couple
her
of
put
times.
her
Hey, well,
pole.
you gotta learn.
She's
All
gonna
she got
let
to do is learn to keep her thumb on that spool, and she'll
her.
be all
That's
right.
what I told her. That's what I
At
told
the
her.
very least, he could be nice enough to get her bird's nest out for her instead of
Don't
making her
fill it
dig
Oh
all.
it.
no.
That ain't
Don't
happening. That ain't happening. I
don't
Oh
told her
fill
no.
it
that.
all the way up.
No.
Don't fill it all the way up and let her just go practice out in the yard with just a weight, no hooks and stuff. You got to practice. Practice makes perfect. You can do it. You put up with Hog, you can do anything.
Yep.
I snuck that one in. That was a good one. Huh? He didn't even smile, Ken. He didn't even smile. Uh-oh.
No, I ain't gonna smile either.
Well, the panel has been upgraded. Hello, gorgeous.
He's serious about that stuff, man.
He's talking to y'all.
Hey,
Yeah.
girl.
She's so
Hey,
pretty.
I just want to tell you. You remember last night I was telling you that I sorry, I didn't know. See, I'm all choked up about it. That I don't know what happened to those PC Fun reels that I bought. Around Christmas time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I remember I bought 3 of them. When they were on sale and stuff, and I can't
Right.
for the life of me find them. Well, you guess what I found today?
PC Punk.
PC Fun Real.
You know why I didn't? Hold on.
Don't choke up over it. It's okay. It'll be okay.
Morning, Gig.
Good morning, Gigability.
What's up, Bella? What a year, what shall be. I'm gonna tell you what, these
That's
flaming hot corn chips are addicting, brother.
Well, I can see you going to gnawing them up.
I don't set them right there beside the chair, and I'm just scooping them up by the handful.
That's true.
Mm.
But yeah, I didn't find them because dumb me, I never even opened the package. They're still all in the original bot, or the thing that how they shipped it to me.
Uh-huh.
And it was in this just gray like plastic whatever, and and they were still sitting in there. I never opened them up. So every time I was looking for little boxes that had PC Fun on them. So yeah, I never even opened the package.
Do you need my address? You need to send them. You need to send me one of them. Let me give you you got my address. Go ahead and send me one of those.
No, because I got them because when I got those 6 Muddy River rods, I needed some reels for them, and so I just bought those, to tide me over and to see how they're gonna work or whatever. But yeah, I felt so stupid. They've been sitting like right here. I bet they ain't been but 7 feet from me the whole time.
Wow.
You've been a snake in a ditch.
Yeah, they're sitting over here on the top of a dog kennel, and I just didn't even think about it because you wouldn't believe how many times I get a package in and I don't even open it yet.
Wow.
I do. I'm like, oh my gosh.
That's getting too much mail that way. You better go and redirect them as PC Fun. What kind of did you get the flathead rods or did you get the blue cat rods?
I got 2 of each.
Oh, right on. That's what
I didn't know what I'd really need, so I just got 2 of each.
Look here, I went to Walmart today.
Love them things.
These wasn't but $2.46 each. Rod hole.
Yeah, they cheap, but are they big enough for your rod handle to fit down in there? That's the problem I had. Yeah, mine's got a little wide bell butt like at the end of it, and it won't fit down in there.
Don't fit.
You won't either. Don't fit.
That's the reason I didn't get them. I looked at it, I said, that's too small for my rods to fit down in.
I ain't never heard that before.
But you know what I'm going to do?
I have a few times, but not.
You know what I'm going to do?
Heat them up.
Nope. I'm just going to get a piece of PVC, 2-inch PVC, and put right over the top of this. Put it in the ground.
It worked.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yep.
Hey there, Mr. Gickabelt T.
This will fit.
That is true, Mr. George. I think that's just what happened. I just
You have
there's
a
just so
welding?
much stuff in this head that right now that I probably got them in, just threw them to the side and didn't even think anything about it.
Do you have a welding machine, Hog? You know what?
Not no more. I don't have no one no more.
I've been thinking about making me some
Well,
blank holes.
I have one. Actually, I have two. I have an old style Lincoln rod welder. Then I have a 110 Lincoln
You got a
wire
little
welder.
cracker box? That's all you need, a little cracker box.
Yeah.
You can make
Well,
you a couple nice ones.
see, I used to
got
have
stuff.
all that. I used to have all that kind of tools. Two welding machines, a cherry picker, a pipe bender, big air compressor, uh, and I left it all over at my buddy's house in his garage.
Well,
So
Man, you pretty good buddy to leave all
that's
that as a friend, huh?
damn. I'd like to
yeah.
been his buddy too. Back in them
Me
days.
too. I think I'm gonna move down outside and you can come use my shop anytime you want. Just bring whatever you got over to my shop and put it in my shop.
There you go.
Well, get this. These have been over
Energy
there for
shot.
about 20 years now. Because see, at the time I had a shop, and when I closed my shop, I had to, have somewhere to put it. So I just put it in his shop, so that they
Does
wouldn't
he
get
still does he still use
rain.
it, all that stuff?
I don't know.
I'd go
That-
talk to him. Hell, he'd liable to just make you some nice. If he's got all that stuff, he'd liable to just go on and make you some nice fishing holders, rod holders.
Me and him don't talk no more.
Oh man, that's a shame.
Well, you ugly that then, brother. You won't
Y'all
never
had to
see
be
that no
good
more.
buddies at one time to leave all your stuff there.
Yeah, at one time we was good buddies.
Yeah, I know how that is too.
Yeah.
Mr. George, I've done that too. I used to hide money all the time. I used to hide it in like pot plants and these little things that hang on the wall or whatever. I'd take it and I'd tape it behind those, the pictures and stuff, or up in those little false plants or whatever you call them. And I mean, I used to hide it. I used to hide money everywhere. Then I'd forget where I put it.
See, I had all that stuff back when I was racing. I gave up racing when I was 25 years old.
What you raising? Stock cars or what?
Dirt track cars. I was a dirt dauber. I started out from I started out with just knock the windows out and go, and I've worked my way all the way up to late model.
All we ever did was mud race. We had a little circle track. We'd go buy $100 car out of the junkyard, get it running, and go out the old maize field and have a race.
Yeah.
But we did a lot of mudding, so we all had trucks we'd beef up to put big Mickey T's on it and swampers and go get it, sling some mud.
Yep.
Yes, I did, Curtis. I didn't eat it all. I ate a part of it, but I eat it real slow, so I kind of rub it in every once in a while. That was a good honey bun, man. I don't know if you know it. I had Frappuccino. They too little, man. They go too fast in Frappuccinos.
Yeah.
And they're expensive too.
They are.
Yeah, they are. But you gotta treat yourself every once in a while.
Yeah, I buy me one about once or twice a year. Rest of the time I just walk
Curtis.
by and look at them.
I got an extra one just for you. Here you go.
Lay back, stretch your leg, man. This thing's killing me.
Wow. So that cream ain't working the doctor gave to you?
No, I got some more from Walmart that hemp cream, but it ain't done much for my foot. It helped my knee, but it don't do much for my foot, man.
Yeah, Curtis, you done made me want another bite of it, man. It was so good.
I just took 2 gabapentin, so maybe that'll help.
Good morning, Giggability. Welcome in.
Giggle, giggle, giggle.
Hey, Jody, did you see this wombo? Did you see this wombo? Let me find it again.
You just played it and you lost it already?
It was all the way at the bottom. Barney wasn't moving his mouth too much.
Yeah, Mr. George. I did that. I started doing that when I was just a little girl because I didn't want my brothers to find. I didn't want them to find the money I earned. And they knew where my piggy bank was. You know, it's kind of funny. Before my grandma died, she pulled me in there, and she died about, I think it's been about 8 years now. Anyway, she pulled me in there, and she gave me this little envelope, and this little envelope had 7 cents in it. No, 37 cents. I'm sorry, it had three dimes, 37 cents in it. And I said, "What is this?" And she goes, "That is the 37 cents that you gave me when you were a little girl because you heard me and Grandpa talking about something about needing some money to go get something, or I don't know. I thought that maybe they were broke. And so I gave them my whole life savings of 37 cents. And she kept it. Yeah, she kept that 37 cents all these years. And she gave it back to me.
Morning, Sandy.
That's sweet, brother.
Uh-huh. Man, I sat there talking about tearing up.
Morning, Sandy.
Yeah, that'll make you cry. That's a tearjerker right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Expressions of love will do it every time.
Yep.
So see, even as a little girl, I like to give, you know.
Yeah, I look ugly and I look big, but I got a soft heart. Stuff like that makes me cry. I can't help it. Real men cry.
I know it does. I know. I've seen you cry before, Kenny.
I cry.
I've seen you cry before too, boo boo.
It happens, man. My tear ducts are like right here and right here. I'm sensitive.
Oh, Greg, I seen you cry before too, boo boo.
When?
One night we had us a little get together in the basement there.
I cried.
We had a come to Jesus meeting one night in the basement.
Come to Jesus.
I was going to say, did you make him cry?
Who?
Yeah, he made me cry.
It's pretty mean making him cry. Kenneth
Yeah, I know. He beat me with a whip. I couldn't handle that. I ain't been beat with a whip since my grandpa used to beat me with the bull whip.
At least you had it easy with the bull whip. We had a razor strap.
Hey there, Miss Sandy.
I heard that.
You got the coffee showing off. He shows his coffee off, man. I had to put these on for a reason. The heater black. Oh, now you're going to go get that slimy honey bun. I'm going to call that a honey bun. I didn't even know.
Right, Tim?
That's a sugar bun. Okay, now that's a real honey bun on the bottom.
Speaking of buns, when I was little, I don't remember what I did wrong, but you know, I was supposed to get a spanking from my dad. And so he said, "You go in there and I'll be in there in just a minute," right? So I went into the bathroom and I started pulling all the toilet paper rolls. And I started taking all the paper off of toilet paper rolls and I was stuffing it down in my britches. And so that
didn't help, did it?
And then I went into the closet and I got these 2 big old coats, you know, and I put the coats on, you know, over that. Yeah, it didn't work.
Yeah, they read right through that.
My old man only whooped me 4 times. I remember every one of them.
Oh, I didn't get that many spankings, but I mean, occasionally, I mean, you know, just like now, I mean, I ain't perfect.
But my mama
Man, I
could hit.
tell you
My
what,
mama could hit you around the corner with a shoe.
we had elm trees. We lived down there in a trailer beside my grandma's house when I was small. And she had elm trees all around the house, like 3 or 4. My daddy kept them things pruned up on my hind.
My daddy was a
"Nah,
shrimper
every
and a
day,
tugboatman. He was gone all the time. My mama was tough. She had 4
every
boys.
day my daddy pull up in the yard, my sister go running to the truck. Daddy, Kenny did this. I come here, boy. Oh, Lord. When he listened to nothing I had to say, this is where it was golden, man. When she said something, I was in trouble right off the bat.
You know you had a good mama when you're 25 years old and she look at you mean and you go, oh, okay, you know.
Yeah, you
Oh,
knew
man.
what you look at.
My mama was the sweetest woman till you pissed her off, and brother, my mama wasn't scared of nothing.
I remember. I don't remember what I
We were scared
did.
of her.
But
I'll tell the truth. I was scared of my mama. I loved her, but I was scared of her. So I didn't have to be whooped because she'd go all the
Morning,
way left
Dallas.
on you. You push her to the point to spank you or whip you, she'd go all the way left on you, brother. You didn't want to go there. She'd grab hold and hit
Good
whatever
morning,
she
Dallas.
could.
What's up, Dallas?
Dad would make you just lay there and take it, you know. But Mama, she didn't.
What were you saying, Becker?
oh, I was just saying that I think I took money to school or something like that, and I got in trouble for it. I had a pretty strict childhood, and well, anyway, because I had won the football pot, where you know how you pick the numbers, you know.
Yeah.
And so because I told you I love gambling even when I was little. And anyway, well, I took the money to school, and so I got in trouble for like showing it to because this was back in grade school. And so I got home. Well, they sent a note home, you know, to my folks and stuff. You know, they had to sign it, and I was a very 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 good girl, you know, growing up. So
I bet you would.
Anybody buying that? She was a good girl.
I really was. And so anyway, I remember my daddy saying, "How many spankings you think you deserve?" And I thought, well, I'm like, if I say the number too low, then he'll give me a lot more than that. You know, but if I say it too high, then he'll have mercy on me, you know, and give me like a little low number. So I was trying to, outsmart him. And so I said, Daddy, I guess I want 7. And you know what? He gave me 7.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I think we should renegotiate, and I'll give you part of this money just to forget it ever happened. See, that's what I had negotiation skills.
He never hit very hard, though. I mean, as I said, I had the best childhood any kid could ever even ask for.
I did too. They'd kick you out the door and tell you, "Don't come back until it's dark." You know what I mean? That's the kind of childhood we had. Go find
Welcome
something
up
to do.
here, awesome Austin.
Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing?
What up?
What's up?
What's
I
up,
ain't never been on a panel with an alien. I had to come up here. How you doing, Doug?
What are you doing, my brother? Me and him been other brothers for a long time. That's the first time I ever seen his mug.
Hey there, Mr. Jesse.
Man.
Hey there, Mr. Dallas.
What's up,
Just chilling like a villain, talking to some peeps, man. These good people, man. They helped me through some hard times. Y'all all did. So, y'all got me.
Hey, man, we're here for you, bro.
Y'all need the fat man. Y'all call and see if I won't show up. You know what I'm saying? Something's rough. You need some help. You call me and see if I don't show my fat ass up. Y'all people humbled me, bro. Y'all did.
Well, I told you I wanted to borrow $100 of that $800 you won.
Well, I done explained that to you. I gotta put shoes on the truck, on the car.
Buy 3, you get 1 free, right?
No, not
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
They go, oh, no, you got to have all four. That's an all-wheel drive. So, okay.
You ain't got no spare.
No,
Right.
I got a spare, but it's one of them little donut suckers. You never hit the ground. I keep good tires on. I don't like being on side road changing tires, bro.
What's up, Jesse?
No, I don't like that either.
Jesse, that's a good cat, dude. You know, I never even seen Jesse's face the first 10 videos he done because it was so damn cold. He had gangstered up, man. He was trying to stay out of the cold. He's a good cat, dude. I seen him when he called his PB stick.
Yep. Well, somewhere in his file, Hogleg's got a couple of wombos for him, or of him.
Yeah, let me see if I got one right here close by.
I'm proud of you, Austin. Did I tell you that lately?
No, sir. Oh, yeah, you did. For being sober. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm very proud of you,
Well,
bud.
heck yeah.
But I could tell that was the devil that was jumping on you bad because you had to claim to the world, I'm done. When you do that,
Yeah, it was terrible.
I'm proud of you, Bubs. It's a hard lick sometimes to quit doing something you like.
I appreciate you, man. I've lost like 70 pounds, man. I'm down to 230.
Wow.
Wow, everything I cook has a gravy. I can't lose no weight for nothing.
Drink. I tell you, just don't drink alcohol and don't drink soda. I drink soda. So I lied.
I drink one tea. Coffee. I drink a lot of coffee.
I can't drink coffee. I'd have to live in a big bathroom.
Yes, he was. Yeah, he was. Tim. He was all gangstered up. I thought he was,
Wow. I don't have that one up there.
Man,
Dallas, how you doing, Bubs?
These allergies are terrible. The pollen is already terrible in Virginia. I can't even talk. I don't even know why I came up here.
Hey, Austin, you want a wombo made of you?
I'll do it. Here, hold on.
Austin makes his own wombos.
There you go. Take it.
Damn.
Hey, put your hand back on your hat.
Fix a gooder now.
Turn your hat around, give him different shots.
No, hold your billy, your hat like that. There you go.
You don't know what you're asking for, son.
Make a gooder now.
I like the wombos.
I gotta find a different.
I got all y'all. I got everybody already. I got some wombos of Becca. I'm just scared to put them out there.
Don't be scared. She's tough.
Why would you be scared?
Don't be scared.
Out there, I like laughing. It's so funny.
He afraid you can whoop his tail, bud.
There's already some out there of me, so.
I got like 20 or 30 of Kenneth.
What?
You got what?
I have like 20, maybe 30 of Kenneth. A whole
I
lot.
thought you said you had some dirty of Kenneth.
We need to see this montage.
I ain't get the dirty yet.
The word for the night, montage.
I was going to say, well, maybe I don't want to see the ones you made of me.
Oh, does it include a blow-up dog?
We'll do a private viewing of Becca Austin.
Yeah, some of the wombos that I've sent to Hog Leg actually came from Austin.
Oh, wow.
Well, I wombo it up. I can't sleep at night, and I just wombo y'all. Y'all all be up on panel. I screenshot it and start womboing all y'all.
I gotta find some different apps. I've had fun with this little app I've been using, though. It's kind of fun. I just put out a new. I don't know if everybody's seen my new turtle vid, but
yeah,
turtle vid out there, and the fish and the poo. I didn't even know I could do stuff like that, so I started just playing with it. Man, it's fun.
Yeah,
I ain't
that
kidding you. I was giggling like a young kid, man. I ain't kidding you. I was giggling the whole time I was doing it. And when it come out and I watched it, and I go, oh, yeah, that'll work. And I put it out there, so
that program you got doing all them off of. There was a reseller uses the sock, and the sock she gave it all personality of its own, and she used to have the sock up here on this side, her on this side,
yeah,
and yeah,
I had to check that out. You can, there's a couple other things in there. I was gonna try to make a couple other bids out of. So they didn't work coming from that app, but I want to find other apps. You know what I mean? There's so much you can do. I got to learn to edit. That's my technological difficulty at this time.
it takes a powerful computer to run that app.
I've got a good computer.
Yeah,
I've got a pretty decent computer, so I don't do it on the phone. I don't know. Like I say, I'm a pre 1960 baby, so
Yeah, I don't edit nothing on my phone.
Remote controls for the TV. I are one. I was one. I was a remote control. I was the youngest.
yeah. Oh man, let me have one of them.
That's hitting below the belt. That honey bunny got that on a Reese's
That's
peanut
the
butter
good stuff
cup.
right there. That is the good stuff.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
What
Man.
Really? You gonna sit there and show that? Really?
That is wrong.
Oh.
I try to be a login showing Reese's on camera, man. You got to sneak eat them. You can't let everybody know you got them. It's like eating an almond joy in front of the shit.
I done brought me the shadow. Look y'all showing of them.
Oof.
He's over here flashing Reese's peanut butter cups like he's a millionaire.
Look at
Have
him.
you ever made those?
Look. Oh.
Nephew, I'm gonna tell you what, brother.
And it's the big pack. He gonna sit there and make it
Plastic too.
Have you ever made those from scratch? We used to make those from scratch. Yeah, we used to make those from scratch all the time at Christmas.
Yeah, that's when we.
And that takes a lot of powdered sugar.
I don't make anything from scratch. I'm a professional ramen noodle cooker.
There's a lot of little meals you can make with ramen noodles that are really, gonna surprise you.
Yeah, I throw chicken nuggets in them. Anything you can microwave gets.
Chicken nuggets and noodles.
Yeah. Baked chicken, you get them pre-made baked chickens and soup it up in a couple ramens.
He done disappeared.
He ain't have to run with them Reese's, man. He could have shared.
He's all gnawing on them like a mouse right now.
This ain't right there.
I'm gonna get me a Reese's stick.
You gonna make me want to get my chocolate covered graham crackers you keep on.
I'll make some chocolate covered ramen noodles.
That's my favorite, man. I love them things. I just
My finger got all excited and I left.
He didn't want to see everybody him feverishly tearing open the package and shoving one in his face. I wish I had
a mukbang, a bang muck.
Damn it! Thought I'd try to one up at somebody with a honey bun. He broke out the Reese's on us, man. What?
Oh man!
I like that one. It's got nuts in it.
I ain't seen one of them in a while.
You quit drinking, but you smoking, ain't you?
I played the. Oh, it's legal here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's legal here now too. Hell, I never thought I'd see the day you could walk in and buy some reefer in a store. I never thought I'd live to see that day, and it's legal in New Mexico now to do that. You can walk down the street smoking a doobie.
They doing that because they can make money off of it now. That's why they legalized.
The first day they did over $3 million in sales.
They done the same thing with liquor back in Prohibition days.
Yeah, yes they did. Yes they did.
Now they're doing it.
Never smoked a day in my life.
Now they're doing it with the Mohawk.
I like it. It helps ease my pains, and I like the way I like the buzz. But
see, when I first started smoking, like 15 years ago,
helps me sleep.
I used to laugh at shit that wasn't funny or stuff. Sorry, but like you could be like, yeah, my dog got hit by a car, and I'd be like,
Oh wow.
damn, like just dumb. I was so dumb.
I don't know,
I
man.
couldn't remember like stupid stuff. Like I couldn't remember if I was thinking it or saying it. So I would just sit there all
Damn,
silent, having a
you had using
conversation in
real
my
reefer,
head.
man.
Man, I quit for like 4 years, and then all of a sudden, this stuff is like 90% THC. It's killing me.
Wow.
27%.
I got too many habits, man. I can't afford to know.
Well, unfortunately, I have a really green thumb, so I don't really have, and I got jillions of friends that grow it. I don't have to buy it. I don't abuse it. I use it to relax me, and I use indica at night and sativa in the morning for the pain. You know, so
Yeah, I
you know,
wanted to get some. I could, but I ain't interested. I got too many habits now.
you take it, put it in a with some tea, make you a tea out of it. It's really good for body pains and stuff and
It
digestion.
really is.
I
broke
might
my
do
back,
that. Try it in here. Help my legs, man.
I tell you what, you take you some good bud and just steep it like with some tea, and then I get a French press and press it out, and I'm telling you, it's a natural healing. It really is. It ain't about I don't know, being a stoner. It's about using it as a medicine instead of a crutch.
I can take 2 or 3 shots of creek water.
But I love tasty. I love tasty weed. I mean,
Steve Adams got the magic cookies.
I got some green butter in there right now that I make chocolate chips with. They're like taking a Valium if you eat a whole one. But
I didn't even know what 420 meant until I got on YouTube. I never knew
my
that.
website.
I just thought it was talking about some time or something.
I have 420, Mr. Duggar 420 in my, but that's my daughter's birthday, 4/2000. And everybody thinks it's about pot, and it's not. It's about my daughter's birthday.
I've been on YouTube for 6 months, and I still don't know what that is. What
Well,
is
I told y'all. I mean, I was pretty innocent.
420
is the time
to smoke. 420
I told y'all I was a good girl.
Time to smoke.
Why don't you just say current one?
It's like it's 5 o'clock somewhere to have a drink. It's 420 to burn one. It's 420 somewhere.
Good night, Don.
Good night, Mr. Don.
Good night, Mr. Don. Take it easy.
Take care, Don. See you later, bro.
Yes, I was always a very good girl.
Hey, Don, you gonna use them lucky hooks? I gifted him some hooks. I wanted him to use them in that catfish tournament.
Oh wow!
I re-gifted them to him because he was going to be in that catfish tournament. So.
I tell you what, I'm in that catfish tournament too, and if I happen to win,
yes, you are. I love you.
Saturday, I'm not going. I ain't gonna fish on Easter Sunday.
Well,
so
no, I'm going striper fishing tomorrow. Or
you going what?
Striper fishing.
Stripe
bass.
What are you throwing, plastics, or are you throwing live bait?
Plastic.
Your microphone's messing up, Mr. Duggar.
God darn it! I will fix that.
Why don't you just get you another one?
I am going tomorrow. I'm gonna get me a new one tomorrow. I will do that. Is it breaking up still?
No.
Yeah, scratchy a little bit.
Yours sounds.
That's the only tournaments I've ever fished in, or a striper tournament.
They're running up through the rivers. I'm actually in a hotel right now.
Oh, Mr. George, no, I really didn't know what 420 was. I said I've never smoked a day in my life.
You going live? You gonna make a video?
The only reason I don't go live is because my phone stays like die. It will die in less than an hour, less than 30 minutes.
You got a backup phone, battery pack, charger. Plug it in.
I don't. I'm gonna have to invest in that.
Yeah.
I should because
I'm
like
$15 at Walmart, bro. Just so you know. You can get one for
I'm
15
going in
bucks
the
at
morning.
Walmart. You can get one at
And I
15
might,
bucks
I
at
might have to
Walmart.
go live. I'll go in the
You
morning to get one because
buy you
literally,
some extra
I'm
long cord too. They have extra long cords you can hook up too. Pretty cheap.
Make sure if you want a longer live, make sure you get one that's at least a 20,000 milliamp.
Yeah, Mike knows more about them things than I do.
20 ton of
Kenneth
who?
does.
20,000 milliamp. It'll say
Oh, yeah, you're
20,000
gonna have to text me that
mAh.
one.
10,000 will last
All
you
right.
maybe a couple hours. 20,000 will last 4 to 6, usually maybe 8.
See, another reason I don't go live is because I have like a nasty mouth, and I don't know.
Oh,
Oh,
you can't
sweet,
I
Miss
don't know
Jody.
right now.
I didn't see those.
You're not cussing here. Just think that you're on the hog leg show. You know what I mean? Just
Right.
you don't got to talk dirty. You know when you talk dirty, it's like
Right.
quit drinking. If I'm on Dobson's channel or something, everything counts. You know what I mean? But when I'm here, we keep it clean. You know, and it just your conscience right now is telling you not to say the MF word or anything like that, right? That's the same thing going to be on your
Right.
show, unless you want it to be. Guess what? It's your show. Put an explicit warning on it. Hey, I might slip a cuss word. You know, put a warning out on it. You know, that way they can't dob you. You know, if that thing just blows up and go viral, they can't just say, "Well, there wasn't a warning that you were going to say that word."
Yeah, and then
I understand
on top of that, also, most of the spots I go to, I live like in the middle of the hood, so most of the spots like 5 billion people playing music, cussing, smoking, drinking, drugging, fighting.
Gunshot.
It's for me to do any type of live because I'm over there with all that madness. You know what I mean?
Really? Well, heck, I think you ought to make a blog out of that then. You know what I mean? The Urban Life.
You ever seen
Told by the
crackheads fight?
nephew. Do it, man. I'll moderate it for you. I'll moderate for you.
Literally,
I'll keep it.
Miss
I'll
Jody,
do
I
it.
bet that
Literally.
23-pounder fought a lot, didn't it? That's a good size striper.
Ooh, that's a big old striper, 23 pounds. Man,
Yeah.
that's some nuggets there.
Who was over here talking last night about the biggest striper? What state was a pound and something? What state was that?
That was mine. That was Iowa.
Good Lord. That's why I said I cannot believe that the biggest striper was only a pound.
And it's probably a wiper.
A pound?
No, our wipers are just bigger.
Really?
Wow.
I hate when I got to do that. Goes down the wood.
Mr. George, and I still am a good girl. I'm just good at what I do.
I'll punch anybody in the nose that says she's a bad girl. That's all there is to it.
Oh, yeah.
We got her back. We got her back. You don't trash talk the back.
No, don't do that.
I can't ever cook. I can't ever cook for Beck because she'd be following me around if I cook for her though. Oh well, I might not be so bad to have her follow you around.
I said, why would I follow you around? I ain't a puppy dog.
No, but I can cook. You be going, come on, cook that again.
I'd follow you. Whoever cooks, I'll follow.
I hear you. I had my brother Joe. No matter when we cook shrimp, he'd show up. It's like he had a radar for it.
I was fixing to say, I ain't no puppy dog. If you want me to beg, you better do a lot something more than just cook.
Oh,
I'm a complete. Just so you know, I am a complete package. Sis, so it's all good. You're covered on all points, east, north, and west, and south.
Well,
no, it was established earlier that. Say, what was it? Who was it that was going to be the gardener, and then Mr. Ricky's going to be the pool boy, and then somebody was going to be the masseuse.
Me? I will.
No, you weren't one that said it in the chat box, though.
Yeah, I am. I always say.
I'm gonna be the manager of all these people and tell them keep in line. You know what I mean? So they do it right.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna be.
I'll be the
I'm gonna be
manager.
your.
I'll be managing up all these people.
I'm gonna
Somebody
be
got
your
to be in
maid,
charge.
your maid, and your chef, and I'm gonna take care of the inside stuff.
And Jay Fox said he's gonna be the builder.
Well,
I'll clean the gutters.
I don't know if I have no gutters.
I'll be the money manager.
Oh, I'll change the tangles.
The only time I have a gutter is where my mind goes. And I guarantee you can't clean that out.
She's trying to make me fall in love with her place. I know she is.
I'll be your maid and your chef, Becca, but there's one thing I will not do. I will not wear no little skimpy maid dress.
Why would
Welcome in, old mechanic.
I want a man, not a. Never mind. Hey there,
I'm
old
just
mechanic.
saying, you know, some people like to go that way sometimes. I'm just saying I don't do that now, but I might can wear a G-string for you or something, but that's very far as I go.
You just saying you don't get all freaky. You're freaky dicky.
Mr. Curtis wants to be the houseboy.
I just spoke for that, and I ain't going to take.
I like my job, manager. I like manager, good position.
Curtis wants to be
Nobody
your
wants
pillow.
to take my position, but that's all right.
I'll be the hire and fire. You just let me know. Do the hammer.
I'd probably get fired. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I like you. We'd keep you around just because you got a young back. Hey, go fix that for us.
See, Becca wouldn't even let me in the house. You tell me go sleep in the barn.
No, once I have a house built, I'll have living quarters out there in the building.
That'll work.
Yeah, I ain't gonna, honestly, I ain't gonna build no big house. This one right here, it is way too big for me. So, and I am not gonna spend all my time cleaning. Oh, wait a minute. That's gonna be y'all's job. I don't need to clean.
There you go, y'all. See, look at her. She's saying y'all.
But no, I don't want no big house. I just don't. And I'd rather be outside. And
I'm gonna buy me a little 2-bedroom someplace, with some trees and some grass. I've been living in a damn desert for too damn long.
I'd like a big kitchen, and I want a fireplace or a wood burning stove. Actually, I like wood burning stoves. I want one in the den, and I want one in the bedroom. But I want to see the flames in the bedroom.
I have an antique
You better
stove.
have a fireplace in the bedroom, but
Do what?
you better have to have a fireplace in the bedroom.
That's what I said. I want to see the flames in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that work a whole lot better. That'll set the ambiance right, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was talking to I think it was I think was it on Daddy Ducks or something. Anyway, they were talking about bearskin rugs, and I've always wanted one of those, to put in front of the fireplace.
Yeah, but you gotta wash that.
Here you go, Becca. There's a stove you need right there.
You have to lay a blanket. You have to lay a blanket on top of that.
Isn't that cool? That's Keith and Merritt. Look up Keith and Merritt antique gas stove. It's like brand new. It's so cool. 6 burners. Got broilers. It's got 2 different.
No. When I'm talking about a wood burning stove, I'm talking about like an old timey wood burning stove.
Oh,
not
yeah. No, I'm talking about for your kitchen though. Look at that thing. That thing's awesome.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I wish I had a kitchen with
it. Look at this thing.
I like stainless steel.
There it is.
Microwave.
It's microwave.
That's the best invention there ever was.
Right, Mr. Martin. I'd like to I'm either going to do a log cabin or I want a metal building. I want a log cabin with a metal roof or a metal building with a metal roof.
That's what I want, is a log cabin. That's what I'm gonna build me too when I sell this dude and move away. I'm gonna get that log cabin.
I had a lot of Lincoln logs growing up. I'm pretty sure I can figure out how to do a log cabin.
Anybody ever seen one of those boats? That's a Craig boat.
Actually, I did find me a house plan that I actually finally kind of like.
Like being on 2 surfboards. That
Yeah,
thing
I
is
see you.
awesome. I got that. I just acquired that.
Nope, I ain't getting on that.
I've been
Why?
starting
It
to
looks
look
high.
around the back of
If it
cement
looks high,
place.
you can put a 25 horsepower motor on that. It
Oh,
zooms, man. It's got a trolling motors on it now, but it's a pretty cool little dude, man. It was just given to me. I gotta go. All I gotta do is go there and get it. Got a new trailer, everything.
look,
Wow.
you showed that boat. I'll tell you a little quick story. So my neighbor was like, "Hey, I'm getting rid of my canoe. I only want $100 for it." I was like, "No way, I'll give you 50." He said, "All right." So I went out on the canoe and had about 4 fishing rods, all my bass tackle,
8
this, that, and
canoes.
another.
Flipped it.
Oh yeah, me too. But anyway, let me just tell you, and I'm like terrified of snakes and midgets and clowns. They're like the scariest things in the world to me. That's just me. So,
Hogleg, did you see Melissa said to check your email?
Yeah, I got them, and I done
but
ready.
a snake fell out of the tree and landed in the canoe. So the canoe flipped. All my stuff disappeared. It was wintertime. It was just terrible. So anyway, I gave the canoe away. I just left it at the end of the driveway. It said free. And
Oh,
yeah, no, I ain't getting on no sketchy stuff ever again, ever.
Yeah.
That
This
was
ain't
super
sketchy.
sketchy.
It rides really solid in the water. It's really
Man,
surprising.
that is a surfboard with a motor
No,
on
it,
it.
it
I
rides
ain't
up
doing it.
high though. I'm telling you. Even me, I weigh 350 pounds, and it rides
And
high.
Melissa.
Mr. George, actually, yeah, I don't want to do a house out of a shipping container. I got 3 shipping containers right here in the backyard. So, matter of fact, it's going to cost me like $2,000 just to ship one of those over to Arkansas.
what are
But
y'all
they'll
talking about? I done got
fully
I done
loaded.
got to check my email. Man,
Check that out, y'all. That's me.
It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's right inside. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Soldier boy, I'm in it. Why me crack it? Why me roll? Why me crack that soldier boy? That Superman? That now why me crack that soldier? 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 Now what?
How do they do that? That's so real, man.
I'm hot.
I'm gonna show this again. That's me when I was 17 years old, guys. In the Army. I just fixing to turn 18 right there.
wow.
God, where the years go, man.
I didn't know they had cell phones back
That's
then.
me at my first dance, school dance.
Wait
As
a
you can
minute.
see, I was a popular fella.
And actually, y'all, they do make some nice houses out of those things. They make
They do.
offices and everything else out of those containers. My
Look
old
on
barn
YouTube.
out here,
There's some mansions made out of them things, man.
my old wooden barn out here, it was actually originally made out of a shipping crate that came from Australia. And that's the old original wooden barn out here before we, built this other one out here. And but of course now they have the steel, the shipping containers. But
Forget the container. I just want to ship.
Hog, do you catch and release?
Huh?
Do you catch and release on fish?
Yeah, sometimes.
I do too. I catch and release. There's
I don't keep them
my
all.
artwork.
What is that?
That's some art.
So what?
That's one of them.
I make art.
Oh,
The fish.
That's
It's
one of
something
them
I throw together.
Martian fish.
yeah.
That's off his
Yeah,
planet.
that's all fish off my planet. That's yeah, amount. The best picture ever taken. That's not the coolest picture ever. That bass is bigger than he is.
That was a monster.
Yeah, it was big fish, but he's just happy. There's my daughter. It's her birthday. There's my daughter. It's her birthday. It's Ruby.
Happy birthday, Ruby.
She's 22. Oh my God.
Hello.
Hey, man,
House phones
sound
don't
like a
exist
office
anymore.
phone there.
All right, so somebody would die if they were calling my house at 4:43. I'm telling you. I'm dead serious.
That had to hunt him down, huh?
I'd answer it and they'd be like, "Hello, this is Mark with Medicare." I'm telling you, they call me every day. I look like I need Medicare. Part A and B, red, white, and blue. I know all about it. Oh my God, answer it.
They got some pretty nice channel cat. That top one's a channel cat. That's a New Mexico channel cat. Little pig.
That would eat every single channel cat in Virginia.
That's a walleye he's holding right there. That one.
Oh, go.
That's my fishing, but that's my putt. Look at that thing, dude. They ate the fish. Before he met me, he'd never thrown a fish back in his life. I swear to God. I said, dude, you got to put them back for seed. There's my salmon.
Doggone.
You kept them, right?
I caught him in the Columbia River.
Good Lord.
And you ate them, right?
Huh? Yes, we did. That's the best eating fish I ever ate in my whole born put togethers.
All right, I was just making sure.
There's my mom. Now you know where Ruby got hers from. She's kind of cute, huh?
You know your mom and Ruby look the same. Like they were.
Yeah, that's what I say. She looks just like her. I ain't kidding you.
Yeah.
This is. I took it to my lake.
That's a spaceship in there.
Sky of Mars.
Yeah. This is over a 40-inch walleye right here.
Hey, I would show you some pictures, but I'm looking at it. I'm looking at my phone. This is cigarette.
You want to see who lives in my garage? He lives in my garage.
Oh man.
Ain't he cool?
You don't want to know what lives in my garage. There's probably like 3 crackheads sleeping in there right now.
Oh no, man.
Oh goodness.
Back to that going live thing. 2 days ago, we were down there fishing, and these 2 crackheads were fighting, and it was the funniest fight I've ever seen in my life. First of all, second of all, the dude wasn't even cussing. He was so mad. He was like, "You know what? You shut up, dumb butt." That was it for me. I had to go. I had to get out of there. I was laughing so hard I sounded like a female.
Wow.
like dumb. I was like, what the? They called him a dumb butt.
Hey, I had a guy, and I still got that video. I had a guy. I was in the backyard working in the garden. I had a guy standing on the corner of my house. He was he was on that flocker, and he was a zombie. He was a zombie, man.
He was on what?
He was drooling. He was on Flocka.
What is that?
He was,
What's a flocka?
Oh, it gives you retard strength. He would have beat you up for sure.
yeah,
Ate you.
yeah. I got it all on camera because that camera
You
on
gotta
the corner
send
of
me
my
that
house.
one, man.
I
I
think
see it all the time, man. I'm telling
Man,
you, they're insane.
yeah,
They itch their own skin off because they're so hot.
and they
It's
eat
crazy.
people. They eat people. They
I don't
hey,
know.
Is that
that's
a bug you're talking about?
huh?
Is that a bug you're talking about?
No, it was a guy. He was on Flocka, synthetic
no,
marijuana.
A terrible
I didn't know
drug.
what that was.
Yeah,
Curtis
never-
said, "Hey, Hog, I apologize for that."
and get this, he had a 2-year-old. His 2-year-old was trying to help him, and
Oh,
his
that's a sad
2-year-old,
one.
his 2-year-old walked across the road.
that was my boat. I wish I had it back. I feel stupid for selling it. That was a great boat.
You should have never
Why
given
did
him.
why
I
did
should
why does
never
he
got
eat,
rid of that boat.
why does he eat people?
That
The weight.
I mean, I'm assuming you're
What's
talking
hog
about
leg
when you're saying eating people. I'm assuming you're talking about like cannibalism, not like eating,
No, it is.
down south. I'm thinking you're talking.
No.
it is cannibalism.
He looked
You
right
ain't never
into
heard
it.
of people. You ain't never heard of people that was attacking people and biting them.
Nope.
Oh man!
I ain't heard about that either.
I'm
Wow!
gonna have to clip for real. You looked right into the camera and said he eats people. It's so serious.
I can tell you how
Oh,
big that boat was.
Oh, man.
That's a tundra in front of it.
I was like,
Wow.
Yeah,
it's
for
just
real.
kind of like when people say, "I see dead people." I thought maybe you're like, maybe he just said that he ate people just because. I don't know.
Oh man. Mike Tyson, yeah, he got it right.
yeah.
Mike
Yeah,
Tyson was on
Mike
Flocka when he
Tyson
bit
did that.
Holyfield's ear off. He ate
Did
him.
you see the interview between him and Tyson and Holyfield when they got together and they was talking about that incident? He goes, why did you bite him? And he goes, I was in a bind. he said, were you losing? He goes, yeah, I was losing. I was in a bind.
He's way behind. He's ready to make a deal.
Yeah, he was in a bind, man.
Young man,
Holyfield was beating the crap out of him.
He jumped upon a hick stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what."
Yeah, that guy.
Hey, Johnny, and it might be a sin. I'll take your bet. You're gonna regret how the best it's ever been.
I ain't rousing up your bow and play your fiddle hard. So tell Bruce Bruce and Georgiana the devil deals and hollered.
I used to sing that out on the playground when I was little, and I was swinging on the swings.
Yeah, he did. He was like Mad
He
Dog.
used to sing like Ring Around the Rosie.
I mean, he was fussing and cussing and raising Cain and nothing. And he was drooling at his mouth. You could just see the drool.
Oh my God.
Like
You know
that
what
dog.
would have tipped him out? You should have ran up to him and bit him. You should have taught him a lesson.
And there you go.
Never do it again. You run up to him and start eating him. You teach him a lesson.
Well, I didn't know it because I was in the backyard working in the garden, and when I come up, I had to notice on my phone that something was, camera,
Good
camera
Lord,
picked
where
up
do you
something.
people live? You got crackheads living in your
Man.
garage. He got people foaming at the mouth. Where do you people live? Jeez.
Mr. Jesse. Hey, I did ride a mechanical bull once.
I used
Y'all
to
got
party.
cameras after 6.
I used to party in Mickey Gillies all the time. I love
How
Mickey.
long you stay on it, Becca?
Oh well, I mean, it wasn't going real fast, so I don't know. However long they let it go. I mean, I didn't fall off or nothing, but they didn't have me like jerking around, like gonna jerk my neck off or nothing.
I couldn't imagine what
It's
I'd do if
pretty
somebody
fun.
just come up and bit me.
I couldn't
Couldn't bite
imagine.
'em back.
Neck off.
I could.
No, they for real
I
though. They
reckon
had
I'd have to shoot him. That's all I
Miss
can
Jody.
figure out.
Miss Jody said, "Hogleg, maybe he thought you looked tasty."
he didn't bite me.
You wanted him
Hey,
some pork.
Hogleg thought the same thing. He whipped out his phone and recorded it so he can keep looking at him. He drools too.
Hogleg,
I
I
didn't
think
have-
you show that.
That makes me really glad that my place over in Arkansas is like way back in the woods.
I didn't
Hey, for real.
have him on. The
You know
camera
what
on
I
the
would do?
house recorded him.
I'd go get that big man lift you got, put it in your backyard, and bow hunt that mother out.
Yeah.
Next time you come walk
It
around the
sounds like
corner
they need to be
drooling at you,
thinned
you put an
out around
arrow.
there for sure. That's like a zombie or something want to chew on you.
Man,
I can't even fathom somebody walking up and trying to bite me.
you know when I first when I first moved to the hood, I thought it was scary, all the crackheads and weird
Where do you
people.
live? Where do
Now
you
I like
live?
messing with them.
Where do you
I
live?
live in Hopewell, Virginia, like terrible, right near Richmond, like terrible slums.
Why do
Oh,
you
live in
why
that-
do you
You live
want to
near
live?
the hospital, Austin?
Huh?
You live near the hospital?
I'm less than a mile away.
Yeah.
Why do
You
you
in the
want to
hood.
live in the hood instead of the trunk?
You in
I'll
the
tell you
hood.
what. I lived in
Tell you
Dinwiddie,
what.
Virginia, which is like the sticks. It was so expensive. I was like, we'll move out of here for a year, go live here because it's cheap. It's like, what, $9,000 a month just to live. I don't even have to, like, for all my bills and everything. I mean, not a month, a year, yeah. But so I did that, and then I was like, oh, let me save some more money. We'll do it for another year. I'm so ready to go. I can't wait till September.
Oh my God.
I don't even like going to that hospital, man. 'Cause you got to keep your eyes in the back of your head around that place.
No, you don't. See, that's the thing. Everybody's scared, but really, the druggies are scared of you. If you bark at them and chase them and stuff like I do, like a maniac, they it's the funniest thing in the world to mess with them
I
people.
can understand why they rough over you barking and biting them and stuff. Yeah.
Camera 5 got him. Camera 5 got him.
Oh, I thought
Does
you were
it-
trying to give
beat
me
'em.
a high five. I was trying to give you
Are you
one
going to
back.
show it? Are you going to show us that film at camera angle?
Hey,
Roll camera 5.
Hey, Mr. Austin, I want to hear you bark. I want to hear the way you do it.
oh,
Just-
you don't even want to know.
You said you bark
I
at
can't,
them.
I can't be barking up in this hotel. They'll kick me out. No,
Oh, I didn't realize you
I
were
think
in a
you got a
hotel.
dog in there. Ain't no dogs allowed in there.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that you were in a hotel.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask everybody a question because this is a serious question and it has nothing to do with race or anything. But around here, everybody who owns a store or a hotel is an Indian person, and all of them are old and they all speak the same. And it sounds like this. It trips me out because I have no idea what they're saying. I just say yeah or okay. But I showed up here and was like, yeah, I had the reservation for blah, blah, blah. And they said, I said, what? And I was like, okay, all right. And then and then they said something. I was like, and I was like, what? All right. I need to speak with somebody else. And another one came in, and it was literally the spitting image of the other one, and said the same thing. I was like, hold on one second. I walked over to the gas station. Literally, the female version came out and was like, I was like, oh, where am I? Is that everywhere? Or is it just here?
That's everywhere. It's here in Georgia too.
Hey there, Mr.
Our
Charles. How you
Indians
doing?
oh no, we must not do this.
But
No,
now
they don't even have any bass in their voice. They literally sound like little itty bitty chihuahuas that speak nothing, not English.
yeah. But I tell you what, Austin, them are some of the best people in the world. That
Yes, they
once
are.
you
Oh
get
no,
hooked.
I know. No.
They
I'm
hard
literally,
working folks.
no, they own everything. But I'm saying, I'm asking, like, I
Yeah.
don't know is it just me? Do y'all know
I
what
don't-
I'm talking about? I would take you up to the front office right now and be like, hey, excuse me. And they'll be like, I was like, man, I
Check
didn't
the
even know
real
how much
camera.
money to give the lady. It was weird. She didn't like.
So what water are you fishing tomorrow?
Well, I'm in between the North Anna and the South Anna, and which comes off the Pamunkey, which runs into the Potomac. Wait, which goes into the Rappahannock, that goes into the Tappahannock, that goes into the Potomac. I'm in between like 8 rivers right now.
Are you fishing at a spillway or what?
Yeah, I'm fishing a spillway.
Yeah.
Yeah, you talking like them Indian people.
I was gonna say, can you
Right?
say that
No.
10 times real fast?
What's the Pamunkey? What's the Rappahannock? Like that.
You know,
The
they set you
rivers
up
you
for a
called
wombo
all
or
those.
something on that. So you got a lot of current right in there or what?
Oh yeah. Like I couldn't even hold an 8-ounce earlier today.
What do you throw? What are you throwing? Swim baits or cast masters? What are you throwing?
On a whopper plopper at first, and then made my
Top
way to
water
a swim
bite.
bait.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'd love to see. I'd love to see a striper just smash a whopper plopper, man. When you get
That
to
is the
Believe it or
funniest
not, I
sounding
caught
bait ever.
when you
I caught a flathead.
lake
On a
lake
whopper
Powell's,
bopper?
they have boils,
Yeah.
striper boils, and you can go across the water with a top water lure. Man, that is so much fun. It just
Yeah,
Well, they're
flathead.
chasing it.
Flatheads will hit whopper ploppers during spawn.
I had
I
one
don't
of
know.
them
They're
one
hitting them
time.
right now. I caught one today. I was like, I don't know. I was confused.
Yeah, it
strangest
happens.
looking striper you ever seen, huh?
Yeah, I was like, man, this thing is giant. You know what I mean? I was like, this is a big one. It was like a 10-pound. It was like a 10-pound
Jody
flathead.
said she caught a 23-pound striper. That's a nice striper.
What's up, 50 Cent?
Can you eat the fish out of them rivers?
Welcome in,
Yeah.
half century.
Where I live, no, not in Hopewell, Virginia.
That's a shame.
Kenneth, you might know where I'm at. I'm up in Ashland,
Ashland.
right next to King's Dominion.
Yeah, I know that, but Ashland ain't in Hopewell.
No, no, I'm up in Ashland.
Oh, I thought you said you was in Hopewell.
I live in Hopewell. I'm visiting Ashland.
Oh, okay, I got you now. I got you.
There we go.
Yeah, it's about
Yeah, I got
20
buddy
to
lives up
25
here.
miles difference in them two places.
It's about an hour.
I hate people.
With rough traffic, yeah.
Night, Carmel.
Good night, Mr. Carmel.
Night, Carmel.
Sleep
Night,
tight, don't
Carmel.
let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, Mike, I know you didn't call him Caramel.
No, his name's Carmel.
All right.
I used to call him Carmel, but then he corrected me one day.
All right, let's say here, that's Mr. Muncie.
Zombies on
I don't think I can even say it like that. Car.
Say Amy's on one time for me, Rebecca. Amy's on.
Well, there's some weird people in this world.
Dude,
You ain't lying.
Bunch of them.
Freaky people, man.
Yeah, I got
That's
it
what
on
I'm gonna
phone
do.
drive somewhere.
And you know,
what
they
I'm
look
gonna
at
do.
country folk and they go, boy, them country folks some strange people. I don't know, man.
Probably tomorrow, I'm literally going to go around Hopewell just live streaming everything, and y'all are about to see the craziest things.
Do it. Don't be scared. Don't let being
I
scared
ain't
stop you. Do it.
I'm gonna have to bleep out everything though. I'm just gonna have to walk around on mute.
No, then you take away the essence of the place. Just put a warning on your thumbnail. On your explanation, warning: explicit language may happen. Not
Will
for kids.
happen.
Not for kids.
It ain't even gonna be me. It ain't even gonna be me though, and it's gonna be copyrighted and this, that, and another.
Well, you're not making money off any videos anyway, are you?
Oh,
okay.
That ain't even my purpose for this, really. I like the community. I like the people.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
why I do it. Although I do have 161 loyal subjects who will be spared when we take over.
Let's see. I got
Oh, you
that's pretty good for a month or so.
Like the guy who eats people.
Huh?
I said you kind of scare me, like the guy who eats people. I'm gonna be your friend.
I
We're
should.
friends, right?
You don't got. You subscribe to me. You're a loyal subject, so you don't got to worry about it. You're okay.
Taking over.
Right on, baby. Nanu, baby.
I got 409
Look,
subscribers.
this is how dope up is.
Wow. You just come on
This
strong
sounds
here right
stupid.
quick, didn't you?
Yep.
Seriously, this is how stupid my neighborhood is. If you do this in my neighborhood, you might get shot. That thing is a gang sign.
have a gang sign.
Ask Kenneth. He'll tell you about it.
Oh, good Lord.
Like this. He's like, "What's up, bro? What you doing, bro?"
What do you mean by that, bro?
I'll be like, "We come in beef."
Hey, yo.
We come in beef.
Curtis says hog leg would eat people if they taste like honey buns.
Yeah.
I would too.
I ain't trying to go all deep and deep into this or whatnot, but if y'all were in a plane crash and like, there's a movie about it. I forget what the movie's called, but would you eat the people who passed if you had to?
I watched that movie.
Yeah,
I hate to tell you, but even if y'all were alive and I was at home, y'all getting ate.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have to. I'd go and set some snares and stuff, and catch my food.
That's right. That's right. Tell them, again, a country boy will survive. You ain't got to eat no people.
You ain't lying.
Unless they annoy you. If they annoy you, then you can eat them.
Right.
Or use them.
I can't survive in the wilderness on my own.
Or use them for bait. If I'm just gonna go catch a bear, I'm just gonna use them for bait.
You know, I know I can do it because I slept at a Holiday Inn Express one night.
Old mechanic says someone tell takedown. I said, hey.
What's up, old mechanic? How you doing, brother? I see you there. What's up?
I don't know why there's two of me up there. Because I only have one window open, so you're gonna have to kill one of them. Because I don't have another one open.
They're taking over. It's a
maybe we just want to see you twice as much, huh?
I don't know why.
Because you're pirated, but you don't know how to show your face. I don't understand that.
I just did a live stream. Good grief.
I know it, but that just ain't enough, girl. We need to see you more than that. Come on now.
Well, right now,
She's holding back on us.
If I do that, then I got to go in there and get dressed and all that crap.
No, you don't.
Oh,
you don't got to.
Hello.
We don't care. We're not hard. We're not
Kenneth, old mechanic says hello.
I told him hello. Hey, old mechanic, how you doing, bud? Hey.
Howdy.
Hey.
And what does that mean? And what does that mean right there that Tim Molina just said?
No idea. I don't speak it. Something about crazy forever.
Crazy guys.
All right, let's break it down. Vatos kind of rhymes with tacos.
Don't explain it to him, Tim, before he gets in trouble.
I don't know Spanish. I failed it. I failed it the first day. I got kicked out of Spanish because the lady said,
vato. Hello, vato.
Mr. Roboto.
Crazy guy. Sir. Correct, Tim? Crazy guys forever. Because everything's put reverse. I'm just saying.
Everything's put in reverse. If you just play it backwards, it comes out.
No, it's how the Spanish language goes. Sometimes it seems like they put their verbs in front of their nouns, or nouns and adjectives in front of their nouns, that kind of thing.
Oh, mechanic, what you doing this morning? You getting ready to go and
Yeah,
feed
he
the
got my
guys?
head. I thought I heard
needs to
somebody say
explain that.
tacos too, Jesse. That's not just right. That's not right saying tacos unless there's really some tacos. Jesse, what does
microwave
Vatos
tacos.
Locos forever mean? Means crazy guys?
I don't know. I've never heard of Vatos or Vados. I don't know.
Morning, Bugman.
Hello, Vato.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
That's one of my
Hi,
favorite.
Mr.
That's one of my
Bud.
favorite
Yeah.
songs. When she's gone.
I just want to
When she's
let you
gone.
know, Hogleg, you've ruined my life by going live at 2 a.m.
Thank you.
Because if you weren't live, I'd be asleep.
All right. I've accomplished what I set out to do.
I know, man. I look at my God. Good Lord, it's 3:00 in the morning. I'm sitting there shooting the shit. That's all right.
Dude,
Man,
it is
it's
5:08. I don't
it's
know what I hear.
5:08.
I'm going
You-
fishing.
You're going. Hell, you might as well
But
just get up and go get in your car and go fishing. The bite's fixing to be on.
I know. That's the problem. I'm going to fall asleep wading out in the water or something and drown.
Oh man, you go
That's the
fish for
whole
4 or 5
problem
hours,
with
come back and crash.
No,
How long
I
you
don't
go-
do
how
that.
long
I
you
fish all day.
Welcome here, Bug Man.
Bug
Bugs,
bug.
Eddie. That's bugs. Ain't them bugs.
Yeah. Said it to
Bug
him.
bug tutu.
Yeah,
What's up?
that's bugs. Yeah, see, it's bugs you kind of got.
Tim's never going to answer us. He just put that Vatos Locos forever and left.
Hey,
We'll
you
never
leave Tim
know.
alone. Tim probably getting him a piece of cake. He's got something important doing. I know. He's get back to it.
It's probably a gang. He's probably part of the Vatos Locos.
Gang. You don't mess with them New Mexico crazy boys. I'm telling you, they got
That's
deer
why
rifles.
I ain't leaving Virginia. I stay
No,
right
they're
here.
good people, man. There's, unless you get up in the inner city, a lot of country folk, New Mexican people. There's good people, man. They just give you a shirt off their back if you need help.
Yeah, if they like you, if they don't like you,
Yeah, if
stay
they
away
don't
from
like you, you don't want to go in there. Like when I first moved to Madrid, they have a little town in Española. White boy didn't go up in there too much back in the day.
Si quieres tomar tequila, prepara el limón y tiene su saborcito al estilo México. Y como suena este mariachi, una trompeta, el guitarrón y el acordeón, tequila.
tequila. See, I know. See, man.
I had jury duty once, and I didn't think that they would pick me because of my nephew. Back when I was married, my nephew was actually murdered. And, well, anyway, and that had just happened and everything. Matter of fact, the people that killed him went and built a fire up on his grave that night. And so anyway, so I had this jury duty, and I was telling them, everything that happened and stuff, and I didn't think I'd get picked. Well, you know what? They picked me. And it was actually this guy who was really high up in a gang. I mean, they had police officers escorting us out every single day, and everything, because all these gang members were in the courtroom, and they even got their, whatever you call the high leader or whatever, out of prison to come and testify. And that's when we learned that you get higher up while you're in prison than when you're out. Well, anyway, he ended up he put 18 rounds into this one person.
Wow.
And so yeah, I mean, I was like, that is not one of the, the things that I ever wanted to repeat again.
That's just a waste of ammo too.
Yeah, he ended up getting we gave him we gave him life on one count and then 30 years on the other count. The only reason he couldn't get the death penalty was because he didn't steal nothing, because he did it while he was in the car with that guy. And they said the only reason he couldn't get the death penalty is because he didn't steal anything. He just murdered the guy. He just didn't steal anything.
I'm sorry. He stole his life. He stole somebody's kid. He stole somebody's.
He stole a life.
Yeah.
Oh man, I sat there and I was, because if you don't know this, that is public information. That's public knowledge. Who was on the jury and where they live and all that stuff. It's public knowledge. You can look it up. And so yeah, man, I sat there for years, and I sat because he'd come up for parole, and I'm going, holy crap, But
I would have been in witness protection for sure. My name would have been like Brittany, not Becca. I'd have been.
I'm telling you, I didn't like doing that one.
They drew my name. They drew my name for jury duty during COVID, and New Mexico locked down. So I got through that kind of like because they wouldn't hold in court because of COVID. So I
literally
got lucky.
Never believed in. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, they just sent me a notice to the house 4 different times for me to do jury duty.
I just had to check in every week.
Yeah, I tell them I can't do it. Now, why? I said, because I'm going in the truck. I work away from home. And this last time I told myself I'm disabled. I can't come do it. Yeah. Okay. So
they tried
I try to get out of it. I don't want to do no jury duty. I don't want to have nothing to do with it.
No.
I'm with, and it took me like 3 months ago, and I made up. I'm not even going to tell you what I said, but I said all kinds of stuff.
I'm not putting somebody else's life in my hands.
That's right.
Well, that's one thing that I didn't like was because it was right before Thanksgiving, and I wanted to do the right thing. I wanted to make sure without a doubt, and so they were all like, okay, they're just just do it. They're guilty, blah blah blah, and I'm like, wait a minute, if you were in that box right there, wouldn't you want somebody, like
trying to hash it out? Yeah.
Yeah, you would want somebody that was actually paying attention to see if you really did it and all that stuff. You don't want to sit there just because you're ready to go home for Thanksgiving. So
right.
I didn't like the other jury members doing that.
It could be scary to be called up for jury duty, and putting somebody else's life in your hand. But hey, that's your duty as an American, the right to vote, a free country. It's being entitled to a court case. To be
might be, but I ain't gonna do it.
Well, I did.
I ain't gonna do it.
I think
I ain't gonna do it.
I'm gonna let the grand judge take care of that. The man of state.
Sometimes you got to take big care of business at home too. I just. If he
walks in that door, I'll blow it back out the door.
You want to know why I don't do it? Because do you realize that so many just recently, they have found out that they did not commit that crime that they were charged for, and they spent their whole life in there. Yeah. And that's so I ain't gonna do it. I'd
hate to work a murder trial or something.
Man,
they
don't drug test the jury. They don't nothing.
Awful. But I don't know. I just feel it's your duty if you're going to vote and you have to say in your government. Even though this last election was stolen, in my opinion, I think it's just part of the business. You know what I mean? So that I get to go fishing because somebody else is protecting. Taking somebody off the street that might just come shoot at me for being out there fishing.
Well, I just brought it
Man,
up.
Or rob my family, or shoot some young person, or shoot some
That's
old.
why I told the Popo, because if he smile one at me, if it don't turn my head into a canoe, I'm gonna turn his into one.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's got a line you don't cross.
Call it self-protection.
And they know the right between right and wrong. If they choose the wrong, I mean, you got to do. It's like Beretta said, you do the crime, do the time.
That's right. You got to be
There's
willing to do
too many of them
time.
getting just spanked on the hand and turned loose.
Ooh, spanked.
come on, Mr. Duggar. What are you, crime solvers?
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm just right at that business right now.
You can earn a
Oh
reward.
man, I
of
ain't about
$1,000.
putting somebody in a cage. That's horrible. I can't even imagine have to go to jail because I shot somebody protecting my home. But if I go out there and rob a liquor store and shoot the guy in the liquor store, I deserve to go to jail. I deserve to get hung by the neck until I'm dead, and all of those electricians, giving them a shot, hang them by the neck. When you take a life for a life, what did you accomplish by killing somebody?
But
Give 'em
the way I look at it is,
God's gonna
the
pay
way I
people
look
pay
at
for
it
it.
is, if you wasn't there and saw it yourself, you shouldn't
Yeah,
be
how can you tell?
judging. Yes, right.
How can you tell? I mean, it's got to be undisputable, because if there's a reasonable doubt, you got to quit. And that's where a lot of people probably miss it. I don't know. I've never had to serve a day in as a jury, but I was chosen to go as a jury. I just didn't get called up. But I would hate to do that. I hope they never call me again. But I'm just saying, if somebody kills somebody, they know right from wrong. You know right from wrong. If you go kill somebody, you deserve punishment.
Right.
Unless he's trying to kill you, or in self-defense. I don't have a problem with self-defense cases when it's self-defense. But to go out there and maybe cold-blooded marriage somebody, and everybody, and they got you hands down. There's no yes or no. He did it. I mean, you chose that. I didn't do that. It's not my fault you're going to prison, or getting hung, or electrocuted, or given the shot. It's not my fault. But and everybody, I don't know, man. So much meanness in this world. But there's so much good in this world too, There's a lot of good.
Yes.
And I think that gets overlooked a lot. Yeah, there's some meanness in the world, but there's a lot of good in this world too. Others manipulate other people to do what they want them to do. I think that's going to be turned around, a little bit. Everybody cross fingers. I'm sorry.
Yep. Be good if you could.
I'm a God and country kind of guy. I'm sorry.
I am
sorry.
too.
I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it.
I am too, but God and country is getting left behind.
Yep.
Only if you let it be behind. It's about your world. You're the whole world, Kenneth. Everybody else just a squirrel trying to get a nut in your world, and that's the way you got to make it. I'm sorry. That's what this is my
you
world.
can make it that way, but that still don't mean that the bad ain't coming to knock on your door.
Exactly. So you just got to be prepared. Be Boy Scout ready. I guess. I don't know.
Yep.
I mean, you can't ever see everything coming. I guess.
AKA tater salad. I love Ron White.
I don't like my tater salad with dill pickles.
I didn't know how many they were gonna take to whip my ass. I knew how many they were gonna use.
I like when he was in that bar, when he tells that story when he was in the bar or whatever, and they tried to throw him out.
When I said when they threw me out of the bar, I'm not saying they came over and said, "Hey, you gotta go." The big bouncers picked me up and throwed me out the bar.
I used to work in the same town that he was actually from.
Hey, Bug, man, how you doing, my brother from another mother? Oh, no, man.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off of here. I gotta take a shower to go fishing. I never understood it, but I got to.
It
Hey,
wakes you
dude,
up.
take
So
it
good
easy.
for those fishies.
No sleep. I'm gonna go snort some pollen and
Get
swell
you go
up some
snort
more.
you a big old line of that stuff. You need to go find some local honey and eat some on some biscuits, man.
I got
Puts all
40.
over the body.
Best
I
cure.
got 44 stickers up down that boy.
Oh, yeah.
44.
Bum, 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 bum,
Yep.
bum.
So I gotta order some more.
I mean, you
You
got
got what
Becca.
tomorrow?
How many stickers do I have?
Yeah.
Like of my own or other
No,
people?
other people.
Oh, I don't know. Because a lot of times I tell people not to send them to me because I don't want them to get lost before I end up moving. So I ain't got that many because I said, I mean, I'll get one like when, somebody sent me that fishing rod and stuff like that. But as I said, I don't really want to, I don't want to move any more stuff than I have to.
Nephew, catch a bunch of fish, man. Make a little bid. I want to see this hood you live in and catching fish in the hood. That's what y'all name it. Catching fish in the hood. This is
Yeah, I'll do
problem.
that. And they'll all be after me. All the hood people will be after me. Oh, this is hood.
What you filming, man?
Yeah.
What you filming?
All right, it'll be fun. I'll have about 400 surprise guests on there.
Oh my
I don't
God,
want
dude.
to.
Now I got to see this. I'm sorry.
You can only have 6 to 10 up on panel.
Oh, they won't be on panel. They'll be on live.
Oh my God,
If you catch a 1 pound catfish, they come over there screaming like, "Oh, what is that? Come on, man, let me get that. Come on, we gonna eat tonight, Shaquanda." It's crazy.
we gonna throw down.
Yeah.
Chunky gets asked for his fish all the time. He gives them fish. That was pretty cool.
Oh, I will too.
Yeah, why not?
Good night, Mr. Tim.
I don't know. They shouldn't be eating fish out of the James River. Though. That's some nasty stuff.
Good night, Tim.
Night,
Hey, Tim, whoa.
Tim, don't go.
Before you
go,
go, what does that mean?
Vatos locos. Crazy guys, right?
Yeah, I want to know this before he probably already left, but I want to know.
Crazy guys, I'm telling you.
No, ain't guys like aren't guys like amigos?
Vatos locos.
The locos means crazy, I think.
Yeah, it means crazy guys.
And what was the first word?
Vatos. That's guy. Hello, vato. ¿Qué pasó, vato?
I thought it was Hesse. What's up, Hesse?
No, it's ese. There's ese, vato,
No,
canel.
essay is something you write in college or at school.
It means crazy brothers. It means crazy brothers. I looked it up.
Guys. Yeah, crazy guys, crazy bros. Vato locos.
Matter of fact, it's also a movie.
Yeah.
All right, good night, Tim.
Well, y'all have a good morning. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna go out of. Dang, I'm not gonna be able to fish right. I forgot to cast. I forgot to talk. Everything.
Bye-bye.
Well, you ain't gonna cast with your mouth.
No, but I don't know if my hand-eye coordination is gonna work because my brain mouth.
Get out of here too, man. Hell, it's 3:30 in the morning.
It's 5:30.
Oh, yeah, it's 5:30.
Now where I'm at, y'all are in the future.
Hey, I'll tell you what happens. Look, ain't nothing happened. Not yet.
No.
But if we get bombed, I'll call you right before we get bombed. Tell you get up out of here.
I'll have a 2 hour. I got a bomb shelter. Let's go. I live in New Mexico. I know where all kinds of little mines are with breathing apparatuses on them. Well, not
I know
Austin.
what the cow linemans are.
See y'all later.
landmines.
Lineman.
I can't even talk either. I'm a little flustered. I was looking at that a while ago, and it just made me smile.
The linemen are usually protecting the quarterback.
Actually, the linemen are also putting the lines up there on the electric poles.
And the linemen are also painting the roads yellow.
The county.
Yeah, I was thinking about the linemen in the county.
Is that
All
your
right,
phone, Mike?
Yep.
I'm a good lineman. No, nope, that came out wrong. Not doing any type of man. I'm gonna get up out of here though.
All right, good night, Austin. Awesome.
Hey, I want to see the video of that drooling flock of God staring at you.
Oh yeah, man! I want to see that. I want to see that too. Never even heard of Flocka.
You ain't?
A flock of flockas.
I ain't never
heard of it. A bunch of them, you call them a flock of flockas?
I heard of that horse called Flicka.
If it makes you eat people, then I don't know.
Gosh, Wilbur, I don't know about them.
Yeah, it's flocka. That's a spice. Flocka spice. Spice is another word for
it. Yeah.
It's like fake pot.
Bug man. He said, "Tell her not tonight, Mike."
Yeah, I saw that.
But yeah, they've I ain't believing y'all hadn't seen them people biting them other people. It was all over the news.
I'm gonna have to giggle it and see if they got come up.
Well, I usually don't watch the news.
I don't either.
It's too depressing.
It's propaganda.
Yeah.
I ain't watched the news in about 4 years. I don't want to look at it.
I'm gonna slide out of here too, man. I'm gonna go get horizontal.
All right, bro.
Good to see all you great people once again. Y'all, God bless. Flocka. You got Flocka? You got the movie Flocka, man? Come on,
synthetic fuel is a cathinone class developed in the 1960s that has been sold as a designer drug.
Yeah, y'all just Google Flocka.
All right.
It was
I did. It said flock of geese.
Night, Melissa.
Flakka.
Oh, we got to get the Flocka out of here. I know that.
Yeah.
God bless. Thailand.
Thank you for coming in.
Party on, Garth.
Take it easy, Douglas.
Man, that's a cool looking logo, ain't it? Bye now.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, if y'all just Google Fly, they got all kinds of them crazy people acting crazy on there.
Yeah, I've seen video clips of that crap, man. It's nasty.
It gives them like superhuman strength. They have been known to attack people and bite their faces.
That's crazy.
Good that guy, he was drooling. Yeah. He was drooling in my front yard. Talking to somebody that wasn't even there. And he'd walk over there to a big old pine tree and look at it right square and talk, and fuss with it. He was throwing up.
That's crazy, man. And then now he'd come at me with his teeth snarling and gonna get his head turned into a canoe.
Yeah. Melissa don't want to, trying to get rid of nightmares, not anymore. Yeah.
Dude, I have dreams all the time. Crazy mess.
Resident Evil stuff right there. Yep. That's exactly what it's like. It's crazy. And I told him, I showed him the footage. He come back down there, and I showed him the footage of it. And I told him, I said, look here, man. You was jeopardizing your baby, 2-year-old baby's life. And if you ever do that again, I'm gonna show this right here to the law.
I hear you did.
And I showed him. I made him stand there and watch it.
Yeah, I won't be around none of that mess. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, Buck, man, I'd have shot him. If I'd have known it was going on in my front yard, I'd have shot him.
That's what I said. I turned the head into a canoe.
But luckily, I was in the backyard and he was in the front yard, and I didn't even know he was out there until I come and I got the message on my phone in the house that something was.
How did he get up on the corner of your house? You have a ladder or something? Or he just flew up there?
No, he was on the ground.
Oh, I thought you meant he was up on the roof.
No.
Looking down.
No.
I was like, how in the hell did he get up there? Excuse my friend.
No, he wasn't on top of the house. He was in the front yard on the corner.
Okay. I got you now.
Yeah, we knew he was trouble when him and his wife moved here, because they would chase each other down the street with doggone butcher knives and stuff.
What?
Yeah, we was glad to see them move.
I think I'd have helped them move. Yep. I'd have helped them make them mind up real quick. They had to go.
Oh wow, brother, that sounds good.
What's he cooking now?
Just pulled a nice beef veggie cheese Frita out of the oven for breakfast.
I don't even see that comment. It ain't even come up on my screen.
Yeah, where is that comment?
Oh, I see it. It's way back up in the
I see it now. Okay.
Put a nice beef, veggie, and cheese Frito-Lay out of the oven.
Frittata.
Oh, Brian. What the heck is a frittata? What is it?
It's a egg dish that you bake it in the oven.
Oh, is that kind of like a quiche?
Yeah, similar.
Fluff.
Yeah, different but similar.
Good morning, Fluff. Man.
You got me intrigued now. I never heard of such a thing, but that sounds good. I love a quiche now. That's a quiche.
I'm gonna eat some frittatas sometime.
I've heard of a Kuma Matata, but I ain't never heard of that.
Oh, my
And that's the
goodness.
name of a tata.
There's no worries for the rest of your days.
That's just because you're thinking about those tatas.
And I like thinking about tatas and wawas and papas and all that good stuff.
I call them babongas. That's what
Yeah.
I always call them.
I like babongos better than tatas. Believe me.
Yeah, my mama always said that, and so I just started saying it when I was little. I said, "Yeah, that girl's got big old babongas."
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Be out. Meow. Oh, excuse. Shut up, Kenny. Yeah, Miss Van, that sounds good, girl. Fix me a cup of coffee and some of that on the plate, and I'll be there, girl.
Man, last night. I fixed which a lot of y'all might not like them. I happen to like them, but I'm a meat and tater girl. Okay, but
That's
when you're trying to drop this weight or whatever, you can't have all the taters and all that stuff and blah blah blah. But well, anyway, I made a lettuce wrap last night, and I put, let's see, I had lettuce and spinach and garlic and herb cheese and some bologna and some pepperoni and some bacon. And then I put a little bit of bell pepper and cucumber and tomato and some avocado.
Yes.
And some ghost pepper sauce.
Oh, talk to me about it.
Oh, I know, right?
That sounds good, girl.
So good.
I bet it would.
So I'm missing some. Oh, and some red onion on there. I know. And then you take it, you put it on a piece of parchment paper, and then you roll it up so it tightens it up so that you cut it in half. That way you can eat it. Oh, it was so good.
I bet it were.
I don't see no. I'm looking at our forecast right now. At 1 p.m. today, it's going to start with scattered strong storms.
Tatas and donuts.
And it don't stop until.
That sounds like an amazing breakfast.
It's more like tatas and spud nuts.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh, you just made me think about the
hey, Amy. How you doing, girl?
Welcome in, Amy.
Morning,
Amy.
Miss Valerie, you can cook for me anytime you want to, sugar. Anytime.
Have y'all ever seen that Donald Duck, duck job on the internet? I mean, it's on YouTube too. I mean, it's not bad. It's not that bad. But Hogleg sounded just like him just then.
What'd you say, hog neck?
You did. You sounded just like him because when you said, what did you say? Oh my gosh, it's been years since I listened to that. Yeah, if you'll go on, just go on YouTube and just search duck job. It's old Donald Duck, with Daisy Duck doing something to him. And when Hogleg said that felt so good or whatever, it made me, or whatever you just said, it made me think of Donald Duck.
Oh man. When it starts raining at 1 p.m., storming at 1 p.m., it's going to storm all the way through Friday.
Mr. Dallas, I didn't put no jalapenos on there. I put the ghost pepper sauce. Man, that stuff's hot.
But it's good, huh?
But I like hot stuff, so.
Me too. I like it.
I did kind of snort because I was laughing.
I like it smoking.
Yeah. I heard the snort.
I know, I did. I was hoping nobody caught that.
She snorted twice.
Yeah. Oh man, crazy! I want to get out there on the river and try to find me a doggone where I get signal.
Well, get on out there, bro. What you waiting on?
I ain't going in the doggone thunderstorm.
Well, say ain't
Why
coming till
not?
1 o'clock. You got to 1 o'clock, man. You can find all kind of places. We got a signal about 1 o'clock, man. Come on.
Well, because I've been up all night. So,
Get out there and do it. And let Melissa throw her new rod.
oops, talk this rookie.
Yeah. He said Amy Evans catfish cookie, good morning instead of rookie.
You cookie you.
I wonder if she's a magic cookie.
Who's a magic cookie?
I don't know, but she's a cookie and got milk. I'm in.
Giggability said cookie instead of rookie.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely, rookie. I was say, who's eating somebody's cookies?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Becca, you gonna make me dream sweet dreams. Shut up, girl. I got a mental picture right now.
What's everybody's favorite cookie?
Well, I better not comment right now.
Oh my God.
Mine starts with an N. My favorite cookie starts with an N.
With an
N? Yeah, N. Got them N? N.
I don't know no cookie that starts with the N.
Oh,
No bake.
You just ain't thinking.
Yeah, no bake. That's pretty good.
Yeah. No bake cookie. I know it's pretty good.
I'm not gonna say it on this live, but starts with an N.
Come on now.
Huh? What?
Yeah. Come on.
Ain't this a family friendly show?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I hear a warning. I hear a warning. What is that warning?
This is a test of the emergency alert system. In the event of an emergency, this system would
It's just a test.
Who the heck tests at 5 o'clock in the morning?
No kidding.
Well, they sent out. We had the emergency alerts. We had like 4 or 5 of them, probably. So they're probably doing a test just to make sure, because they sent like 4 or 5 of those out.
Becca, you got like a control central up in there, don't you, girl? You got all kind of phones and computers and technological stuff. You like a control center.
Well, I won't once I go to Arkansas, but I told you that we, had 3 businesses here, and so
Wow.
there's a phone and a fax, and there's different lines for those, and then I had an 800 number, and
Did you have a 900 number?
yes,
Y'all have an old rig and a gas rig, huh?
Do what?
Did y'all have an old rig and a gas rig?
Yeah, I got oil and gas wells.
Okay.
Oh, mercy. So what was your 900 number?
Excuse me?
You say you had an 800 number. I asked you, did you have a 900 number? She said, yes, we did. So I want to know what your 900 number is.
I only did that one time. And it's not what you think. It's not like an actual number. It was somebody. They asked me to, they wanted to play a joke on one of their friends.
Mm-hmm.
So he asked me if I would sit there and do that. This was a long time ago. That's why I don't, but anyway. So he wanted to play a joke on one of his friends. And so he actually dialed the phone, but the guy never looked at the actual number. So he didn't see that he was dialing, And so, and then I felt really bad later because the guy that he was playing the joke on, that guy thought it was really real. So so I kind of felt bad. So I told him I wasn't doing that no more.
Well, I guess I also will.
But yeah, it was just all a joke thing, is all it was.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you were serious. I said, good Lord, yeah.
No.
Give me the digits, girl. Give me the digits.
Honestly, that'd be easy to do.
Good morning, Brad. Welcome in.
Yeah, that's what he said. What he said, Mr. Cardell? What's up, man?
Hi, Mr. Brad.
I guess things are heavy in your world, right, brother? Yeah.
That's why I joke around when I have my Bluetooth in my ears. Remember? Mm-hmm. And when that little girl comes or whatever, that woman gets, when all of a sudden the battery goes down, that's when she says, battery low.
You sound just like him, dude.
I'm like, talk to me. Come on. I wish I could change it to a man instead of a woman.
You like that too.
Well, of course, I'd rather have it a man than having a woman.
Yeah, I know, but you like that too much. You be up out pulling the battery, they try and make him talk to you.
I'd be going, recharge that battery.
Mr. Brad, I hope you're doing all right, buddy. You ain't got to work yet, have you?
I think he said he was on his way to work.
Yeah, he said he was driving.
Some mornings he come in about this time. He says he's already at work and working. That's what I was saying. I was just wondering.
He's driving into work.
Busy man. Got lots going on.
Get those low.
What's a take-toe?
I don't know.
I don't know. 50 Cent, I have to tell you this.
Matter of fact, I just reminded myself I need to go plug these Bluetooths in.
Golly, says Becker, your battery is too low.
I know, right? Becca likes her battery charged.
Tomato.
Best way to have them. A low battery ain't no good.
Well, she got a battery suitcase in there.
I know.
Yeah, she got one of them things to hold all the batteries for. She just plug them up and I'm charged.
The Energizer Bunny is Becca's best friend.
Heck yeah.
You got the Energizer Becker too.
It's all in fun.
Yeah, but you gotta realize there's different degrees of fun, girl. Come on.
Literally, it's all in fun.
And you don't need to have some fun unless you're gonna have some fun, if you know what I mean. Oh, I'm early morning. I've been up all night. I'm a little loopy.
Oh, Becca's always charged.
Yeah, I know you wide open, girl. You know what again?
Yeah, Trophy Seeker's gonna be on Doc Tales tonight.
Oh,
Daryl.
okay.
Cool.
Yep.
Good old Daryl.
I'll be looking for trying to meet him over there in Tennessee at that meet, man. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
He seemed like a good old boy.
Yeah. He's I hope we got the money to go though.
Yeah, you can find him to go.
Yeah.
No excuses. You came back there.
Where are you going?
Tennessee to a meet and greet with Big Mike and Trophy Seekers and them. Putting it on.
Daryl and Big Mike.
May the 15th. You need to come on up out from Texas and see.
I already got the doggone campsite reserved, and I don't know if I can afford the gas to get up there. It's 4.5 hours there.
All right, Gig. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah,
Take care, brother.
Oh, good luck out there.
Thank you for stopping in.
You can get it, brother. You can get it together.
Yep. I hope you get a bunch of fishes.
Say you're a load of scrap metal or something, get your money for gas. You can come on. You got a good head on your shoulders. You can come up with something, bro.
Yeah.
I know you can.
Yep.
Look, man, if I can get it together and be there, you can get it together and be there, man.
You got to meet Daryl. He is a comedian.
The old Daryl, something, yeah.
Yeah. He's an old Georgia boy, too, now.
Yeah, you got to come right there and you got to come so you can taste my chili, man. Cook me a big old pot of chili.
Yeah. No scrapping for me. Just fishing, thank you. What you mean, auction off a night of hosting the show?
Raise
Morning,
money.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Where's Sarah at? I don't see it. Oh,
There she go. Hey there, all around, Sarah. What Mike,
Hey
see
there,
it,
Miss
see it.
Sarah.
30 seconds before I even see it. Every time. You say hi to her.
She had already showed up on my TV like 10 seconds before.
Yeah, I know it.
Look, that just ain't right now. You got to jump on. No wonder you get them bots so quick.
Miss Sarah, did you know you were on his TV?
Yeah, you special.
Everybody's on my TV.
What you doing on his TV, Sarah?
You gonna sing for us this morning, Sarah? You gonna sing
Come
for
on up here, girl. Sing for us this morning. Uplift my spirits. Make me feel good. Come on up here and sing for us, please.
No, she said she's at work. How are you guys?
Yeah, she always give us an excuse. Nobody works 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. Come on now.
What would I raffle off though, Bugman? What could I raffle off?
Sarah, I'm watching the stream on my TV for make the chat bigger. That's what they're talking about.
Yeah, that's pretty cool if you could do that. I got to lean all up in my phone to see the words. It's so small.
Okay.
Yeah, if I was trying to read it on my laptop, it'd be like my face would be like right here the whole night.
That's why y'all see me all up in my phone, because I'm trying to read these small words. Can't see that good no way.
Morning, Dale.
There's cataract starting on my eyes, so they say.
Hi there, Mr. Dale.
Welcome in, Dale.
Mr. Dale, hey, Slip, man, what it is, brother? How you doing?
Right, Melissa? Y'all are movie stars on my TV.
Oh, Melissa, that's so sweet. You make me blush. I think I'm going to put my icon on now. I'm scared.
Morning, Kelly.
What's up, Kelly?
Hi there, Mr. Kelly.
Hello, Mr. Bullock. What time do you get home, Sarah?
Probably like 9 or 10 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got to stay on until then.
No,
Huh?
no way.
Yeah, you can do it.
I gotta go put this deck
7:20
on my
a.m.
boat. Huh?
All night long.
Man,
7:20 a.m. She said.
good Lord.
$7.20. So you could get into your car, sing in your parking lot for us about what, 7:30? You could sing us a song or two, then we can get off here by 8 for Knucklehead over in Kentucky to come on. That'd work out right good right there. I will come up when I get home. How long it take you to get home?
She said 7:20 a.m.
Yeah.
I thought it was when she got off work.
I don't know.
If you get home at 7:20, that's a good deal. Yeah. I thought she meant that's when she got off work. And then I wanted to know how far she lived, because she said she do when she get home. But if you're home 7:20, that's good.
She said 7 minutes away.
Okay, cool.
So if she gets off at 7:20, it'll be about 7:30.
Yeah, that's good. You still got 35 minutes to do a concert.
You gonna sing for us up here, Sarah?
Yeah, she gonna sing. She'll sing. She said she loves to sing.
Oh yeah, I know, and she sings good too.
I want to hear her sing. I want to hear them vocal cords.
Morning, Lee.
Good morning, Lee.
You should have been awake 2 hours ago.
Yeah, you sleeping in this morning. How you doing, bud?
Hi there, Mr. Lay.
He tells me last night I got to make sure I'm in his chat this morning or yesterday morning. I show up. He's like, I just wanted to make you stay awake a little longer.
Is that what Lou wanted you to do? Stay up long or read? He wanted you in there?
No, Lee Evans.
Oh, I thought you said it was Lou wanted you in there too.
No.
Okay. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. It was the wrong L word. She said I will be there.
Yes, sir.
Oh. All right, girl. Rest in vocal cords now till you get ready for your concert. Then bust loose, girl. Bust loose. Sing whatever you want to sing.
Sure you were, Lee. What did we talk about?
He was up when who came on?
Hogleg said, or Melissa said, Hogleg won't make it till 7:20.
That's all right. Prop your head up on your elbow or something, man. Hold your head right now. We'll let you know when to punch the button. We hear that bloop. All right, wake up. Let it rub on pound.
He was here then.
No, because we didn't talk about that when you first came on. That was a little after you first came on. When you first came on, you welcomed everybody in. That's the correct answer.
Yeah.
So Lee lies.
There you go. Cheese on cheese.
Oh, Melissa, that's not fair either because Hogleg's always eating something.
No different.
Honey bun. I didn't eat that honey bun. Ducker had a honey bun.
It's okay, Lee. I still love you, brother.
He's talking about zombies eating people.
Like I said, he's always eating something, whether it's honey buns, cheese crackers, or people.
Look at that. Frappuccino.
Yeah, Mr. Douglas had a frappuccino with his honey bun.
That's what that flaca does to people half century. Y'all might know it as spice.
Spice. Spice, baby.
Okay, I'm back.
Has Hogleg still been admiring his mullet?
Look, I'm just getting longer. Getting longer.
Man, put some fertilizer on it. It's gonna be a mullet nation.
If I really wanted a mullet, all I'd have to do is cut my hair.
I got to quit moving.
I ain't touched nothing. There's Becca.
Kenneth is dancing around again.
We can't move people up there. Only you can move them.
That's right.
No, Kenneth likes to dance around and black himself out.
He does.
Y'all see my hand on my jaw, don't you? I ain't touched a thing. Not a dead
Yeah, we don't know, and we ain't guessing where your right hand's at.
That's right.
Yeah, because if I could do it, I'd move me on top.
You like being on top, Becca?
Oh my God!
Hey, she said it. I didn't.
Yeah, that's something that what day do you fish on, Brad? Sunday, don't you? I fish on Saturday. If I win Saturday, I'm gonna have to forfeit because I'm not fishing on Easter Sunday.
And what I meant was, because the StreamYard thing up there with the hog leg catfishing is up there, and I just my icon, then because otherwise it cuts into mic up there. So yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I know. I just messing with you.
Yeah, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I just making a joke because you always do, and I know you don't really mean that, so I know what you mean.
Yeah, Brad. The winner of Saturday and the winner of Sunday will have to fish the following Sunday, which is Easter.
Shh, Miss Amy. Shh.
I know. I heard you.
I'm not going to fish on Easter.
We know, don't we, Amy? We know, girl. That's right. We know.
Hey, that was a good save.
Yeah, that was, for somebody that don't know about it was a good save, I guess. But for us that knows about it, we know how you are, Miss Buck. And ain't nothing in the world wrong with the way you are. That's cool. But we can read between the lines and understand you. We don't have to speak in code. That's right,
I
Am.
said it's supposed to be the following Saturday, not Sunday.
Go check it out. He's got it scheduled for Easter Sunday.
That still doesn't make no sense.
No. He might have rode Sunday by accident. He likes to have a lot of things on Sunday.
Of course, there's some people, they don't celebrate Easter, so.
Yeah, that's right, Lee. Don't entice them. I jump right up in the middle and get them all stirred up. Then I take off and running.
Right.
All you got to do is get them stirred up and sit back. They take care of themselves.
I don't got to twirl it. It's twirled out all by itself.
Huh?
That's why I got to grow it extra long because my hair.
Oh, you talking about your hair?
Yeah, I'm talking about my hair. My hair gets curly.
Mine's just as straight as a board and thin. So thin on top, it looks like skin.
See my hair getting curly, you know.
Yeah, you gonna have to grow it down to your belt to have a good mullet.
All I'd have to do is cut the sides of my head up a little bit.
You ready to roll, ain't you, bro?
You're gonna cut the side of your head?
No, if I wanted a mullet, I'd have to cut the hair on the side of my head.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you're gonna have to cut the side of your head.
Like
I was like, well,
I'm gonna grow my mullet out and I'm gonna leave it out the rest of my days.
Lee, I'm not bald on top either.
I'm bald on top. Y'all look at that. If that ain't bald, ain't a cow in Texas.
is that why you always wear a ball cap?
Exactly.
See, I have hair on the top of my head.
I don't like nobody to see. Look, when I lay down in bed at night, I say, "Oh, my hat." Then I take it off, go to sleep. The first thing I do when I wake up before I get out to bed, okay, put it back on my head. And I ain't buying no rug, putting up. I don't do no artificial tear.
Yeah.
What's wrong with going bald?
Well, I mean, if I find somebody that like it bald, I'll go bald.
I mean,
you like bald?
Bald is a statement or whatever. I mean, a lot of men shave their head on purpose.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna shave my head. I'm
Right.
I think we're growing my mullet and do a rake up, rake it up back and forth, dip it up, look like Donald Trump.
Lee, I'm not taking my hair out of a ponytail just to show you the top of my head and the way my hair looks.
No, honestly, I think that's the reason my hair is bald because I wore a hat all my life. I've been wearing a hat since
They say that it'll wear your hair, that it'll wear it thin if you put a hat on all the time. It's kind of like same with women if you wear ponytails all the time because it breaks your hair.
Yeah, I think that's what happened with my hair. Reason is gone because I wore a hat up since I was 4 years old. Plus, I've had a few jobs I had to wear a hard hat. That thing sets up on top of your head and wobbles all day long, scrubbing your heat.
I think I'll do pretty good.
I like the little cowboy hat that comes on the Mr. Potato Head.
That wouldn't quite cover mine.
Never mind. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, you get. Come on. That's why you think I said it. I want you to tell me that. Come on, talk to me.
No. It's not appropriate for 5'10".
We're gonna have to get in the basement or something, then. I swear.
Yep.
Wombo meat. Kojak, that's right. What you said, baby? Eating that Tootsie Roll pop. You got it, baby.
Well, it ain't gonna do you no good if he don't take his hat off.
I'm kind of like Burt Reynolds. I want to take my hat off for one thing.
He's not even paying attention.
Nope, I'm not, because I already told Lee that I wasn't going to take my hair down so that he could see my hair and make himself jealous.
Now, he wants to get a picture of it and make a wombo of you like that. That's what he's trying to do.
No, he's got enough pictures to make wombos.
With your hair down?
No, none of my hair down.
That's what I'm saying.
That kind of sounds pretty sad that he has enough pictures of you.
Well, I'm only on Hog Lake's Lives, every night?
Yeah.
Not to count my own streams and whatever else.
Yeah, he come up in mine too. You've been on every stream I've had so far. And I like it. My brothers try to help me out. Nothing wrong with that.
Last time I wore that beard, he made one of me barking like a puppy dog.
Or
growling like a puppy dog, I think is what it did.
Oh, he's on the growler now. That's watch it. I keep my mouth shut. Lee doing a portfolio of Mike T. That coming 6:15.
Yep.
Rolling on through.
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta get me some more tea.
Okay.
Don't you be going over there tasting that bacon, Melissa cooking.
Ooh, bacon sounds good. I ain't had some bacon since last night.
Yeah, I like bacon. I got some homemade fresh country sausage, girl. Ground up, made about 6-7 miles up the road. The only thing I don't like,
I love sausage, man.
do you really? You like it flat or you like it round?
Well,
See, I'm trying to get you to make another comment. See, you ain't hanging with me tonight. What's the matter with you?
if it's patty sausage, I like it flat.
I'm giving you plenty of fuel to start the fire, but you just
if
won't like the
it's
mac.
sausage, I like it round.
No, that's some good sausage. The only thing I don't like better than putting no sage in it. I like sage in my sausage. But I got some sage if I put in there. I put some in the last pack open. I got 10 pounds and put them in 10 and 1 pound packs and froze it. So I had some last a while. I love some homemade sausage.
You put it in 10-pound packs?
No, I bought 10 pounds and put it in 1 pound pack.
How much
Hey,
you gonna eat at a time?
let me ask you this. You ever heard of break it down? Break it down. I broke it down in 1 pound packs and froze it and put it in the freezer. Because it'll go bad if you try to eat 10 pounds up before you eat it up. It'll go bad.
Yeah, just like me here. I mean, I can't. If I get meat or something, I try to get them. I make it into smaller portions.
But you just get a little meat at a time, yeah.
Well, I prefer a lot of meat at a time, but but right now,
you just using a little meat because you don't want to go bad. I got it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
But on a normal level, yeah, I like a lot of meat.
A lot of meat. Okay, a lot of meat. Mm-hmm. I got it. But yeah, if you leave it there too long, it turns brown. It gets that funky smell to it, and then it tastes funky. I don't like it like that, man. Some people still eat it, but I won't. When it turns brown, I throw it away because I don't like it. So I just put it like 1 pound pack. You can get 4 or 5 good cakes of sausage there, and it's me and my daughter here, so I can cook it up before it gets brown looking. So.
You know why meat turns brown, don't you? I mean, eventually, of course, it goes bad, but it turns brown because air hits it.
Yeah.
I told you my daddy was besides being a taxidermist, he was also a butcher.
Yeah.
So I have good knives.
Ernie Brown.
Yeah, I want to get me a vacuum sealer, and that helps the meat from turning brown because it takes all the air out of it.
Hey there, Mr. Ernie.
Well, he said downtown. What's up, bro?
Yeah, vacuum pack. I got one of those. I got vacuum packs.
Yeah, I want to get it started so I can start vacuum packing my bait too, so it won't get so
bags are just so expensive.
Yeah, there's one way in it. Whatever you do, is one way they're gonna catch you. Any way you go with something, whatever you do. That's just the way things set up now. It's all about the dollar bill.
Amy says, let's see it. Send it to Hog Leg. Mike.
Let's see it, Turner. Send it to Hog Leg.
Oh, she's already seen it. Lee did it. Besides that, Hog Leg didn't want any more of the farting ones put up.
I ain't heard him say that. Y'all must have a private conversation on that. I ain't heard that. I was getting ready to make one with some major blowouts in it.
That
That's
was
what he said last night. He didn't want any more of the ones with farting on them.
that was a conversation between me and Melissa.
But it was said online or on screen.
On the screen. I didn't catch that. That must have been when I was dozing. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Should
What?
Morning, Ernie.
If I missed anybody in chat, good morning, top of the day, Mike. What do you say?
That apple looks good.
It is good.
I got to get up here and see what it is. Oh, yeah. I got 4 or 5 apples in there, man. You need another one? I'm going to throw it at you. You want one back? I'll give you one. I got 4 or 5 in there. Good apples. Yes, no?
No, not right now.
Okay. I can fry you some up for breakfast. You want some? Fix you some pancakes.
I watched a thing the other day that said that you take some, I think it was a pound, was it pound cake? No, angel food cake. You take an angel food cake mix and you take 4 cups of like apple pie filling, and then you just mix the two together and you bake it just like that. Just those 2 things. You do a cake mix, the angel food cake, and then you take, I think it's 2 cans of apple pie filling that makes 4 cups. Anyway, you just mix the 2 together and you bake it, and it kind of comes out like it comes out like a cake, but it's similar to kind of like a cobbler. You know, I mean, you
cobbler on a cake.
You don't actually slice it out; you more like spoon it out.
What they call it? Punch bowl cake, kind of like that. They call it.
Well, this person just called it an apple cake, but
I mean, it's kind of like a punch bowl cake. You know what I mean? You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I know what punch bowl cake is.
Yeah. I didn't know how far that went across the country, but yeah, I got you. That'll be pretty good. I love anything apple now.
Yeah, I like making the banana split, the dump cakes. Those are actually good.
Wow, I ain't never had one of them. I bet they would be good.
Yeah, you layer with everything that you put on a banana split. You layer the layers in it. You know, like you layer your cherries, you layer your, your strawberry or whatever you want to use. And then your
what about the pickles and the cheese and the lettuce and stuff? You put that in there too?
Why would you put pickles and lettuce and cheese in a banana split?
Yeah. I just messing with you. I won't do that. I thought maybe you like pickles. You put in your banana split too.
I like pickles just to suck on by themselves.
Mercy. Okay.
I don't really like pickles in like on a hamburger or something like that. I really don't care for them. I mean, I'll eat them. If they're on there, I'll eat them. But yeah, I like to
stuck on them and bite them and eat them. I hate it. Some people like it.
That's not how you eat a pickle.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, you never eat it if you just suck on it. You got to bite it sometime, huh?
No, you don't. You got to be gentle with it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to eat it, you can suck on it 3 days and it ain't going to do no good. You got to bite it sometime.
Because you get the liquid out of it.
Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go.
He let it go. Good Lord. Woo, man. You got a shop back now, Mike T. You need it to clean the coach up, brother. I believe that was a little bit more than just wind there. Just saying. Hey, down east, what's up, bud?
Welcome in, down east, tackle.
What's going on down east in your world, man? What you doing today? Man, that apple sounds delicious.
It is.
I bet it is. You rascal. Get on stream, chomp on something. One more time, Mr. Bugman said. One more time.
Well, you only need the light when it's burning low. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Only know you've been high when you're feeling low. Only hate the road when you're missing home. Only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go.
Good Lord, that's just nasty right there. I was gonna get me something to nibble on, but I don't really need it now. Half Central said he just made some carrot and apple juice. I bet that's good too, bro. I used to juice some. I need to get back to doing it. I love juice and fixing me them. What you call it? Thing? Kind of like a shake.
I just made some carrot and apple.
Sorry, my computer locked up.
Uh-oh. You keep it loose?
It has something to do with Google Microsoft. Let's see, Microsoft and Google, they clash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or Microsoft and Microsoft and Explorer, I think. There's something going on with it, and I ain't figured it out yet.
Oh, yeah, I've never heard of Explorer. I don't use it.
Yeah, a lot of people use Chrome. Yeah,
I got Chrome in my computer, coming in my computer, but I ain't never heard of Explorer. So Explorer is kind of like Chrome, search engine or something.
Explorer's a web browser.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can browse the web and explore whatever you want to explore. Okay.
Well, you got that right, Mr. Bugman.
Yeah, I found that. That's one reason I quit doing it. It got so expensive going every week, buying all that stuff to juice. And that's the most expensive stuff you can buy in a grocery store, except for like meat or something.
Right.
But it's good, man. I hit juicing right good after about 4 or 5 months. That's back when I lost over 100 pounds. I gained back 30 of it back now. I got to get back on my program, man. I like to drop about 150 more pounds. And then I turn sideways, stick my tongue out, look like a zipper.
What'd you do? Just juice it? Didn't eat nothing?
Not juice, but I eat kind of like what Becca says she's eating. Stuff like that. Don't eat all that high carb mess. Low carb, kind of like a keto thing.
Well,
eat rabbit food, anything rabbit food, vegetables, raw vegetables and stuff. And meat, fish, turkey, and chicken. Very little beef. Every once in a while, I might have like 4 or 5 ounces of beef, but that was very rare, like every 2 or 3 months. I treat myself to a big old juicy hamburger, but every 2 or 3 months. But broil, No fried, none of the bread. Cut a pasta, cut a bread for the most part, unless sometimes I eat whole wheat bread. Pasta, I'd eat whole wheat pasta. That's not as bad for you. Plus, it helps keep your sugar down. Regular pasta tears your sugar up, man.
Man,
whole wheat pasta's not as bad.
I love pasta.
Like the meat sauces and stuff, I get low sodium. Don't taste as good. But once you get used to it, it's okay. But I use that Mrs. Dash and put that on there for my seasonings.
I just use lots of garlic powder and onion powder.
Yeah, I use a lot of that too.
Yeah, I use a lot of onion powder and garlic powder.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, not quite as much garlic as I do onion powder.
Oh, I love garlic. I got 4 or 5 little packs you can buy at the grocery store. It's one great big knot of little individual packs. It's got like a whole clove of garlic in it, but you know how it breaks up in little sections? It's got a little section. Most time when I'm cooking something, I'll pull one little section out and crack the skin off of it and chop it up and put it in what I'm cooking. And it lights up the whole kitchen, man. That fresh garlic is strong. I like it though. I
just buy them ones in the jar already minced up.
Yeah, you can get them like that, but I like the fresh ones better.
Oh, pancakes sound good. I want some pancakes.
I'll fix you some. I told you a minute ago I'd fix you some, but you didn't hear that. Knock your head. I told you I'd fix you some
pancakes. My computer locked up.
You say you gonna say what now?
I said I told you my computer locked up.
Oh, well, I hate when your computer locks up, but I can fix you some pancakes. Fix you some bacon, pancakes, eggs, any way you want it. I like to cook my eggs with onions and peppers and stuff like that, and spinach. Pretty good like that. Especially with Valdez onions, because they're kind of sweet. I think all I got right now is yellow onions. I got 2 bags of yellow onions. No ideas. Yeah, 50 cent pancakes and bacon. I can hook you up, brother. Miss Amos says she want a waffle. I can cook her a waffle too. I got a waffle iron in her. We had my daughter cook waffles, not last night, but night before last, waffles and chicken for dinner.
Pancake wrapped around some sausage.
That'll work too.
I really don't need pancakes though. I'd rather have the sausage.
Yeah, but you just make a real thin pancake and wrap around the sausage. It won't be so bad for you. You make it real thick.
Well, then it would be called a crepe.
Yeah, it would be a crane because it take a crane to lift it.
A crepe.
I know what she said. I'm just messing with her. Trying to get it wound up this morning. She keeps bagging up on me instead of coming on and talking to me.
Well, because it's already, other people are coming in. It's already 5:30. I got to be good.
I know it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be.
Or 6:30 for y'all, but
I shouldn't be trying to make you be mean and bad anyway. I should say. I can't help it. I just like it when you get wound up, tickles the snot out of me. I get to laughing. You have me snorting then. Yeah, bug man, dipped in buttery syrup. I got some Aunt your mom up in there. That stuff is good too, man.
I said I need to make a channel that and call it something else, and I'm gonna go on there and I'm gonna do one of those machines that disguise my voice, and I'm just gonna be my total self and just let loose.
Well, just give me
the channel name or nothing.
When you make a channel, give me the link. Drop me the link in Messenger or something.
I'm gonna make it like one of those like Dr. Ruth or something. I don't know, or not Dr. Ruth, but never mind. I'm not even gonna tell you.
Okay, be that way. Oh, Ernest said nothing beats a plate of biscuits and gravy with fried potatoes and eggs. That's it. That's
good gracious, Mr. Irony. Gosh, that sounds good.
It does, but there's a pile of carbs up in that mess. I'm tell you what, but it sounds kind of good. I love it. That's what I was raised on, man. Yes, Lord, they don't get no.
I got to give up potatoes. I done gave up potatoes, actually. They make my diabetes act up.
Your sugar go up. Now
Yeah, anything starts with.
you do know that red taters though release less sugar into your bloodstream
Yeah, they
than
said
white
every
taters.
yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
Look, if
Yeah, you just
y'all
have
ever
to
heard
watch.
of a purple potato? Y'all ever heard of a
Yes,
purple? They
yeah,
said they're better than the red ones for your sugar. I don't know. I've never eaten one.
they're also more expensive. But yeah, I mean you have to still watch the portion size. But yeah, the red ones are better for diabetics.
Yeah, they said them purple ones are even better than the red ones for diabetes. But like I said, I never eat one. I ain't never noticed. Somebody was telling me the other day about it, and I was like, I never heard of one. But they said they
What's
exist.
the menu, Yeehaw?
Who the hell is Yeehaw?
I don't know.
Yeehaw! What's up, bud?
Whoever it is, they're blue.
Huh.
I'm not subscribed to them.
I ain't never heard of them. That's the first time I ever seen it.
Me too, but they're blue.
Well, we can just fix that.
Come in talking about create an OnlyFans account.
Well, I think
don't
they
know who
said
it
that
is.
because I said I was going to go and create a channel, that's why they said that.
Yeah. You right, Dale. That grease from fried chicken do make some good gravy, man. You gotta get you a good roux to have a good gravy. That's just the way that works.
Huh. Yeah,
I love making gravy.
I don't know why they blue, because I ain't never seen them before. So
I haven't either.
Must be somebody that is in here in the chat and they done changed the name, just mess with somebody. I'm safe, but I understand if you unmod me. Well, who are you?
Yeah, I don't know how you got it, because you ain't never been in here before.
I have a feeling that we know you. You just disguising yourself with yeehaw.
Yeah, it could be somebody that just changed their name.
That's what I'm saying. There's somebody that's in here is already blue. They just changed their name. That's why it's blue.
Well, yeah, but if that's the case, then they should say something about who they are.
Hog leg. My boat trailer messed up this weekend. Gonna cost me $250 to fix it. Right axle hub and burns. I'm done for a few months.
Oh wow.
Man, you coming down the road, Lee. That ain't good if you did, brother. Hope you didn't ruin the spindle.
Yeah.
Put the whole axle on it. It'd be more than $250, brother.
Wow.
After frying your chops good and brown, you take a cup of coffee and dump in the pan. After you fry the chops and stir the good stuff off the bottom of the pan.
Dallas, it's not Catfish Terry because I'm sub to Catfish Terry.
Then put it over the gravy covered stuff. Yeah, buddy. I didn't know how to do some good old country cooking, man.
Wow.
And I don't think Catfish Terry has any extra accounts.
Ruined it all. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, it's a good idea every year to pull them seals off, pull them hubs off, and repack the burns, put new grease seals on them every season, and that will prevent that, my man. And them buddies, what they say, squirt grease in. I don't trust them. I don't think it gets grease all the way to the back. The only way you get grease all the way to that back burn on them grease buddies is if you pump it till it pops at the back, then you done ruin your grease seal, and you gonna sling grease everywhere. So what I always do is just every year take that towel off, pull that hub off, check it burns, wash them in gas, make sure that they ain't too loose or nothing. Go and get you some new grease seals. repack your burns and put them back in there and put your new grease seals in there. You won't never have to worry about that. It takes a little bit, but that's better than what you getting ready to go through now, my man. That thing break down the road, and most times it's gonna ruin the whole spindle and everything. You got to put a whole new axle under that and everything, man. That's a pain in the right there. I'm feel for you, man. I'm sorry that happened to you. And burns and spindle for $280. Well, that ain't no bad price. I thought it'd been more than that, man. Especially at Tractor Supply. Dog, most times they're higher than anybody else here. That ain't no bad price for that, man. I know they sell a lot of trailer stuff there.
Well, they made a channel, joined April 4th, 2020.
Oh, they just said they changed their name. They love us all, but we'll stay anonymous.
Okay.
Yeah, depending on what kind of grease you use too, Ernie. If you get that real heavy duty burn grease, it ain't gonna melt. It ain't gonna melt like talking about. It's made for high heat situations, and it ain't gonna melt like talking about. I would like to know it's packed and like to know the burn ain't too loose and come apart. And you get one little burn what comes through that casing, when it wears enough, get loose enough, they'll fall away from in there. You take one of it, it's gonna go to grinding.
I tell you what, yeehaw, if you want to email me and tell me who you are, I'll keep it to myself and I'll give you back your wrench if you want to. But if you don't want to, I understand also.
I come in peace.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I come in peace.
Is that before you take over the world or after? Beelzebub. Nanu. That's all
No,
I'm doing.
It ain't Douglas, because.
Oh, you don't think it is?
Oh, I know it's not, because this person don't have any content on their channel.
No, and they joined yesterday.
Well, maybe they just changed the name yesterday and come up as a new channel. That would explain both of those situations.
But until they
I mean, not unless it is Duggar and he made it a backup channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think it is. I might be wrong, but I think it's Nanu Beelzebub. Beelzebub.
Yeah, I think you might be right because of the way he said it.
That's what made me think of it. The way he said it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That explains the wrench. All right.
Okay. We got you there. Yeehaw.
I understand why you want
Can I get a yeehaw?
I understand.
Yeah, he started a whole new channel because I'm subbed to him too. And I know he's got content on his other one.
Yeah, I know.
I understand why. So.
Becca, you still with us, girl?
I'm right here.
Okay, I was just worried about you. Mighty quiet, but I ain't ever seen you this quiet before. You okay?
Well, y'all were trying to figure out the channel and talking and everything, and we'll talk over you.
Well, I was thinking maybe you just join in the conversation. You always do, girl.
I got you, yeehaw.
They give his wrench back.
I want to know what you thought about it, you know?
Although now that I know who it is, it's going to be hard for me to not call him by his real name. Because I always have.
No, don't call him by his
Just
name.
say it.
I might
Call him by
you.
Yeehaw. Call him by Yeehaw.
Well, that's
Oh,
what I'm
you-
saying. With his other channel, I've always called him by his real name. So
Well,
it's
that's
going to be
good,
tough for me
yeah.
to remember that. I'm going to have to try to remember.
Well, just forget who it is and just remember.
Oh, yeah,
him.
that's easier said than done.
Hey, that's easy for me. I've said yeehaw lots of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Not me.
I have. And you ain't doing it right.
I have too.
Yep.
Oh. I will get louder at times with that, but that's pretty much it this moment. I ain't in the right frame of mind for oh.
He should be blue again. Is he blue?
Yeah, he is.
All right.
Blue by
Man, we waiting on Sarah.
Come on, Sarah, sing to me, girl. Come on, please.
Have y'all ever heard her sing?
No.
Oh man, she's good.
Oh, it's all right.
And to be real honest, I don't know if I'm going to make it that long.
Come on, Sarah, what you say?
Hey there, Mr. Eric. How you doing?
That fat boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome in, fat boy. Uncle Lou's in the house.
Morning,
What's
Lee.
up, Lou? How you
Hey there,
doing,
Mr. Lee.
What's going on, brother Lee? Baba Lee? What's up, man? Becca, you can sing till Sarah gets here.
Do what?
You can sing for us till Sarah gets here.
No, thank you.
Oh, you can sing in a good mood this morning. I don't know what's wrong with you this morning.
Always in a good mood.
Well, you say you have come up and sang before. Come on, sing
Well, I
now.
have, but it's
Pretty please.
Morning, Chad.
Good morning, Fields to Water. Welcome
Hey
in.
there, Mr. Chad.
What's up, Chad? What's going on, man? Chadwick Fields.
He's getting ready for work. That's why he doesn't come up on my panel.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah.
And he did use the excuse last week that we in too early.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't come up because when he comes up, we close it down. Well, we're on this morning, we're rolling. But now he's back to that work excuse.
Yeah, that's what he said the other night on, what was it, Lance's?
Yeah. Lee, you couldn't just go to Tractor Supply and buy you a whole nother axle stick under that thing.
Yeah, you can do it. You go down and tell them what you want, they'll order it. It might cost more, but they'll get it to you.
Them axles down at they might already have them in stock. Them axles don't cost much.
I don't know if they have them in stock or not the whole complete axle, but they might. I don't know.
Yeah,
They might keep one in stock just in case.
They got the whole axles.
I know they can get them.
Oh yes, he said it was $280. Wow.
But they ain't bad as I thought it was going to be, especially from Tractor Supply, because they're a little bit higher in most places.
I love Tractor Supply.
I tell you, every time I go in there, I'm back on the farm. I'm singing that song. Back on the farm with the cows and the chickens and the horse too.
Wow. Man,
what's wrong?
I hate that happened to Lee. He just got that boat.
Yeah, I know. I hate that.
What did you do with your other boat, Lee? Why couldn't you use that trailer?
It's already there, man. Might not work on his boat he got, man.
What's up, Chris?
What you
So
say, Hook?
check your email.
Welcome in, Chris.
Hi there, Mr. Chris.
Hello, Hooks and Telly. How y'all doing?
I thought, didn't Freddie say something about getting, wasn't it Freddie? Yeah. Getting another boat or something. Something about going and getting somebody's boat.
Oh, I don't know.
Or somebody else's boat. I heard him the other day say it on a live stream. Oh, I think it was on Jeremy's live stream, Tournament Cats.
I didn't watch that stream. I missed that. I said I'll go back and watch it, but I ain't done it. Man, I'm so far behind, I'll never catch you.
Morning, Mike G.
Hi there, Mr. Mike.
Hey, Mike. What
Hello,
up, man?
Greenwell.
Mr. Bumper Mike Greenwell. What's up, bro? None to me, man. It's all you, bro. You going fishing this morning, huh? Pretty sure you go fishing right now, man. You go fishing this morning. Oh, different, man. Yeah, man, what it is. We got a cloudy morning here this morning. Look like it may be a little shower upon the day. Just have to see as it goes along the way.
Oh, wow.
Biggest knocking, you can knock.
Why are you talking about that, man?
I was just going to say, what are you saying?
I'm talking Dutch. Y'all know how Dutch talk? Biggest knocking, if it's no.
Have a blessed day, yeehaw.
See ya,
Yeah.
yeehaw. Catch you later, babe.
Take it easy, yeehaw.
Later, Mike. I mean, good day, Mike. I mean, shut up, Kenny.
Oh, wow.
I don't dance. I know you can. Not a chance. No. If I can do this, then you can do that. But I don't dance. Get it out of the park. I don't dance. I said you can. There's not a chance. I don't disco swinging on the dance floor. I don't dance. No.
Get down now. Do it on the dance floor. Get down. Take your booty. Take your booty. That big old butt. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
You must not say that was right on time, Kenneth.
What's that?
Look at it.
Look at what? Oh, mercy, butt crack. Man, that's a crack there, boy. Somebody can hide in there. Good day. That's the top of the plumber's crack. Good day.
Oh, man.
Was that Becca?
No, that wasn't me.
You look kind of like you. You look a little bit like you.
No, that is not me. I don't know who
Can
that is.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Probably not.
Okay.
I mean, kind of depends on how personal you get.
Well, it ain't real bad, but you know, it's kind of like about your style. It's nothing dirty or nothing. I was just wanted to ask you a question. Yeah,
Yes,
Hook
you
said
did.
it is Bucker. I thought that was you.
That don't even look like me.
Yeah, it do too. You got to look closely, dear.
I guess I have to see it again because I didn't think that looked like me.
Yep, that's Bucker.
Yep.
He just changed your hairstyle, son. But that's you.
Oh wow, y'all see something I don't.
Oh,
I don't know, but I've always liked Harley Quinn.
I know you want to be. Now, what I want to ask you, do you ever wear your hair in pigtails?
Like pigtails on the side, on each side.
Yeah, like on each side, either one in the middle at the back, either way.
Well, the one at the back is called a ponytail. Pigtails are
Yeah.
when you wear them on the sides. You
Okay,
have-
well, I said
kinda like
pigtail, so I
Pippi
guess that means
Longstocking.
on the. Yeah, I guess that means pigtail on the side, on each side.
Well, I mean, it's more of a little girl's design, but
Not really.
you can.
I mean, I see a lot of women do that. Grown
I
women
usually
do it.
don't because you can't put a ball cap on that way.
Oh, you like wearing a ball cap? All right, girl. I heard you. Now go on.
Well, I don't
Oh,
mind
wow.
all the time, but I'm just saying it's easier to put a ponytail out the back than
Yeah.
it is to, wear pigtails.
Yeah,
You gonna-
I just say
you
a
gonna
lot of
take
grown
that-
women in the summertime wear ponytails because it's a whole lot cooler.
You gonna take that big Greenwell? Oh wow, he's crazy.
Well, y'all say it looks like me, so I guess so.
Look, it is you. It is. It is you. I can see it. It's just different hairstyle.
Yeah, he's known as bumping Mike, and he somebody's crazy.
Miss Jody back in. Hey, Jody. What's up, Jody?
See, even Half Century says, "Was that Becca?"
Yeah, it was you.
Look,
Okay,
look,
Chris.
watch.
You know
right
what?
there,
I did
that-
see it in the very first part of
Yes,
that. Yeah.
right there.
I can
Right
see
there.
you. It's you all the way through. It's just you different hairstyle.
Yeah, now I can see it. Now I can see it.
Now, who is this?
I can't believe they did me that way. I don't live in nobody's butt. I want to know who that is with the butt hung up there. Well, man said Chad and Kenny.
That's actually that's really good, Mr. Chris. As I said, because it looks so real. I guess that's why I'm used to those wombos that they kind of look distorted or whatever, and that just looked so real. So I wasn't used to that one.
Oh man.
Phil say think it was 712's crack, and then me looking at. I know that was me looking at, but I don't know whose butt I'm in.
Chad, you're
That just
asking
sounds
for it.
wrong.
I know it don't sound right, but I mean, look at it. How can you say it?
Chad's just asking for it. You just wait.
Oh man.
I'm gonna come up with something real good for him.
Ain't no other way to say it than that. I mean, that's what it is. Look at it. Good gravy. I thought something stink around there.
Oh man.
Hey, Mr. Chris, can you send that one? Can you send that one to me?
Welcome back, Pontoon Jody.
What's up, Jody? Besides that, Chad, what do you know what my crack looks like?
I don't. I don't know nothing about it, man. That's the first time I've ever experienced this situation.
If you've seen one crack, you've seen them all.
I don't know.
Man.
Some of them are a little bit different than others, you know. Actually, that's the first time I've ever been in that situation right there.
Hi there, Miss Jody.
Oh man.
The only difference is in the cracks is if there's a thong in there.
As if there's a what?
A thong.
A phone.
A thong.
Oh, a phone. Oh, he said a phone. I said, good gracious, girl, you want to set up office everywhere, man.
Gives new meaning to the word butt dialed.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
all right, Chad. I got you.
He gonna make me start using the wombo too. Keep on.
Oh man.
He ain't gonna like me though. He'll be mad at me. When he come down here in the next few weeks, he won't even call me. Let me know he didn't come.
It's okay. The screenshots I got of him from Lance's live the other morning, they ain't good enough. I'm gonna go get a real good screenshot.
Uh-oh.
I might have to actually go steal a pic from his Facebook page.
Yeah, okay. I always go up in the bait shop and get a good one. He got his face stuck all up in the camera all the time in the bait shop. Yeah, you can work it.
And if I really want to play dirty, I'll just go into Dee's Facebook page and see what pictures she's got of him.
Curtis telling you, lay the hammer down, Mike. Lay the hammer down. I'm gonna lay this hammer down. I'm gonna lay this hammer down.
Oh man.
No, you ain't. She ain't got about 20 more minutes. She gonna be in here. And about 7:30, she gonna sing all up to 8:05. She gonna give us a concert. And then after that, you gonna pluck the bass. Mike T gonna sing. And Miss Becker gonna dance. And I'm gonna sit back here and moderate.
I'm gonna dance.
Yeah, you gonna dance, girl, while Mike T sing and Hogleg pluck the bass.
Then
What kind of dancing am I supposed to do?
I'm just gonna leave it freelance. You do what you feel, baby. That's all I can tell you.
Well, since I ain't got a partner, then I can't really do the I could do I guess I could do a two-step or something. I mean a line dance or something. Otherwise, the only thing, I don't know any of those fancy stuff, like ballroom or nothing like that. So I just have to do the dirty dancing. I grew up learning that.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking you might do, was that Patrick Swayze kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I grew up learning.
Yeah, me too. The only thing is I slipped and fell down.
Oh, Curtis. Freddie carries that show. Woo! You don't think Chad does?
That's Shad. That's all. Shad. That's Chad's show, man. Why you gonna do that, man? Freddie carried this show. Man, what's the matter with you?
That's like saying the boar's nest is carried by Kenneth.
No, no. That's wrong right there. That's just wrong.
Oh man.
I'm the bottom of this here totem pole. Believe
Hey,
me.
you do
I
carry.
don't want to hear no more about it now. Don't make no more comments. I done said it like it is. Now leave it alone. That's just the way it is. I like being
Now,
right at the bottom.
look closely at that. Who that is crawling?
Now that's me calling that crack. I can tell
Yeah,
by that.
that was Kenneth crawling out of the butt crack.
I'm like, hello world. You hear what Chad told you, Mike T? Said, I love you, 712.
Yeah, I know. I can see how much Chad loves me.
He love you. He just don't want you to do no wombo.
He's just hard up because I went into the bait shop the other night and he had Freddie sitting in first chair. And I made a crack that it was about time that Chad seen Freddie's importance.
Was that a no pun intended? You made a crack. So it is your crack.
Yeah, he said he was gonna make a video of your encounter with the game warden.
Say no to crack. I hear you there, 50 Cent. I much agree. Certain kinds of cracks, anyway.
Mr. Kelly, welcome back.
Yep, welcome back, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome back.
We're going to load that truck up. Back that thing up. Let daddy load it up.
Morning, Kyle.
Fat Boy says Melissa carries the hog leg show.
Hi there, Mr. Kyle.
Donkey. Mr. Kyle.
Swamp donkey.
What it is, swamp. Swamp, donkey. Swamp. Let's do the swamp. Do the swamp, donkey.
So how does that dance go?
I'll have to show you sometime.
Daggone.
Hey, she asked.
Well, it's because you're singing. Let's do the swamp thing.
I told you I'll show you how to do the swamp donkey dance sometime. I think you'd like it.
I only think of one thing when I think of donkey.
See, you starting to get the picture.
Jody, what did you do to Bugman?
That's funny right there now. I'll kill you.
I want to know what Jody did to Bugman.
Jody, I owe all of you and we'll get you all back. LOL. Uh-oh. What's wrong, Bug? What we do to you, bro? I ain't done nothing to you, man. I'm innocent. It's probably hog leg of Mike T. Won't me.
Oh, wasn't me. I only made the wombos of him that he authorized me to.
I just messing with y'all. I can get y'all boys stirred up here this morning.
I did nothing, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, you want to do the swamp donkey? I know. Jody, can you translate, please, sugar? I can't quite make that out. Hello, swamp donkey. Don't forget to wipe. T equals your feet. B our frat. Well, Tim. Okay.
Oh, the ones that were on when he got checked Sunday.
Oh.
Let's see. Kelly told me, he said, Kenneth, all I got to say is you better find you a position at the Becker compound because most of the jobs are already taken up. But see, she don't have a right-hand man. I'm going to be her right-hand man, brother. So I'll be taking care.
Right hand. It works just fine.
I'll be taking care of all the jobs. You know, I'm going to be the overseer Miss Becker is gonna tell me what she wants done, and I'm gonna execute. That's the way that's gonna work.
Yeah, you said he was gonna make a video of it.
Chicken scratch.
I missed that. I'm gonna have to go check that out.
Swamp doggy, that's a different dance now. The chicken scratch is different from the swamp doggy dance.
Chacarón, 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 chacarón.
Welcome aboard, Chris.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, Chris?
What do you know, Chris? How you doing, bud?
I don't know anything.
Oh, tell me how your shoulder's doing. You know something about that, don't you? How'd that check out?
So I went to the chiropractor yesterday. Long story short, I still have the pain in my neck and shoulder, but it is better.
Okay.
That's good.
I don't know. It's not going to sound real good, but if you've never been to a chiropractor,
I've been to them before.
it's the most pleasurable pain you can experience.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, you have a little pain, but you get some relief.
Well, I tell you what, they adjusted my back and my neck, and it hurt, but it felt amazing when they were done.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
When you got to go back, man, you got to go back like
Today.
every day. Or two. Today, every day.
Going
Most
today,
times, what they do.
and maybe again Friday.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know that my ex-husband, he had one of his discs in his back that he didn't know what was going on. His back just hurt or whatever. Well, he found out that one of his discs had actually turned. It did like a 360 or whatever. And the chiropractor went in, and just by the way that they moved their thumbs, it completely turned his disc all the way back around.
Yeah, that's what I had, a slip disc, and he put it back. And like you said, Becky, he used his thumb.
Yep.
Two thumbs together, just like that, work it up and down. He said, yep, there it is. He said, ready? He said, you ready? I said, ready for what? He said, hold on, there it is, there it is. And he hit it, and the table dropped over my back, went all the way up my back. I said, good God, man. He said, I got it the first time. I didn't believe I was going to get it first. And I went in there. I couldn't stand up. When I come out, I was stepping high, man. First time.
Morning, Murillo.
There was some stuff he wanted to do up around my shoulder, but it hurt so bad we couldn't do it.
I've never been to a chiropractor.
He'll get to that. He'll work that in line as you get your neck and all straight, and he'll get on your shoulder. He'll get you back loosened up again. You'll be chasing Miss Tilly all around there in the yard.
I still do that.
Yeah, I know. You'll be a whole lot faster.
Have you ever been to an acupuncturist?
Uh-uh.
Oh my goodness, he tried that too. And I'm telling you, look at those needles. I mean, they're really, really thin, but all of a sudden there's like 200 needles stuck in your back. because they're trying to hit all the pressure points.
Yeah,
it looks like a little pain cushion.
Not for
My
me.
brother-in-law did that stuff. He said it helped him. He went to
it does.
He did acupuncture for. He went 6 or 8 times, and he said he put all kind of needles in him, but it helped him.
Yeah, but it's also more temporary than anything.
Yeah. I never had that, but I've been to a chiropractor. I didn't want to go, but I had to do something because every time they were putting a knife on my back, I said, y'all ain't cutting me. Everybody said, go to the chiropractor, go to the chiropractor. So I finally went, and I was glad I went because he got me back straight. I believe in him now. That's the way to go.
I heard that once you go to him, you have to continue going to him.
I ain't been to one in 10 years. But when I first went in there with my slip disc, he wanted to see me every day for about a week. He go in there and pop my back. He got it back in place the first time, but he said he needed to keep giving me adjustments to keep it from popping back out till it could seat in there. That's the way pretty much the way he explained it to me. So I went every day for about a week. And then he went like every 3 days, then like every week, and then he went to once a month. And once every 3 months. When he got to once every 3 months, I just didn't go back no more. But he gave me some exercise. He said, if you feel your back hurting, it don't feel right. He showed me to lay in the floor on my back, leave my left leg straight, make a figure 4 with my right leg, and take it over top of my left leg. And then take your back and your shoulder and do it the opposite way. And when you do it, you can feel it go. You can feel your back pop back in place. He said that adjustment will put you back in line. And he said, then you roll over and do it the other way. And you can feel it, man. Every time you do it, you can feel it. It come back in place and the pain goes away and I'm okay. So that's what I've been doing the last 10, 12 years. I do it, but every night I go to bed, I do it laying in the bed and I'll pop myself, my back. You can feel it. Sometimes it don't make no noise, but you can feel it slip, into place.
I haven't been able to pop my neck or my back for at least 10 years. And I kept telling Telly, because, it always felt like it needed to,
Yeah.
But I could never get it to do it. And I kept saying, I need to go. And my neck, with the pain and stuff that I had and how stiff it was, I thought there is no way he's going to pop my neck. But he did.
Yeah.
And my goodness.
Man, them boys are good, man. I'm tell you what. They put a little pad on my back after he popped it in place. The little pad had electrical stimulation. And you just feel little needles all over that pad. And my back is like massaging my back.
Steve Adams, we're waiting on All Around Sarah to come up here at 7:20 and sing for us.
Yeah, she said she's going to come up here and sing. But I lay down, man. I went to sleep. And I ain't lying. That woman, nurse coming out, assistant or whatever she was, coming there to wake me up. It was supposed to be for 20 minutes. I was sleeping like crazy, man, because it's the first time I won't hurt in like 3 or 4 months,
Hogleg, with that comment right there is a perfect time to play that GIF.
I missed it. I got to go back and catch that comment. A line, a broken ship tailbone, man. I don't know. I ain't never broke my tailbone, but they say I've crawled out of one.
He can get a good look at it, though.
Yeah, that just ain't right there. Now, I'm tell you what. Yeah. What you saying with Steve Adams? Man, I ain't seen or heard none of you pretty now in a week, man. Good Lord, where you been?
What's up, Steve?
I ain't think you'd do me like that, man.
He's been going to bed.
Going to bed? You been up all night coon hunting or what? Because you didn't come up here. Yeah, Lou, I don't know what to do but a tailbone. They said ain't nothing you can do. Just let it heal on its own. But I hear it's real painful, brother.
I busted my tailbone.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Was it painful?
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you what, I was never so glad to see handicapped toilets in my life. Because you can't sit down on the seat. You have to hold yourself up with those little bars on the side.
Wow.
Yeah,
I busted it walking across a parking lot in Flagstaff, Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
When the snow, yeah, there was ice under the snow and I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Brant.
Welcome in, Fins and Fowl.
Hey,
How's
Fins
your
and
dog?
Fowl.
Hey,
Auntie
Miss
and
Causey.
Jody.
Miss
Auntie and
Causey, if
Jody.
you're listening.
She done called me brown nose of Kenneth. What's the matter with you now? You know about it now. You know I don't brown nose. Fins and Fowl, I hope you're doing all right, brother. Hope everything's going all right for you. Yeah, I hear you, Lou. Painful is an understatement. I think after a year it would get better. There's plenty of time. Man, it's been a year and it's still no better, Lee.
Yeah, mine took a while too.
Yeah, damn, that's a long time being severe pain. I'm gonna tell you what, man.
Yeah, it is.
I feel for you, brother. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, I've always heard that was a painful thing, but I never had it done. I fell on my butt before. It was like sore for a couple of days, but I didn't do nothing to my tailbone, obviously. Because it wasn't that bad. I think I just bruised my booty.
Yeah, they said I cracked mine. I don't know. But they said it cracked.
What's the Morello?
Cracked. Get it cracked?
I hear you. You cracked the crack, didn't you? Mr. Morello, how you doing, bud? Now, there is this channel who needs a push from the community. We need to help Brent to show the whole world how, what is it, Kazi runs the bank. My sister and my dad were loving the show this weekend. Okay.
Yeah, Kazi is his lab.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's short for kamikaze.
Oh, okay.
Cutest little lamb. I'm talking about. She is so sweet.
That dog steals the show every time he goes with him.
Yeah.
And I agree, Mr. Michael. I don't understand. He should already have like 10,000 people.
Yeah.
Because that dog brings in at least 5.
Yeah.
She's so sweet.
Oh, Bugman said I cracked my tailbone playing hockey when I was 12. It hurt and made getting up out of bed.
Wonder how much I'd have to pay you, Mr. Brant, to give me your dog.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Kazi.
Kazi. Not Koozie, but Kazi. We got you. 10. 10, my CB friend. Rock and rolling. I'm going to do it up and back again. Drugging up. Come on. How about you, Snow White? You out there? You out there, Snow White? Come on.
Unfortunately, Kazi is real slow and sore from this weekend.
Oh. Yeah, I was too, Fi. I'm still a little slow from the weekend.
Really?
Wow.
Oh man.
Now they did.
Yeah. Wow.
Is that all you can say to it?
He said, "Is that all you could say?"
For right now, yeah. I just woke up.
I'd be hitting him in the head with a frying pan.
Broom work good too if you use the bristle end of it, use the handle.
No, Mr. Steve, they went right across here. So we had 65 to 70 mile an hour winds and hail and the whole 9 yards. The tornado watch finally went off.
Those conditions for tornado to drop down any minute.
Matter of fact, my little town, It was actually when that little thing that goes off on the TV, the warning thing. My town was the one that they said it's right there.
Huh.
So
Yeah, no duh.
no, I'm talking to them. So Becca just said something about tornadoes. So I'm going to show you. It doesn't take very long to do something. I'll tell you when I'm finished. If my internet will cooperate.
Mine got a mind of its own. Most time it don't want to work.
Yeah, then after here, then it hit my place over there in Arkansas too, because I got my alerts on my phone that it was hitting my place there.
Very nice.
Yeah, because it was going that direction.
You got anybody to check it out? What make sure it's all right?
My uncle's over there.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah, Steve, you stay safe out there now. It'll be here at 1 o'clock today.
Yeah, if it's still potent or it got any stronger, then y'all are in for it.
Yeah, you better back down, Steve. Get ready for it, bud.
Check your email, Hog.
Oh, now I get the tornado and the Wizard of Oz. Now I get it.
They have that Will Smith, Chris Rock thing in there now where you can swap faces.
Yeah.
What don't take them long to figure that stuff? It's chilly here right now. I got this back window open. Whew, after that rain went through.
Yeah, my heat just kicked on a little while ago, so it must be chilly out there this morning. There goes my neighbor's dog making it round this morning. What's up, Jeff Rowe?
It's 59 degrees right here, but it's supposed to be 92 today. So it's going to be
92?
So it says it's going to be 92 degrees. It's going to be a party day.
Gravy.
Partly to mostly sunny.
Wow.
92 and hot. The wind is only from the southwest at 9 miles per hour. It can get to 30 miles per hour, but
Melissa's tired, Hogleg.
All right, I'm fixing to play.
I did not make that one.
Who was
you don't know who that is?
That's Brian B.
That's Brian B.
Yeah. And I know who made it too, because they sent it to me too.
Should have been Creole's face in there, though.
That's supposed to be Conan.
Well, you need to, Melissa.
Conan the Barbarian. Oh, you were Hercules.
What is that?
It's our dog.
Oh.
That sounds like a dinosaur or some squad.
It's Telly. That's how Telly sounds in the morning.
I thought it was a coon now. I'm fixing to tree a raccoon.
Oh,
Hey, I got something to show Uncle Lou.
okay.
Well, Melissa, if that was somebody's stomach growling, that was pretty bad.
Oh wow, got a reel
They're
on.
gonna
Huh?
need more than eggs.
Yeah, her reel came in yesterday.
What is that?
It's an Akuma convector.
Oh wow. I ain't never seen a Kuma convector.
And probably put this line on there today. But that's the lines going on it. Purple.
The purple line. Purple line, purple line.
Purple splurple. Yes. Purple.
Uncle Lou says, is that the drop lever at Akuma?
Well, it has. See if I can do this. So it's got just the normal button. Then when you reel, it clicks. But is there a little lever right here?
Can you put him up so low? So you can
Yeah.
see the reel, if you don't mind.
That little lever right there. When it's up there, it's just normal. But this, you flip this lever, and now you see I can turn the handle and nothing happens. But so you can just push the button and let line out as you need it. It won't stay engaged. But
Man,
the reel,
that's a good
the
bumper
spool
reel.
still spins when I turn the handle. So it is engaged, and you can just temporarily disengage.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
a
neat.
good bumper reel, man. Awesome.
Shut up,
I ain't
Chad.
never seen a reel like that. That's pretty awesome.
Mm.
That would help that old thumb too. You know what I'm saying?
That's
You
neat.
know, with your thumb.
Yeah. Huh.
Keep making that old blister on that thumb. Very nice.
You know, when we got that reel in, it made me wonder. I've got to go out and look because I've got the Akuma cold water, and I don't think it has that on the cold water. But I'll have to check it out and see. I don't know. I haven't weighed it. I don't have a scale in here either. Nope, no scale in here. I'll weigh it today, Uncle Lou, and we'll let you know. Yeah, I didn't think my cold water did, Uncle Lou.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Miss Amy started with a spinning reel. That's cool. A lot of people, that's all they use is spinning reel. I used spinning reel for years. I ain't been long started with bait casters. Maybe about a year and a half. So
You know, that's what I learned on bait casting reels when I was a little girl. That's how I was taught.
yeah, my daddy had one when I was a little bitty boy. He used to use it in a rubber, but he never would let me cast it. I always wanted to, but he wouldn't let me do it.
Yeah, see, I'm opposite. I'm like having to learn that spinning reel.
Yeah.
Because I learned the other direction.
My spinning reels, I got to hold them. I throw them out like that, and then I flip them upside down and I reel.
Yeah, it's somehow it's backwards to me or something. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. I reel with my right hand and hold the rod in my left hand.
I guess just because the coordination or something of flipping that thing. I don't know.
And I'm right-handed.
It's kicking my butt.
My spinning reels, I have the handle on the left, so I hold the rod in my right hand and reel with my left. But all my bait casters are right hand reels. Like I don't like it the other way around.
Yeah, I don't like the left hand, so all my spinning reels are on my right. On the right hand.
When I was out with Greenwell the last time, we went up and casted for some skipjack a few times, and all his spinning reels were on the right, and I switched it to the left because it was just so awkward for me to reel a spinning reel with my right hand. But I reel all the bait casters.
Yep, I use both right hand. I think Sarah didn't make it.
Yeah, Melissa just posted Lee's link for this morning. I was about to say, I don't think I'm going to make it to Lee's show.
I'm sitting here and fighting, man. Eyes heavy as like I got center blocks on. Keep doing it like that.
Lee wants you in there though, Mike.
What was the big announcement yesterday?
Me not being in there this morning. Sarah said she's here trying to get her computer to start up.
Okay.
Is Sarah going to sing for us?
Yep.
Yeah, buddy, that's what she said. She's going to give us a concert this month.
Have a blessed day, Miss Melissa. Sleep well.
Melissa, Melissa, you ain't going to stick around and listen to Sarah sing?
I Snow
Well,
White.
I forgot. She got it in there on the big screen.
Keep your sunny side up and then greasy side down. Snow White.
I like it a lot, Marillo.
I guess I ain't no genius angler then. I don't do much left hand.
And you know what's funny about all that left hand, right hand stuff? I think it's just, at least for me, that was how I learned. You know, that's how my dad's reels were set up. And
yeah, well, I understand that. I always, everybody that sees me spinning with a spinner reel, reeling it with my right hand, thinks that I'm left-handed. But I'm right-handed. I'm left-handed, but play golf right-handed also. Huh. I'm right-handed all the way around, I guess. I mean,
I write left-handed. Some things I do left-handed. Some things I can do both hands. But I guess you should say I'm a left-handed because that's how I write. Yeah, miss sir, I'm fighting it, baby, but I want to see you sing. Come on up in there. I'm gonna try to stay awake and listen to you. I want to hear your concert. I'm fighting it, girl. No doubt about it. Son, they got over the treetops here now.
you know, Uncle Lou, I've seen some big or bigger YouTube channels, and they're using that spinning reel upside down.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Yeah, that drives me nuts seeing somebody do that.
Yeah, would the
Makes you want to grab that rod from them and just beat them with it.
See, look, this little reel right here. I got it set up like this. I cannot stand to see somebody do it like this.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It just drives us crazy.
But see, I'm right-handed, and what I do is I hold the string, flip the bell, throw it, and then reel like this with my right hand. I hold the rod in my left hand and reel it with the right hand.
Well, I mean, I don't mean any offense or anything, hog leg, but you're doing it wrong. You should be reeling it left-handed.
Flip it over so it's left-handed. Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, it can be done, Bugman.
Bugman, how the heck could you do that?
I've seen people
Yeah, I've seen
do that.
several hundred people do it. It's irritating, though.
Telly and I actually saw it in real life not too long ago. We went out and tried to catch some bluegill off a dock, and there was some older people out there fishing, and two of them were holding it upside down.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou said, Hogleg, what in the world are you doing with an ice rod in Georgia? Are you fishing in the freezer?
No. Believe it or not, this little rod out here was on sale for $12 or $13. So I snatched it up.
Kind of makes you wonder why they even sell ice rods in Georgia.
Right.
Yeah. But
I got me two.
I plan on catching me some bait with this little bitty rod. I like to catch
them. That's what I use mine for, bait rods. I chunk it at catch brim with.
Yeah, we use our dock demons a lot for bait.
Yeah.
Bugman, you would be surprised at how many people don't realize you can switch the handles on a spinning reel.
Yep.
Okay, sir. Just take your time.
Morning, baby. How you doing? Good. All right, guys. I thought my computer was ready. It would take a
Morning, John.
Good morning, Small War. Welcome in, Small
War. What's up, bud?
We're waiting on all around Sarah. She's gonna come up here and sing for us.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
Something else that I've seen that irritates me a little bit when I see other people do it is they've got a slip bobber on and they cast out and their bobber's laying sideways because they got too much, their bobber stops too high.
Yeah.
And I mean, they just throw it out there and they just leave it like that. And I'm like, do you realize you're fishing on bottom? You got a bobber on, but you're fishing on bottom.
Right.
Or either they don't have enough weight on. Because the bobber will do that if you ain't got enough weight on.
I know there's certain techniques too, though, that like on some of those bobbers that are supposed to stand up, they like them to lay over, and then when they stand up, they know they're getting a bite.
Yeah. I don't fish like that. My bobber doesn't be standing straight up.
Like I said, when I'm out, I usually use my cast net instead of my bait rod. So I think I used my bait rod once last year.
Well, we definitely
bait rod. If I'm in the boat fishing, say I'm fishing for catfish, I still throw a bait rod out.
I mean, I really do. I started out hating bluegill for bait, but now it's one of my favorite baits.
Wow, yeah,
I love some bluegill, man.
So we definitely take our bait rods and try to catch bluegill whenever we can. So we always got some. And I think bluegill keeps really well in the freezer for me anyway. Because
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
And so I always
I like
like to have bluegill, and we use our bait rods for that because if I catch them in the net, I'm not allowed to keep them.
Right. That's the way it is with me. You have to be caught by rod and reel. I like perch too, man, for bait. But yellow perch, if I catch yellow perch, it's coming home to Crisco Lake. But you white perch, I use some bait. I'll eat some of them if it's big enough. That's the only way I
Lee,
play.
you and me both. I go through enough every year.
Telly just informed me that we're going to catch bait today.
There you go. Well, when it starts storming here at 1 o'clock, it's not going to stop until late Thursday night.
Well, actually, I've got that doctor's appointment, and then I have to get my truck in for my last free oil change.
Wow. It's a Toyota, right?
Yeah.
Y'all's Toyota dealership don't offer lifetime oil changes?
No, the Toyota Care comes with 25,000 miles. Free services up to 25,000.
Morning, Fish Ranch.
And right now I'm at 25,908 miles, so I can't go very far.
Your appointment's at 3:30.
Wow.
Yeah, I go in at 3:30 to get it changed.
Rocking and rolling that truck, ain't you, Chris? You ain't been long bad.
It had 18 on it when I bought it.
Oh, okay. I thought, man, you ain't let that thing sit still long enough to cool off. You had
We drive a lot, man. You got to think every time I go fish with Greenwell, that's 6 hours of driving.
Yeah.
If I go down to fish with J Dog or Chad, that's 4 to 5 hours of driving.
Yep.
I mean, even just fishing here, if we go to our lake that we like to go to, that's round trip, almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
Morning, Lisa.
And then we drive an hour to work every day we go to work. 2 hours, there and back. We do a lot of driving.
Yeah, y'all do.
Hey. I'm standing up here looking like a fishing cock on water. Y'all yawning. Y'all got to quit that, man.
I don't think I'm going to make it.
I think I put 30,000 miles on that F-150 in a year.
That's rolling, bro.
But that was 2 trips to Virginia and Wisconsin and Illinois, Kentucky,
that's what a 12,
Ohio.
14-hour trip for you guys. From where you at to he's a Kerr Lake, Virginia is what, 12, 14 hours, Chris?
Speaking of Kenneth, no, it's about 11. We're coming in October.
Okay, cool.
We don't know a date yet, but it's going to be in October.
I've been waiting for when you say he's coming. Mr. John Parker's here now. I need to call him and get hooked up with him before he go back. He's here all this week. And Chad said he's coming here in the next week or two. We'll meet him. And y'all come in October. Like, woo!
Chris, can you tell me when we're going to see that smoked meatloaf video?
Come here. You got somebody asking you a question. Oh, that hurt.
Can you not read it?
It says, Chris, can you ask Telly when we're going to see that smoked meatloaf video?
I don't know. Soon, hopefully.
Yeah, I hope so. I want to see that smoked meatloaf now because that sounds good.
That'll be a collaboration video.
All
Telly
right.
will be in it. I'll be smoking it, and then she'll be finishing it.
And both of you be eating it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that'll work.
I've never had smoked meatloaf. That sounds good.
It's good.
It is good.
That sounds good. Oh, we lost
Kenneth is blinking again. Where's he at?
He's gone.
Going dead.
Oh, Lord. Oh, there's all around Sarah. Welcome back, Kenneth.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. I kicked myself out. Hey, sir, how you doing?
Hello, Sarah.
How you doing, Sarah?
Good morning, everybody.
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning.
You guys look really sleepy.
I'm awake. I slept all night.
Take down catfishing is about to fall asleep, like in
Yep.
a second.
I've been up all night. All night.
So I am so sorry it took a while. I thought my computer was actually ready, but it wasn't. So I apologize.
Okay.
I was trying to start it. I didn't want to let you down, guys. I said I'll be there.
Yeah, that's why I was waiting on to see you sing. Yeah.
What do you guys wanna hear?
It's up to you, dear. Whatever you want to say.
Are you up? Like, what time are you guys until here? Maybe I'll sing maybe 3 songs, maybe.
Okay. We usually go up until 8:05.
Oh, I have time. 8:05, and then okay. So let's start with this one. You guys are sleepy, and maybe this will put you guys to sleep. And you gotta realize I've been up for 12 hours, so because I worked 12 hours.
I know the feeling.
So I might echo. So if somebody else can mute while listening.
Okay.
Yeah, because I will echo because of my setup. But anyway, good morning, everybody. And here's the first song right here. And I love you so. The people ask me how I've lived till now. I tell them I don't know. I guess they understand how lonely life has been. But life began again the day you took my hand. And yes, I know how lonely life can be. The shadows follow me, and the night won't set me free. But I don't let the evening get me down. Now that you're around me, and you love me too. Your thoughts are just for me. You set my spirit free. I'm happy that you do. The book of life is brief. Once a page is read, all but love is and I love you so. The people ask me how I've lived till now. I told them I don't know. Thank you so much.
That was very good. Very good.
Thank you.
Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you so much. What is it? One more? Two more, maybe? And then you got, it's 7:53 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lee always goes live at 8:05.
Okay.
So we try to go over to his live.
All right. Here's another one for sleeping.
Right.
Don't say sleeping beauty. I ain't no sleeping beauty.
This is for sleeping. You guys been up since 2 o'clock, right?
Up since midnight.
Oh, midnight. Okay. Moon river, wider than a mile. I'm crossing you in style someday. Oh, dream maker, your heart breaker, wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbow's end, waiting round the bend. My huckleberry friend, moon river and me. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. We're after the same rainbow's end, waiting round the bend. My huckleberry friend, moon river and me. Thank you. So, I think you're ready to go over there, or you want one more song? Take down one more. Okay, let's do one more. So, this one is, I don't know if you like this one, but it's from Elvis Presley. It's called Can't Help Falling in Love. We're in the middle of the commercial. Hold on a second, guys. Here we go. Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Like a river flows surely to the sea, darling, so it goes. Some things are meant to be. Take my hand, take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. For I can't help falling in love with you. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys. There.
Great, girl. You got a beautiful voice.
Thank you. So I wanted to really, I really wanted to come through for Hogleg this morning.
You did.
So I'm so glad I did. It took a while for the computer to start. Like, you know, the moment that you need the computer fast, and it was taking its time. So, but
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
so glad I'm.
You did good.
Well, that was definitely beautiful.
Thank you so much, Becca. Thank you. So anyway,
We love that.
I guess everybody else is. I can't believe Takedown is still awake. He's trying to, like, you could literally put a toothpick on your eye.
Yeah. I stayed away from you. I wanted to hear you
Oh,
sing.
that's awesome. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I enjoyed it. It was nice.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hopefully, I get to do it again someday.
I hope so.
Yeah, because Hogleg, he starts in the middle of the night, which is, if I'm off, I'm already sleeping. But hopefully in the morning, actually, I can catch up. So
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. So, thank you guys.
Anytime. Anytime you want to come up here, things, jump on up here. Thank you, Becca. Go check all around Sarah out.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So anyway, guys, I know you're gonna be off soon, so I will sign off.
Yeah.
And it's really nice. It was fun. Thank you.
Thank you for
guys.
coming up here, Sarah.
Of course. See you soon. Bye, guys.
Okay.
Have a beautiful day, everybody.
Take care, Sarah.
Take
Bye,
care.
Sarah.
God bless. God bless.
I'm gonna jump out of here too and get ready for Lee's show.
Okay. All right. Thank you for coming up here, Chris.
Good.
Thanks for having me.
Man.
Later, Chris.
See everybody over at Lee.
Well, everybody but me. I'm going to bed.
I'm gonna try
Well,
to
good
come
night,
over
then.
for a minute. I don't want to sleep. I'm fighting it too.
All right.
And I've been up since the day before yesterday.
I thought I was bad just being up since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and I'm ready to crash.
Yeah, I can't take it like I used to.
No.
You know
What happens when we get old, Kenneth?
Yeah. I used to stay up 2 and 3 days at a time, but I can't do it.
I know, and that was sober.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank
You give me something, and I'm up for a week. I ain't doing that no more.
Looks like you need some batteries, Mr. Kenny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he went and got those yesterday. He should be good on that.
Yeah. I'll be okay. I just a little dozy. Daylight always slow time for me. When that sun comes up for about an hour or so, I get a little slow. After that, I start stepping again. Next thing you know, I'm running like the bottom man. Getting her done.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming in and coming up on my panel. We'll do it again tonight, and I'm gonna go try to lay down and get some rest before 1 o'clock when the bad storms come in here.
Y'all be safe out there.
Good to see all y'all.
Yeah, keep in touch with me, Hog Leg. I don't know how Kenneth's doing on time. If you need somebody to run the show tonight.
Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Toodles, y'all.
Later, girl.
Later, Becca.
Okay.
What's fishing in freedom? Hello.
Hello, fishing in freedom.
What's up, Richard?
We've been going since 2 a.m., brother.
Yep.
We get ready to
All
shut
right.
her down. I think with Mr. Hawk.
All right. Thanks for everybody coming here. Later, y'all.